do a lot of these fake comebacks.
Yeah, hello, how we doing?
What I really want to see is their defense runs. I want to see them find some adjustments.
How
find some
quiet
lines,
is this
some
broadcast?
fixes,
There we go.
because a lot of times, tangled up here. A lot of times, they're so in between on what they want to do. I feel like they're very spread out. They hesitate a lot when it comes to that late round info and
for a
actually
long time,
stacking towards a site that
I didn't set an alarm,
they're
a little
getting picked up
risky.
individually, and then they're forced to play into a retake where they're just down numbers, and it's just kind of like shooting themselves in the foot before they can even have a shot in the round.
Yeah, it does feel like for 100 Thieves, one of the things that could potentially hold them back too is a little bit of the inconsistencies as well that we've been seeing, right? Like, I think, you know, you've been seeing good numbers and good performances out of Timatino and the like, but you're definitely
I just changed to 4-4 on the weekend. That's it.
Yeah, I feel like consistency is
So Friday, Saturday,
a
Sunday
bit
becomes
like we've seen Asuna have these really good games on Neon, but then we've also seen
and then I
him
go
a
back
little
to
bit in
7 or 8 in the normal week.
When it comes to everyone else as well, like
that new
sometimes
spice with the Prime, appreciate the 7 months.
up.
Thank you,
So
thank you,
I
the Prime.
wonder if the comps
Dude,
are
next
actually
weekend's gonna be a little
caused
weird
them
though,
to
because I'm
have
not sure we're gonna get that extra
inconsistency,
4.
because there's so many
But
different playstyles that they're trying to
we'll
achieve,
deal with it when we
having
get
a lot
there.
of those
See what
delay comps,
what
and then
happens.
sometimes having those really aggressive kind of dive comps that take a lot of space, and so they're constantly flip-flopping between these playstyles that I'm struggling to kind of find where they're gonna be best at.
That's a good note, actually. For more on that, we have Dryad had an opportunity to catch up with the veteran Bang to get his thoughts on exactly what Athena was talking about.
It feels like 100 Thieves is always bringing new surprises
did
when
you
it comes
just
to
go for a walk?
compositions and Bang. I feel like you guys have always experimented
Went on a
lot,
hike,
whether it was
holy.
pickup or now that we've seen, for example, the Vice in the stage on Lotus. Do you think right now is more about finding what style is going to suit you best or working on what you have right now?
I think it's a combination of both.
Dog make a move with the Prime, thank you, mate.
Like what style suits us the best.
I appreciate
and
that
also
as well.
Adapt to the meta, the current meta right now. So it's kind of like trying to figure out like what sacrifices we have to make us more comfortable, but also make our team like play the best in this current meta.
Makes sense. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, there you heard it there, right? I mean, 100 Thieves are looking to try and refine, but it's like they said, a little bit of both. And this is about what I had expected there, right? You're kind of
285 stream streak.
Really
That is impressive, man.
right?
Yeah, it feels like they need to really specify how they want to play, what their tempo is going to be like, and being able to call around that, because their playstyle
Are you
going to
watch the APAC finals or only the Chinese ones?
Yeah,
I'm confused with someone else, man. I don't watch the Chinese ones. I only watch the APAC stuff.
Constantly being that forward pressure, and everyone else was following up. Timatino was there with the support, with the Phoenix flashes, and the rest of his
If China
team
win
ready.
Masters, then we're going to watch them.
To this breeze where
That's
you
what
have
someone
just the
asked.
Jet.
That's what I'll agree to this year.
Well, they're ready, but they're just not in the crossfires. The spacing isn't there. Feels like we're struggling to see Asuna really thrive on the KO that we've seen him on before. Yeah. And then the same thing happened on Lotus too with their comp. They had.
What if they come second? Well, they should have come fast.
We'll
look at the overall standings if that happens.
I think that their general playbook as well, the deeper it went into that series, the more it was obvious to me that I think that it just ran
over
dry.
EMEA. I mean,
they couldn't figure it out. As soon as NRG immediately realized the adjustment that they need to do on Lotus, it was like it immediately put 100 Thieves. The emphasis was on them to make changes, and they couldn't really keep up with that. And that's a very difficult job.
100 Thieves just going to get destroyed here. If they ban Lotus,
yeah, I mean they carried that over towards Breeze. They were running mirror comps, but I feel like they couldn't find a solution, and I didn't really see them trying anything new. I didn't see them trying to do a delayed knife.
Recruit does look like the best team in the world right now in this meta.
Kind of stop energy cycles when they were just spamming that A hit over and over. I also didn't see them really throw any different utility to try and deny it, try and disrupt their exit. It just felt like they were out of idea.
Yeah, you really do want to see
people on one map, and then all they got to do is win another.
Really see that play.
It would be interesting to see them without a Lotus. But they do look like the best Lotus in the world.
And see what the
and then maybe Fnatic after. Fnatic could be better. Who knows? Yeah, there's a couple of SEN believers though.
Emily, you went for Sentinels. Why are you feeling SEN?
I really like what they've been doing with this new roster, what Ewok has been bringing into them. I think that they're really good at having these great openings for matches. They have set scripts so very clearly, you can see that. And I also think that they just like added a level to the depth that they go into, whether it's XX, whether it's retakes. I love how confident all the individuals are and just being able to take their fights and ultimately winning them most of the time that we've been seeing. And I just feel confident that they're going to continue on that today. I think they've been improving every single week, and I don't expect this one to be any different.
They've been incredible week after week. Let's see how that plays out. We'll talk about that match later on today.
If nothing changes too much,
we got ourselves
you'll
a
see
great
Neon
one.
Phoenix.
A nice clash. Crew versus 100 Thieves about to face off. Mimi and Ender are going to take over the controls here on the mic. We'll see you guys in a few. VCT Americas starts.
You'll see some different comps as well. People might try to use a chamber a Chamber Sky comp, I guess you could try to, but is Veto viable on Ascent? Everyone that's going to use Veto on Ascent is just going to stop using it because the Fury won't be good enough. Pointless, man. There's too many on paper good agents right now, but then in reality they're not great. But it's definitely viable. It could even be Vito's best, man.
And shots are fired off, rattled off, heads will roll as a result.
Crew like looking really, really good. Honestly, everybody on their team can be like a real shooter. I think the most exciting is probably like Les or Sadak.
Encontrarse cara a cara también con el rival. Tiene que venir a pelear, tiene que buscar. Uy, falla, erra Sadak, que logra corregir. Se queda allí quietito. No me lo puedo creer. Pensaba Nerv que le daba el veneno, pero al final no.
Pero siempre esa región tuvo esa.
The fact these fragging so hard is insane right now.
Puede ser que el juego sea un poco.
I got him in my VFL this week, so maybe I've cast him.
Pero el fuego latino, el fuego brasilero, es realmente te hace querer ir para adelante.
Cuidado, aquí el primer choque. Parecía que sí. Lo gánale.
Vamos a dar nuestro máximo, no porque estamos en playoffs, nos sentimos que ya hicimos nuestro trabajo, para nada.
Oops.
They have become quickly the team to beat here in Americas.
They haven't lost.
Because they haven't lost. Someone's got to do it. Maybe 100 Thieves can do it. Ultimately, 100 Thieves are in a tough position, sitting 1 and 2 in the standings, but they come in against one of the strongest, if not the strongest team
worth playing at the moment, or should I wait to go back?
Yeah, I think it's a
after
big
they buff agents? Hey, you might be waiting for a long time, man. Play it, see if you enjoy it. If not,
and I think a lot of it comes down to the map veto. Both of these teams have been banning Fracture pretty much every game they've played, primarily in that first round.
If 100 Thieves play Sage again, dude, they're probably playing Sage, man.
Get rid of the
they're big Sage
instead.
believers right now.
They haven't looked particularly great on Lotus, and that map has been undefeated.
It has been pretty rough for people that are trying to play anti-meta or against the meta right now. There's not many teams that are actually doing that great, that are playing heavy against the meta. Some of them are qualifying for playoffs, but like,
I don't know if you're beating that one anytime soon. We'll see if teams come in with
Dolphin with the 2-1. I appreciate the 42 mums. Thank you for that.
Maps here in just a moment. See where we are headed, and it does look like 100 Thieves are
Bind Haven split. I mean, you're gonna see the Sage and split probably.
First pick, obviously. If you've watched 100 Thieves in the past, if you watched Kickoff, it's always been a great map for them.
For the last 4 years, that's been 100 Thieves map.
But they were 2-1 on Kickoff. Haven't played it since. So interesting to see how
is Vice considered meta or counter meta?
For Crew, so that's
I
a
would
brand
say
new debut
counter meta, but on certain maps you need Senti. At least in Americas, it's probably meta at the moment.
Their attack side,
the other regions aren't really going for much Senti. When you got like Lotus and stuff, then you kind of want at least an info trip or something to slow down some of the C spams. Vice is getting used a lot.
But here's our bind agent select.
Cryo Chamber, okay.
Coming through for Crew, obviously locking in that neon.
Dude, they play a Vice on bind. People were doing this for a little bit.
Wanting it back from how they played in Kickoff.
You can do that shallow wall over towards B on defense, which is like pretty hard to deal with.
They've been playing kind of this neon.
I am not a fan of solo Waylay, I will say that much.
Pretty standard stuff, minus the Brimstone that is going to be a wrinkle here compared to the majority of comps.
Sure, but that's, I mean, just buying things to lock that one in. Dante has been so incredible on that neon roll. I've been very impressed with his pathing, with his kind of his discipline. I feel like it's very rare that I see him like extremely overextending and dying in a bad position. Sure,
he's got rid of Lotus, right?
Occasionally he's punished for it, but I think by and large he does a really good job of finding that balance between going deep and
Fancy Phoenix with the prime. Appreciate the 10 months. Thank you for doing that.
Far ahead where your team is completely screwed if you die.
Yeah, and that
they at least did the first step to try win.
Thing to keep in mind here.
First step was to get rid of Lotus.
To bind 100 Thieves. In desperate need of a win here. We'll see if they can challenge, but it's time for match start, brought to you by Samsung OLED as we dive into this pistol.
All right, 4th year of bind for 100 Thieves. Let's see how it's doing.
Fast on this one. Crew on defense, got 100 Thieves on attack, and
against Crew's aggression early and is forced back.
It's good info and damage though.
Out from him, just 10 seconds into the round. A little bit of damage done.
Vice wall on short, double Fawns on B. Flash to fight.
Controlling forward space.
I mean, 100 Thieves are going to pick the weak side here.
They like to play group grouped a lot on their attack sides, playing 4-1s or 5-0s, and for 100 Thieves as well. I mean,
a nice off angle for this. I imagine KRU gets
wrecked.
I
mean, KRU are grouped even on the defense here. They've shifted 4 players on to B. It's really just less holding on to Showers. The question will be if 100 Thieves can actually get this Showers kill, which they do not succeed in.
Les is just so good as that extremity player. Always gets his, and now 100 Thieves have to root him out. Timatino can't do it. Les still a problem sitting in Showers as the TPs come through for rotation.
On Spike as well, on the default plant to make sure that they can't plant here. It's a weird one for 100 Thieves.
All the way around the world as Bang collects 2 kills out from those Showers players. 100 Thieves plant the spike. And now, KRU are sort of all over the map. Silence tries to stay alive, diving back into the smoke. It's a defense smoke thrown down to try and give him some kind of protective cover.
Pretty good from Silence.
She utilizes nicely to grab a kill, slip on down. And now it's 100 Thieves that are a little bit split up as Vora will fall. Bang with 3 kills already into the round, but we're already sticking onto the defuse. Sadok down to half.
That's a nice try from Sadok. I will say this round is pretty much all Bang here.
That ended up being such a strange round in the end. 100 Thieves just going for this execute. And
observing again.
Yeah. Those TPs coming through.
I think it might be a rough week, this one.
5-on-4, you're pinching from spawn, and 100 Thieves knew the reaction had to be a push, but Bang getting those 2 kills, and the 3rd one at the end, absolutely pivotal to make that one happen. He stepped up in their last series, even though it didn't fully go their way, and doing it again here.
Good too from Asuna stepping out, having that little ledge to work on outside of the Brimstone smoke.
Just abandoned on this one. KRU expecting 100 Thieves to go fast, so they go for a 1-3-1. Just wait for the sound, then rotate.
Gameplay back in spawn, waiting
they heard the aggro trip there, maybe.
Yeah, in case it was a rush, you'd be able to have that instant rotation.
I think 100 Thieves have a chance to win the map picks for sure, man. They got rid of Lotus. We haven't really seen KRU play without a Lotus. They've basically been starting a map up, so.
Re-clears. The desk is highlighting this a lot.
Thing is, they just look so good.
Playing really heavy strong sides and looking to brawl. So you have to be on point at being fast with your reactions. And
great shot.
Luckily for Cryo, he's got the help of a TP to
get
out of there once he discovers the stack on B.
Yeah, it's so good from him. Not saying they're going to win or anything for it, but they can definitely do some damage with the 3-stack
here as well. But macro not going to be so important when Timatino can just simply do that. Quick jump on over. 100 Thieves going to make quick work out of KRU here. Just 1 bandit kill from MW. For this round is wraps.
Bit interesting to see 100 Thieves going back to that same comp. Obviously, this was highly successful for them in kickoff. But those big waylay nerfs
great stuff from 100 Thieves.
A lot of teams just completely wrote the agent off. I do think with the way 100 Thieves plays her, though, it's not necessarily, but at least around their bind, right? I think a lot of what they like to do, especially on their defensive side, is going for trap plays where Timo's just jiggling an angle, pops that hinder, and then he's dashing in and following up on his hinder instead of letting someone else follow up, like as if there was a Yoru in the comp. That's because they've always played the solo duelist here, so
yeah, they keep with the Bucky, and 100 Thieves on the bonus want to do set strat.
Yeah, the job of the Waylay becomes a little bit more difficult post those nerfs, especially to make those
MW is a little lucky. They fired a shot and then he repeats. They kind of love to go at it. Fast rotate with the neon, and that's pretty bold from Les.
Nearly took out MW.
Dude, that is
as this brawl goes 100 Thieves way. That's a kill through the box.
They got fully caught off by this pace
change. With no investment on the round, find themselves up a man.
Yeah, weird start by KRU. A little caught off guard there for the player's back sight with the hookah presence of their opponent. Now this is tough. Silence trying to get up ahead of the orb.
Yeah, KRU just steps out straight into 3 players. Was playing on the opposite side from Sadok, so no chance to work together on that one. This is quite the start for 100 Thieves if they can close this one out cleanly.
Really. Know what you want to do,
though.
Be
a little bit careful, not get his head ripped off with the jump peek. The double face, though.
Oh no, he's in the corner. We have Molly.
He knows Vora's back into the corner, drops the Molly, but I'm not sure that's going to catch him. Cryo will swing regardless, though.
In ideal world, because you saw this other guy as well, like the smoke and then the Molly to isolate the one, then that becomes winnable. I mean, let's just mess up, really. Just playing way too risky against
ends up looking towards long. Normally you're expecting someone to be holding the angle for him in hookah, but I think he started as the hookah player, and then as his teammates were getting swung on long, that distracted him to turn that way, and he gets picked, so
double
a little
Bucky
slip
coming
in
out.
the crossfires for KRU, and 100 Thieves take full advantage to win a bonus.
Could try to start running away with this one now as well. This crew have no money to really spare here.
Fio, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 36 months. Thank you, thank you.
Bucky, right behind his smoke.
They're still in the basement? Yeah, they're in the other studio.
The best maps for crew have been the ones where they can get very active
NRG
on defense
out if 100 Thieves wins. No.
Pressure on extremities.
And that's kind of a staple how they play their Lotus. Their best map is always running through A side or C side rather. Take that space.
It's a good contrast this map to Lotus or Haven. I do think it's a bit more difficult to find an open avenue to go for the push. It's a very condensed map, very close angles, even if you're going for this kind of aggression. So you have to be a lot more all in to go for those plays. You have to give up.
This is a little scary.
To commit to it.
Makes this
defensive macro a bit more of a challenge for them.
He's dodged that insanely well.
Actually spotted Sadak here. But Bang will see him regardless. No issues so far for 100 Thieves. Dante really backed into the corner, surrounded.
Shame. I like the idea. He did pretty well to dodge both of them, but
a very clean exec onto this A side on the anti-eco.
With any iteration, I'm never going to doubt that 100 Thieves has well put together executes.
What a crazy start from 100 Thieves right now.
This map in kickoff, I think it was great executes on attack and really good trap plays and protocols around the waylay.
It's always the set plays, whether attack or defense, the stuff they draw up in the Valo plant and get to execute on. Always very well drilled is this 100 Thieves squad.
If 100 Thieves beat crew, dude, then this group is just mad, isn't it?
KRU especially. I'm loving to see him back on the chamber here. We saw their Haven, which we'll get to see a little later in this.
I mean, this is just a great test for our crew, though. Like not having Lotus.
I much prefer getting to watch him on these.
We finally get to see if they're just like a one map merchant as well.
And
they've been inflating their stats a little bit from one map, or if they're actually just unreal.
And still have a way out if things ever go wrong.
And when he's so self-sufficient as well, when you can do it all on your own. That's the best part. We'll see, though, what crew can try to piece together now with another bye, trailing 4-0. This is certainly not the way I think anyone was really expecting this map to get off to as a start.
Yeah, normally they're the team doing this. They have one of the highest eco round win rates in America.
Is 100 Thieves beating crew crazier than C9 beating MIBR?
Yeah. So now,
I think C9 beating MIBR a little crazier from what we've seen.
Tagging onto 2 players outside shower, though.
That was like the first fumble we saw from MIBR as well.
Yeah, and crew, because their operator is posted on
and with how C9 looked before, like they really inflated it for sure.
Tons of stall.
Like at least 100 Thieves have kind of looked not too bad. They got like their maps that they look. They got like a couple of maps they look pretty strong at.
In a world of neons, Vice is an excellent counter. But as soon as you're picking a Raze, picking a Waylay,
Fade I think never went away. That's so weird, isn't it?
She becomes a bit worse in that stall potential.
I know it's different on LAN, the timings. It has to be.
Duelist and Initiator over to B to really sell some pressure on this side.
Yeah, 100 Thieves, we got a little bit of sound created over towards here to try and get a rotate over towards B, but this long angle just means we get a 3-person stack with forms, flash, wall. Crew should win this. Easy.
It's a brutal post plant.
Where does the Brimwell go?
Thorns ready to be activated on the spike as Timotino jumps into backside.
They tried to combo it. Yeah, they missed it, right?
The sky is 100 Thieves with full control down into short. They've been stalled out, been battered at by some
good here, no showers control, KRU, mate. I don't want to tell you, but you gotta take showers right here if your team's losing. KRU, you gotta take showers. KRU, mate. You got no time.
Onto this A site. As the fights go down, so does the spike.
How do they let them plant him? It's criminal from KRU.
As a Nightfall rips apart these short players, trying to scout out through the pit. As Les will collect on another kill, the pit falls. And now out into the open, Asa will fall as well.
Holy shit, bro. How have they won this? Why did crew let them plant like that?
Comes absolutely out of nowhere for KRU.
Why did no one try swing showers to
in that round for the majority of it?
To try stop the plant?
Something for 100 Thieves, it would be how slow he played in showers. Wasn't able to get active as his teammates were getting spammed while they planted. But he wins that fight.
Did they get away with murder here? That is not a good round.
It's put in an amazing position to clutch. Let's go, more and more of KRU in the clutch as he's been playing the chamber, the veto. And he has been excellent this year.
I mean, nicely done from KRU. I'm going to give him that, but that's a shock of a round for KRU, that is.
Couple of rifles trying to get active up A short, but again, Bang has just been playing a phenomenal map so far. 8-2 on the Viper. will shut down that push and now allow 100 Thieves to collect themselves on B.
Less here with that hero
it's a nice
rifle.
shot. He hit
oh
that.
my god, MW got tagged up through the wall, looks like.
I'm not even sure if Cryo saw him.
It's a great off angle from
Les is
Les.
waiting for it. Les has been
Nice little jiggle on
pretty
that.
excellent when holding the extremities on his own, but as 3-4 players fall into the space, he can only get the one. And now up in Hookah.
A great little dash in. Good info on this. Oh, they are not afraid to use ults on this.
Timotino sees if he can profit off of that investment. The slide comes in, and there he is.
But they look kind of good,
Excellent
though.
work again from 100 Thieves. This is a revitalized 100 Thieves early on in the half and bind.
100 Thieves are doing a great job at identifying the
Eco's
space
over
that they
towards
need to
B,
take in the
Byron's
post
over
fights.
towards
I
A.
think back to that bonus round
Do
where they're being
they-
pinched and they make the
do
call
they
to
have
go
a good
win
read
that
that
fight. Here again, I mean,
they
it
don't
started
really
silly,
heavy
but
hold
this is a
showers
risky
so they
round
can
with that
just
TP
plant?
coming through with MW holding that space, and again, they identify where they need to push. They play it really well together. They win yet another one of these post plants. That's a 5-0 start, and our undefeated
Now it
team
gets
the
a little
first
weird on this
to call
one.
a timeout.
Yeah, and this is a strange
Bind is
position
going
to
out,
be in
right?
from
Bind is
Crew
going
because
out.
It feels
Yeah,
like
that's
they've just
true.
been getting
So
taken apart, and a lot of that is every
But
round
Americas
has been
will
a
have
swing
one
round,
more
right?
week
It's been
of
full
binds.
investment into a full say, or a few pistols,
Sure.
shotguns here and there. But I feel like they've only actually played 2 real rifle rounds so far that they've been beaten.
Yeah, it has only been that couple, but I think if I was going to see an adaptation from them, I'd like to see them get a little bit more active on these extremities. I think when Crew thrives is when they can push through on defense and have very fast rotations with great information. I don't think
What are the map
key to
changes?
most
Bind
of
is
their
out of
maps is
Sentin.
being a good
Do you think plays a
retake
Sen
team.
first week?
And
I got no idea.
This has been forcing them into a lot of retakes.
Giants?
by
Giants in,
just 4-1-ing
yeah,
with a weak side chamber.
Giants will.
And I don't feel
Wait, no,
like
Giants
Cryo's
are
been
out,
pushed
right?
away quite enough when he's playing that weak side of an execute to create a
Dude,
bigger
they
threat
love
here.
that, man.
So do you want to see Crew like running through on the flanks? I feel like we've seen like less
who
been
else,
posted
like,
up
really
forward in
likes the
showers,
Sen,
checked, like the pistol round,
Heretics?
even like Dante with the op had the B long line, but they haven't actually challenged the
Heretics
flank
used
yet.
to like a
Yeah,
Sen.
I think threatening flank is good, but
I mean, loads
even
of teams
more
used
than
to like
that,
a
it's just
Sen, man.
pushing up
It's a
enough
classic.
to make Cryo have to run back. If that's a full flank, if that's just holding, either way, I think you have to dissuade this guy.
They must
Well,
win.
this is one way of
Crew.
controlling the extremity, not an
Got a
aggressive
lot of
look,
ults on
but
this
Pit will
one.
just shut down
I
business
kind
on
of just want to
B-Long.
see something that makes a little more sense. I like this at the moment. I'm going to be focusing a lot on showers after that round that we saw where they got the plant at 10 seconds with no pressure.
This round from Crew.
With a Viper
Sabak
smoke
with
here,
the
by the way.
iPad out
Crazy.
there. He does have the Brim ulti ready to go at a moment's notice.
Dude, 100 Thieves used to do this all the time, by the way.
There could be a siege thrown through
They were like the
teleport
only
that could
team
be
that would be willing to
absolutely
5 or
deadly
4 pass an
when
exec from
combined
Hookah. I'm not saying
with
it's
that Brim
good.
ult.
I'm just saying that they were willing to do it.
Sadok spanned down to basically 1 HP here.
Yeah, now he has to play super passively, right? You don't want to risk giving that up and also giving up your second line of smokes
Byram's
there.
still heading over towards B, but this time we have that backup option. It's someone inserted here where you could potentially see the main rotate angle when you create pressure over towards A so that you can pivot through the TP. This is it's a good default, man. This is what people, this is right here, you see this default? You know when people play Viperless comps? This should be like their main game plan. This against a Viperless comp just wins everything, I promise you.
Pivot through the TP if they want.
But there's still going to be the problem of less down B long. This is not a simple round. 400 Thieves. They're going to commit into the
Yeah,
teleport
it's
now.
nice
with
though.
no
It's
control
nice
over
calling
long.
on
The
this.
question is, how do you deal with less? Do you fight spawn
all
and
about
unslate
less.
him, or do you go into him? It's tough either way.
We're down to 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. And less in long. He must stay alive for Crew to have a good shot at getting back into the site. But the fight into elbow is going to decide everything. MW strikes first, and now the Steel Garden. 100 Thieves out in front of it. They win the fight before the ult comes in. All of a sudden, down to a 2-on-2, but it's 100 Thieves
What plan is this? Oh, they just stick this, right?
And it's just
Might have to spam, not sure he gets there in time.
Gets planted right in the middle of tube. And Crew are going to take that round.
I still don't think that was a bad round from 100 Thieves.
How strong it is to hold on to that
I don't
extra
think that was a
space.
bad round from
It's a
them.
very difficult choice for 100 Thieves to make. Either you're committing into a Viper's pit, which is not a
Dega,
favorable
thanks so much,
fight.
man. Appreciate
You're
that.
staying on the side
I mean, they
and
got
getting pinched, or you
spammed.
commit
They
to a
did
fight
okay
like this,
trades
and,
here.
Well, they actually traded
They
out
needed a
quite
better
well,
plant.
all things considered. They had
If
to
they had a
concede the
plant for
actual site
elbow.
space, and Crew just sticks the defuse.
But it has to be planted there because the Viper was
Yep.
down on long,
Maybe.
right? You can't risk
Yeah, he
planting in
didn't
the
want to
open,
get
and
shot by him
that
swinging
ends up
out
being the
because of the
difference, just less
time.
surviving.
That round it was the Viper's pit. I'm looking to see Crew find more solutions to hold on to those extremities, to create those problems.
Nothing too active so
Still,
far.
though, I will say 1, 2, 3 that get
buying another weapon in
down to an eco if they lose this.
Cryo will pick
Pass
up
rotate again.
the attack-sided operator. This will slow the game down some. 400 Thieves.
At least it's not their waylay opping. They still have the option to get into sight without
I wonder
going
if 100
for
Thieves
a
now
gun swap.
just keep hitting over towards A. Wimler with the prime.
Bigger
Appreciate the
threat
23 months.
round against retakes when he's holding the
Via
extremity.
VFL? Dude, I did the same as well,
A lot
man.
of these like very passive defense side rounds in a lot of their maps they play. Not as a consistent thing, but as something they do in maybe 2-3 rounds and a half, and it really makes things uncomfortable for an attacking team. Ooh,
Jesus.
W down to 10 there as the orb
good
falls.
Damage. So 100 Thieves walk back. They'll look heavier on the B side of the
Tito, I
map,
think, so much with the 11
leaving
months.
themselves an option
I hope
to
so
late
too,
TP
dude.
into
Thanks for
their
that.
Viper.
These guys love running it down to the wire. 100 Thieves.
2 pass and
30
hold.
seconds again.
30 seconds left.
2 players facing down into long. Means Les gets another first
Dude, this
kill.
Molly's gonna change around.
Les has had quite
They
a few
got
of those
flash
already
here.
this game.
Sadak still has Molly.
Now 100 Thieves come back into
Sadak
A,
still
but
has
Crew
Molly.
have not rotated off this side. They're still holding for it and bringing in more and more reinforcements. Very limited time on the clock as Sadak enters into the fight. And another one up from heaven. Les secures his. Bora out in the open. No chance for him in this one. That's back-to-back for Crew.
I kind of want to see the Molly a little earlier, but that's fine.
For
Whatever.
waiting, for seeing what play they're going to make. They're so proactive on defense. But these slower rounds, like you're calling out, are so brutal to play with them. You're waiting for them to make a move, and when you
chances
finally
100
try to
Thieves
actually
speed
go
up
for and execute, you're
without
just
the need of a
swinging into
timeout.
2 guys playing a high-low on kind of an off angle there.
I think they're lucky to be.
And this is where the Crew individualism just gets put on display. Hold things
They've had
beautifully.
I mean, they had that other round over towards A that they kind of should have lost the time.
Some golf claps from Argentina.
Been so many 20 seconds
as Crew start getting things
attempts at plants
going their
or
way. 2 rounds in a row, and
hitting
as a matter of
sights at
fact,
like
Mimi,
30
that
seconds.
is an operator on our Vice. Silence choosing to pick that up over on the A side.
Yeah, interesting to see that one. He's looking to just challenge onto Cryo. Shut him down from walking into showers. It's not often that 100 Thieves will actually put resources into getting Cryo on his extremity. He almost always slow plays it and walks in very late. Makes me think that ought to be effective.
Through from Dante, but Timotino was waiting for it on the other side.
On this.
And the stun of the
I
dog
get the
allows
idea.
more to play off of that one. So Crew did try to get more proactive, just off the sound of the dog coming in, but it's punished massively.
They're holding for this.
Yeah, Les will often try to take a forward line when his team falls, but that would have been almost certain death.
So 4-on-3 now, but Thieves don't have a lot of space, despite the man advantage.
The first time we were holding, like, well, I say first time. Ever since they've called that timeout, they've been doing a lot better at showers info.
Here for quite some time.
Offing Vice, it's a rare one.
Cryo doesn't fully swing
he
out
goes
there
back
and
for more
delivers
misses. You gotta hit that if you're doing this.
Onto Silence. Now only chance back in the round would have been Sadak, but he falls as well. This round just kind of
this round is
yeah, yikes. They had a
great.
real chance if
Money's
he got
good, though.
that shot in showers. Well, Cryo lives, and this is just going to be a save for Les.
Yeah, Cryo says, thank you very much.
This
I'll
one,
be
yeah.
taking that operator straight into the next
The
round.
problem is, so what I think has happened is, so you know that round that I was speaking about where they kind of planted in at 10 seconds and they had no showers, like pressure, like Eva team, they had no info here, I guess, so they didn't feel comfy to spam the spike. What I think happened is in the Crew timeout, they just spoke that they need to have showers info, like heavy hold showers, basically. Because the Vice has been here every single time. He's at least been told that he needs to play showers. Then I think he's kind of taken his coach's
I almost think, though, that Crew shouldn't necessarily be dissuaded from doing that. Like,
I mean, he can back out of there if he wants to, but he's taking it very literal. He's just holding so heavy. If he hits the shot, he wins the round.
Because it was a bad play. I think they just didn't trade quite as well as 100
Why not
Thieves
just
did
Vice
there.
wall in the showers? Yeah, that's one way to do it if they're not taking it. I mean, I think that's actually a good idea. With what's going on.
Just at the right time.
Like a deep Vice wall in showers.
I
think it's a little underrated as well if you do it at the angle where you have to jump spot it by the door.
Out from Timotino.
Like I think this here, where you can see this, and they have to go out into the open. You can do it with an Odin, and you just hold pixel angle with Odin. I think that's so busted.
Cryo again with that up. He recovered last round.
But yeah, like he showers every time, man. I think it's definitely from the timeout.
Yeah, he's actually playing support for Cryo with the operator to get him posted on that hookah line.
Less up in another proactive angle, looking to double up on those opening kills.
And it's
what if KRU didn't bother practicing Bind that much? Oh, they probably didn't, no. I think there's a lot of teams at the moment that would at least be in a position, especially when you're 3-0 up at the moment, and you know you're in playoffs. Like, it's a good pick from 100 Thieves. You're going up against a 3-0 team. You know that Bind is going out. If you're a 3-0 team, are you cracking Bind that much? You're already in playoffs. You're not going to come fourth. Like, you're not going to...
Things get a little bit uncomfortable now as 100 Thieves
You're probably not even playing Bind that much at all. Maybe a little bit.
Entice less out into the open. He's tucked into the corner, and finally he shows his face for the worse.
Big enough opener from KRU, and that lets Bang put some pressure back towards A. Keep the players on that side. This 100 Thieves call a bit of a freeze.
Yeah, Dante had started to move over towards A, but he gets called back. We're under 30 seconds again from 100 Thieves. It is time to go. C's baited out and the Thorns. That'll bring it down to about 15 seconds before 100 Thieves can pump the gas. So it's time.
I don't know about this
Teleports
one, guys.
over into showers.
Thorns flash.
Still 2 players of KRU
Molly,
holding for this one. There's a Molly as well. 100 Thieves have not baited out the util enough. But it might not matter. Bang finds the opener. Dante falls as well to the hands of Bang. And now just silence to stop the plant, but Bang
save your kill, bro. The save your kill, dude. Look at the rounds they're winning.
By Bang from beginning to middle to end.
Absolutely outrageous there from Bang. Another chance.
Bang,
where
dude, wins in the pistol, wins
in
this.
But I think he ends up not quite picking the right target there. The spike defuse comes through.
I will say, I love this default that they're doing, man. This is like my favorite Bind default. I never see anyone do this.
Second shot blind.
It's so good. I've actually spoken about it on quite a few streams where like this angle in Hookah is just crazy underrated, especially if you get an op.
Great coverage from Bang, and
like this here, where you insert one here and you hold this line and then you hit over towards A, and then you can always pivot through the TP, you have Hookah control. It's so good, bro. It's the most underrated insert, I would say, maybe in the game, to be honest. Again, when people were using the No Viper and no one was doing this default, I was losing my mind. It's so strong. Even this in ranked is so good, by the way. Like just getting yourself set up here where we got an op and just holding this rotate line.
Nice little flash play from Silence.
It's crazy, bro.
His own utility now forces 100 Thieves to try and get activated. Timatino to collect on one.
This is where the TP is, man. You can always just pivot.
As well. KRU think they can win this thing, but I'm not so sure. Silence, only 2 bullets left in the tank. He doesn't quite have enough to finish the job.
My teammates always miss that shot in rank. Bro, you go there then.
Smoke right on top of himself to stay alive.
That's the easiest shot in the game.
Flank approaching. Less on the Phantom will not see anyone as 100 Thieves TP back to B.
You're going to be
literally like
though, now knowing
W king in the line majority of the time.
They post up for a first fight.
30 seconds left.
Silence doesn't give it yet.
We have seen some strange rounds so far in this game.
They steal so many rounds, man.
Stranger is now Viper.
They steal so many rounds on this. It's kind of impressive.
On the back side as well. Plenty of space to navigate for less, and he won't even get more than an inch into that pit before Asuna shuts him out.
This has been a heartbreaking game for KRU. I feel like there's been at least 3 rounds where it's coming down to one kill being the difference in a late round, and they're just not getting it. Credit to 100 Thieves. The late trading has been incredible. Players like Bang are stepping up, but this was really winnable. They put a lot of ults into it, and with both players on practically 1 HP, Silence thought he could make a play, ends up overplaying his hand a little, and getting caught out there.
This is a Platjack guarantee for sure, man. Of course it was. I wouldn't get too carried away yet.
Left in the half.
It's a map that's going out of the map pool. They're 3-0 team.
KRU need this one. They're sending down the ultimate. Don't think they got the combo. They did. There we go.
Did they? Because he didn't get this. How's the Fade not getting an assist for that?
Into the refract. It's now 100 Thieves without their duelist. Need to navigate around.
A rare man advantage early for KRU. They'll re-clear towards showers.
Oh, KRU really trying to hurl in here. Bang,
Jesus, Bang is just doing everything.
Absolutely.
He wasn't tethered at all. Dude, surely he gets to run out there then.
100 Thieves speed up
Mate,
as well.
Bang is crazy good right now.
He has been
What's his score?
So far
today. Like he hasn't even died really.
Not looking to stop that anytime soon. Knowing Dante is over here in showers as well. 100 Thieves will regroup back onto short. and take their time.
He is 17-4 right now. This is an unbelievable half from Bang.
On the attack side as a Viper, of all things.
Yeah, it's insane. He's playing so well.
Bang has been the force to be reckoned with.
A last shot for Dante, and for less. But 100 Thieves not giving anything in that
What was the map that 100 Thieves what was the map that 100 Thieves owned it the other day?
Nice shot from Dante.
The first map again.
But Bang is there again.
Was that Bind as well, or was that a different map?
Like, literally, show of hands, is anyone capable on crew of shooting and killing Bang? I don't think so.
18 kills in 12 rounds from Bang.
He died 4 times, Mimi.
An absolute takeover from one man. And an incredible half.
He just messed up his dash, right?
It's a new meta. It's a new stage. But one thing is undeniable, 100 Thieves will be good on Bind.
No, he really is, man.
Timatino gassing up his teammate, and why not? Plenty more of that on the other side of this break.
We got this old mattress,
waterbed,
and the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bringing your just go to the next map. It does feel like that. They got so many rounds
Not
there.
as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Strong was saying that Crew and T1 aren't as good as people think. I mean, it depends how good do people think they are. I would say they look pretty good, but I mean, he gets insight from Prax as well. I think T1 looked pretty good, man. I think Crew looked pretty good. I would like to hear the argument of who the better teams are right now. Marzo with the Prime, appreciate the 3 months. Sunny with the Prime, appreciate the 4 months. And Elias with the Prime as well, appreciate the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Paper X? I don't think you can confidently say that Paper X look better than those at the moment. Trust me, if I could, and I even a little bit of belief, I would say it. But they do just look better. Timo B as well with the Prime usage. Thank you as well, mate. Thank you for doing that.
To start
Bang,
off
hey, yeah, it's a crazy performance for him.
Of 100 Thieves, and it's all due to the fact that the man who was just on your screen, Bang, lighting up the server with that attack performance.
Yeah, brutal for him.
That is true. This is like a good test. You're right.
It's
a good test without the Lotus.
Because
there's definitely teams like this that have been exploited in the past for essentially just being decent on other maps, but being incredible on one map and always just
the irony of Bang having this crazy performance on the Viper is you think back to 2024, 100 Thieves when they
is
won
this a stomp? Let's see, 1-0 on the pistols. If they get a second pistol, it's a stomp.
That was because of Bang's defense on the Viper. He was so skilled, playing off angles, holding down space, really all on his own, especially over on the B side of the map.
Radius in the phones, it's just a bug, man. They haven't fixed it.
I'll just say it. I don't have a lot of faith in Crew, regardless of how good they are this year, to actually pull it back.
And there's a lot of talk about Bang, but Cryo as well. Look how far up he is in showers. Space is traded with less walking up short and breaking the trip. They have a good stack here on B.
Yeah. Thieves have a pretty good idea of what's about to go down and looking for a fight themselves. Flash through. Not looking at the right things.
The timing of this was incredible.
Will secure 2 kills and
they win their ones on A.
That's 2
They're both on their ones on A.
Thieves. Yeah, have they just done it? Like, I don't know how in the world Silence is supposed to get back into this round with just 50 seconds left and 100 Thieves owning the spike on B.
It seems pretty much impossible here. Such a good pistol round already for 100 Thieves.
America's teams are inconsistent.
When they're on defense,
I think
right?
the middle of the pack teams are just stronger than the middle of the pack teams in the other regions.
Take the fight. Don't let them make their play. It's very well done by 100 Thieves.
That's
11-2 the lead now.
You know, we had the shocker upset last weekend, right, with C9 taking down MIBR.
Yeah.
But those games were close. You know, like
one
that was
of the best games of the stage so far.
Incredible, right? Like really tough fought. This is just blowing my mind in how completely lopsided it is. 100 Thieves.
Do they force on this? Of course they do.
Undefeated, I would,
got 4 Stingers, 1 Bucky. They picked the right site though.
KRU, they've only played 3 games in the season.
They picked the right site.
Real good while doing it.
It's so strange though because they've only had to play 4 maps. This is their first bind of the stage.
Do you think teams like 11 or 100 Thieves would rank?
See if they can get something
I think 11 are better than 100 Thieves, but if you put them in EMEA,
KRU actually have
top
control
4, maybe they
of this
qualify.
Look at that all the way around the world. Timotino popping
right
back
now in this current meta.
Through, decides to come back in.
I'm a big EMEA hater right now. I think they look awful.
You got MW wrapping back into Hookah. 100 Thieves
I think
have
Lev
no
would probably
Sawduct is walking
get
into a
top
smoker.
3.
There's an outlaw waiting
they
for
could
him.
be the
See
best
if that ends up
in the
mattering.
EMEA right now. If
Still
they were playing in the EMEA,
belongs to
I think
KRU.
100 Thieves
now
would
Asuna continues just stepping
be
forward
fighting
here
for
a kill
around
himself.
4th,
It's starting
maybe
to get a
qualifying.
little bit strange from KRU. Stepping
I've never
forward
been more
one
down
by
on 100
one.
Thieves in this
100
meta
Thieves now have
I mean, never been more down on EMEA
one
in this
player
meta, for
remaining,
sure.
and Asuna
Dude,
wins
this
the
is
round
a stomp, man.
regardless.
They got the force again.
I still don't understand how 100 Thieves have done it.
Yeah, that is a crazy round to bring back. They were 3v5 on a B retake. I have to know what Sadak was up to, man. It looked like he literally just walked into a smoke and died for no reason.
No one's looking the right direction on KRU.
That is a disaster of a round.
Nice! You're so good!
We're just elated about that one.
Okay, 10 goals at it.
Yeah, well, we've been talking up Bang. Asuna
say
sitting at a
to your
calm
team if you
16
lose
and
this map?
5
I do. It's
on
not
the
that bad.
Brimstone.
Yeah.
Like,
the smoke squad
it's a map they haven't been
doing the
practicing
carrying
because
today.
it's going out of the map pool. Like, it's the easiest rush off ever.
11 assists.
The easiest go next ever,
Along for
mentally.
the ride for now. So, KRU, full buy again. This time, Silence waiting for that quick
You just
TP
go,
out
look,
from
I'm
Timotino.
not going to see this
KRU
map
again
in
have
2
themselves
weeks,
a
man.
numbers advantage.
Couldn't care less.
But do they really have an advantage when Bang is still alive? I suppose so. Nice shot from Les on the Spectre. And now it's just Cryo on a 1-on-4.
Yeah, I mean, how many can they squeeze out here?
Up 12-2. Get a little aggressive, get punished, and have to play it a little bit long. Just watch the bullets. Don't walk into that.
Was that Morse code? Was it a warning shot? Again, Sawduct is walking into spawn. It's the same situation
Surely
as
it
last
won't
round.
they won't lose this round, though,
You
right?
can't lose the 1-on-4.
Last.
It's just, there's only 2 bullets in the Outlaw. It's not going to happen,
Well,
people.
I will say,
so, KRU keep us
that is them
jailed
going
here
down to
on
Nico,
Vine
so
for another round.
we're at least going to get a little bit closer.
They're given an opportunity for Bang to drop like 25.
Yeah, right.
Fnatic could be able to win London.
You telling
I
me
think you guys
it's a
are
real
okay.
comeback?
I like Fnatic,
Okay.
and they always have potential to win lands. But I think you guys are a little high on Fnatic right now. I really do.
They
haven't beaten anyone good. I'll be honest.
As it's going to be a full eco for 100 Thieves.
You guys, if they look good in playoffs, like I'm on boards, dudes.
Okay, well, give me a number. Give me a number when it becomes real.
Okay.
How many do KRU need?
They haven't really beaten
9.
anyone good, man.
9?
The best team they've beaten is Eternal Fire.
I think even then, 100 Thieves just saves up ults and they can end it. Like, surely you don't win the round when they have hit Brimstone ult,
disappearing.
Waylay ult.
I will say, 100 Thieves don't have the craziest of ultimate abilities.
Do you think they win the round when they have hit Brimstone ult, Waylay ult?
Look, I don't know.
You can
I
only
can't
beat
see
in
that
front
far
of you.
into the
Yeah, I
future.
fully agree,
My
but
vision's clouded.
I just think
My
we're
number, 12.
like people. There's a lot of people right now going they'd win in
Once we're in
London.
overtime, then I'll be like,
would-
okay,
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
I would say 13, maybe there's a chance.
Well, no, they'd need 14,
Well,
actually.
no, I
I
know,
wouldn't
but
be
then
too,
they're at an
like-
advantage, so match
I would
point.
chill.
Right.
is what
Well,
I'm
we've
saying.
seen KRU with advantaged rounds,
I
and
said
it
a
hasn't
chance, not what it was
always
done.
meant
You're
they'll
far.
win.
Thank you so much in the YouTube chat, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
And another one, yep.
And Eternal Fire should have won Breeze.
If you
And
love
Eternal Fire
watching
should have won Breeze. Yeah,
rounds
that is
mean
right.
nothing, stick around for a little bit, because Bang and
Actually should have
Timotino
lost
are
to
waiting
Eternal
this
Fire.
one out
Do
for
agree
the
with that.
teleport into
It was
an
a nice chime in,
eventual
Mosquitoes.
death
I like that from you.
What do you mean? This means everything to KRU. They're keeping all 5 guns to make the comeback possible.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
farming ultimates.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're
give
going to
hope.
up. The 5 guns don't even matter. They're definitely upgrading the Bulldog next round. Like,
Well, they don't need to now.
whoa.
And they've gotten another ult for MW's there, which
Whoa.
secures him the Nightfall for
Okay.
next round.
Okay.
It's pretty big news. Right now. It's pretty big news.
Think Pacific is strong? Pacific's always strong, man.
Anyways, Cryo is up and Asuna has a Brim ult. Already looking a little grim.
We'll see how KRU come up with a plan to push away this chamber operator.
What do you see as the key for KRU coming back into this game?
Killing Bang first every round, maybe? Okay. I'm not sure if seeing 2 Outlaws is my tech to get a round win. Not convinced of this read.
It's a weird one. But they have backup guns, right?
Extra guns waiting for them? Because those are the guys holding the extremities right now.
Les has 31K in his back pocket. He could have.
31,000 in the back pocket? I think
yes,
might be overselling that one.
It's in his 401K. You can't pull it out, though.
Right, yeah.
He only has 31 liquid.
No backup guns.
In the long run. Okay, well, you know what?
Why am I doubting
even? That's just
oh, no, Les has a backup gun, okay. Oh, they both have backup guns. Nice.
And they did have the guns waiting behind them.
So this was good for them.
Start for KRU.
They realized the Cryo's going to face them with light armor.
From 100 Thieves. Deep smokes ready to come in as well. It usually means that...
Why are you such a T1 believer of the Santiago performance? Dude, it's a completely different meta, man. You gotta reset.
To push on through. Keep your eyes on Showers, though, where Timotino and Bora have now entered into the fight. Backside fight goes towards Asuna. And now it's KRU actually pushed back with no real space into the round. Open up the sky. That's an ultimate out just to give full information, a clear way.
He's got Molly ult.
Hold on a second.
Did that hit?
Sadak got the kill. The Molly down onto the spike as well. Does have full coverage over the spike. 100 Thieves need kills, and they need them quickly. Not an infinite amount of time to play with him. The skies opened as well. Brings this down to Sadak. Slowed down and hindered. Oh no, they're just full sticking it. Timotino will kill him. It doesn't matter. Down numbers.
He got greedy. He got so greedy. If I unplug your keyboard, you win that.
Really great showing here. It took a couple rounds to close it out in the end.
They stomped him. But again, KRU.
Absolute masterclass.
I imagine KRU didn't practice this.
Getting nearly 20 kills.
Definitely a good map pick from 100 Thieves.
And now KRU,
I love their default, man. The default insert on Hooker is like...
They haven't lost a map.
Something I've been wanting for so long time.
This is the first time. They're now having to show if they have the depth to bring it all the way to 3.
Well, the verdict is in. 100 Thieves still excellent on Bind. These signature Bind team have done it again.
This one might shock you.
My God. The best to do it on Bind on that Viper. I believe he...
Hey Trez with the Prime, I appreciate the 5 months. Thank you for doing that.
Finished out with 20 kills. Just impressive stuff out from 100 Thieves. The job is... And yet, there's another map after this. Haven after the break.
Okay, we'll see how Haven looks. It's a fast map. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Just look at Nongshim, yeah, exactly. I disagree with your point on Fnatic. Yeah, they're beating teams who aren't good, but fundamentally they look good. Dude, they look good. They're at least top 2 in EMEA right now. I just think the people that's saying they're one of the favorites for London need to chill. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Vindem, I see that. I'll do it for next month, mate.
Se queda allí quietito. No me lo puedo creer. Pensaba Nerv que le daba el veneno, pero al final no.
This round should be as good as done.
That's enough for 3. Hang on. How do other things put this together? And he's sort of cringe. Stall mechanics. What? That's enough with the ace.
Thieves get a dominant win of map 1 against KRU in a way that maybe we were not expecting NBS. I want to ask a little bit about your approach going into the map select. For now, all of the weeks that we've had, you've selected a different map first, and this is also the first time that we see bind for stage 1. So how are you switching it up depending on, is it the practice or is it something else?
It is a combination of many things. We have all 7 maps ready, which is like a motto that I try to have in every team, so we can choose which maps we want to ban. So sometimes we can choose to trap people, sometimes we can ban their best map, sometimes we pay attention to how our scrim went. So yeah, it's a combination of many things, and this week we were feeling like bind is the correct choice, and yeah, it went well.
I feel like you definitely trapped KRU in that one. Thank you so much.
Okay, so they played a trap card, and we were all duped. Hey, whoa. They acted like the series is over. Wait a minute, what's going on here?
Job's not done yet.
Exactly.
Who's the social media manager?
It's like we're jinxing them again, though.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not.
Hey,
no,
how did they get up there?
Yeah.
That is insane.
Oh, hey, yeah, attack the bear.
That's crazy.
Good job. I don't know how they managed to do that, because I don't know if you can tell, but no one else is here except for us. Now, of course, let's talk about what happened in that game, because folks, we came into this one thinking KRU were going to look not just strong, but dominant in this series. And actually the opposite turned out to be true here. Some good rounds from KRU, but overall, I mean, Myrna, what we were seeing was just 100 Thieves that came out the gate swinging. It started with the pistol, and then it really just never looked back.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, we've seen 100 Thieves on Bind before. We know that they like to pick this map, but for KRU, they looked a little bit lost.
Yeah.
And I think 100 Thieves, really good adaptation. They could sense that right away. They started clearing, walking up, and just taking all this free sight, especially on this pistol.
I was a big fan of their reactions, I think, as well, in general, to the rounds that they were seeing. And I think they came into this with very clear game plans. A lot of these rounds, they were waiting for the stuff that I kind of broke down in the Telestrator, where KRU like to contact up as much as they can, explode out with some util to catch teams off guard. 100 Thieves are ready for that multiple times, in fact. They had players in very passive positions, able to react appropriately into the right sites, and they got a bonus conversion, a pistol round win early on. The right tools you need, really, to get on an absolute run and tear. And it also helped that it coincided with, you know, we haven't seen bind. That's what we were kind of talking about, right? Where, you know, this is an unknown quantity for KRU, and now we finally found the weak point for this squad that we thought was really just at the top of the world. Now, listen, series is not over, so could go any direction, but still, good signs of life for 100 Thieves, where they needed a win here to essentially keep their chances of playoff as best as humanly possible. I think they can still technically make playoffs if they lose this, but it's like a very slim margin. It's not good.
Yeah, it becomes a lot more challenging, Emily, right? But one aspect of this, though, that was a big portion that attributed to the victory was the consistency that we've been seeing from this player. Bind. Oh, sorry, Bind. You mean Bang. Bang on Bind. Bang on Bind. There you go.
Yeah, they both
yeah, no, but Bang as well. I mean, throughout the week, you look at his stats. I mean, the guy's been right there consistent each and every week.
I mean, he's kind of been one of the staple names when we're talking about this 100 Thieves coming into 2026. I think he's been a phenomenal player the entire time he's been in VCT Americas.
Pretty much any team he's been on.
Yeah, literally. He's known as being super consistent. He's known as being able to be that person and kind of clutch up. And we even saw it, I believe it was this round, where he was literally protecting the president, trying to get that bomb down and just secured that round for them. And I think the fact that he's able to stay consistent throughout all the games, whether they're winning, whether they're losing, is very impressive.
Yeah, I think his aim is just insane. Like, he's so snappy with it mechanically. He's constantly snapping to players' heads. And I think also for 100 Thieves, they had a pretty good game plan where, yes, they were able to walk up a lot of the time, but they also played with KRU's rotations. And one of the main reasons why was because of Bang. He was constantly walking over that vice wall, making sure it triggers and falling back, pulling those rotations, and using a lot of those timings. And he just did a phenomenal job at lurking, even if he wasn't just playing aggressive and getting kills.
Yeah, I mean, you heard the coach of 100 Thieves talking about how they had to have a plan for every situation. Well, let's see how deep that playbook goes as we move on to our next map here. And let's, you know, call a spade here, right? Series not done at all.
Yeah.
And we're going to Haven. And look, these 3 site maps are pretty good for KRU. They're good at like manipulating the way they want their opponents to go, and maybe this could very well be the thing that kind of gets them back on track.
I think they've got one of the best reads currently in Americas with a metagame of just trying to constantly hide your intent, hide where you're trying to play, and proactively fighting and setting up your star players as well with Kakuto. And I think that Haven's a great map to support that as well if they want to try and go for something like that. And the job absolutely isn't finished. What I don't want to see from 100 Thieves is them running out of steam, which is what happened when they played against NRG. They looked really good.
We gotta talk about something way more important.
Okay.
Oh no.
Sadak didn't pick Omen. We gotta put it on the bingo card.
I'm
assuming Bang clutched.
Yeah, that's right.
Have we even addressed the bingo card?
We have. The bingo's just been here.
It's just been here ominously against the back.
Was there a 7? Oh, there wasn't a 7.
Forgot that was even a thing.
Well, wait a minute.
I'm gonna lie to you.
When were we gonna do this?
When was this bit planned?
Cryo MVP? Nah, not this map.
That being said,
Bang
though, I'll tell
Get
you
that
what,
marker, Bren.
let's figure this out. Bren, you go ahead and mark what we got, and let's hear from the coach on the other side of the field. We got KRU, Zonic, Bren. He's gonna do this.
I'm gonna pull the cable and I'm gonna
doesn't pick Omen. That's okay. We don't need to.
Do I just cross it?
The second map is going to be Haven and Zonic. I think we were not really expecting this kind of result going into Bind, but something that NBS was talking about is that how 100 Thieves likes to trip and surprise a little bit of the enemy depending on the map. Now that you lost this map of Bind, are you concerned at all for this Haven, knowing the compositions and the similarities between the two?
I mean, if I can be like straightforward, I think it's a blessing to lose on the regular stage in such manner, because if this happens on playoffs, it's just a different thing, you know. So for me, it's a blessing. Bind is of course a map that's going out of rotation, so I'm not that worried about it. We are not that worried about it, but yeah, we basically are focusing on Haven now. I know it will be better.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
All right, Brent's still figuring out the bingo, bless him. But I did want to talk about that quote from Coach Zonic real fast. He said it was actually a blessing that we lost here rather than losing in playoffs. I actually agree with that.
That's a really good mindset.
They could have had a repeat of what happened at MIBR. They had a flawless run in kickoff, but then when it came to those last 3 best of 5s, they just lost out.
Yeah, I think it's a really good mindset, just because it's clear that their bind was kind of lost. It felt like they were almost trying to play it like Lotus too, with Sadak constantly taking a forward position, falling off when he doesn't get that one pick, and 100 Thieves just reading the heck out of that. And what is going on over there?
Did you guys mess up the board already?
1v2
I'm not saying anything so I don't distract the conversation.
No, you're good.
But we've got the finest minds working on whether or not
series score
we know how to play. Well, they haven't won yet. They haven't 100 Thieves haven't won yet. We can't do 100 Thieves win. Do they even know about it? Like, can they see it? Do they even know what we're playing for here?
There's a bingo here.
Someone
apparently.
Start chewing through cables. We need a tech pause, actually. We need that as well.
We're Sideshow when
I'm
you
on
need
it.
them. You know, I know it's his favorite food. Yeah, I mean, look, I do think, though, that we find ourselves in a very interesting scenario that I was not prepared for coming into this one today, but it does also make me a little bit reminiscent of what happened in that NRG series as well, right? Because 100 Thieves also had a hot start there too.
No, they did. And the thing is, we're going to Haven, which KRU play very well, right?
Yeah.
And in that first half, since 100 Thieves are starting on attack, I want to see them start off strong, because when it swaps over to that defense and KRU continue to play with that contacting kind of playstyle, that's where they struggle. They don't like to commit. They don't like to stack and gamble and gather info late in the rounds to be able to make those calls. They're very hesitant, and I feel like KRU will definitely take advantage of that.
All right, well, folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to start map 2, and we're going to see if KRU can force us to that map 3, or if 100 Thieves locks up a win against the undefeated KRU 2-0. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the short break. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Hello, everyone. Do the map up. Kind of makes this like exciting. If Fnatic haven't beaten a good team, why does that logic not apply to T1? Bro, RRQ and Full Sense are a good team. RRQ and Full Sense would get top 3 in EMEA probably right now. I don't think you guys understand just how bad EMEA looks right now. Middle of the pack, bottom of the pack. Guys, Vitality qualified 3rd. And you guys were dogging on them. Yet somehow when it comes to Fnatic wins, you guys are like, well, EMEA are amazing. Sid DK with the Prime, I appreciate the 5 months. Thank you. Lavender White with the tier 1 as well. I appreciate that as well. Thank you.
Into today, seeing if KRU could lock in the #1 spot in their group, and now we're trying to see whether or not they can even win this series, trailing 0-1 behind 100 Thieves. But Mimi, we are now heading into Haven.
Heretics, I'm a Heretics
territory for KRU Visa, and a mirror matchup, minus that Sova Fade.
Yeah, we heard the coach of KRU say that it was a blessing that they lost here, and now
we got to stand up for this,
agree.
right?
I think when you're a team that is going in undefeated, not dropping a map to playoffs, kind of sets you up for failure after that first loss. But now they get to show us how good are you at bouncing back. Their Lotus is obviously the best map for them, but I think the Haven has probably looked like the #2. I've had some doubts about their attack side, but I think their defense, the way they call here, the way they get proactive, it's been excellent when we've seen them on Haven thus far.
Now, the defense side is the side that kind of got dismantled on back on
Kylie with the Prime, thank you for the 34 months.
There wasn't much of an attack side to be dismantled, to be fair, but yes,
fair,
their defense
is everyone playing Cypher again? It's
in terms of round score.
First of all, there's a little bit of comfort, and teams were shown that they can use Cypher, but also it's just like, you gotta have some kind of info senti on this map.
Does lend itself more to being
Cypher or Killjoy will always a go-to on this map.
On flanks and really getting active the way KRU likes to. You see already, playing a 4-1 on this pistol round.
With Yorick on as well, you don't
as 100 Thieves on the other side will just
have
trade
as much
that
info.
space for C.
Yeah, Les doesn't even have his body over on C. It's just a high camera.
But dude, Cypher Killjoy always played on this map.
And really trying to pressure on the
They're trying to cover up the fact I mean, they put a lot of info
on the other side.
Right in the map pool right now. There's a lot of info senti maps.
Now, but trying to figure out what they want to do here. It's Cryo gets caught out by MW. That's a tough start to the round. 100 Thieves are going to need to fight
SEN moving in as well.
Timatino into backside.
Do that a lot.
Les not blind though on this extremity. His job is just to police, keep them in and let that flank work, and it's already working.
Yeah, 100 Thieves looking all over the place.
This is winnable.
Trying to figure out where these fights are coming in. A shock dart kill is really all Vora can find from backside.
Started with a 2-0 on the pistol.
And a pistol round. The first for KRU on the series.
And that's much more classic KRU.
Yeah.
A very clear, strong
we
side,
can,
weak side, where
we
Les
can
is on his
shoot
island.
KRU
He
some
plays it to
bail
perfection
in terms
to
of
push
bind
players
going
away
out of the map
and lets
pool.
his
They're
teammates
3-0
come
up.
in
They can
for
just
that
focus on
pinch.
Ascent. They can make
Just
sure they're in like the
into
best
this
spot ever going
defensive
forward for
hold
playoffs for
on the
going
site.
London.
Really nice shot.
If they start looking
well.
bad on some of these other maps,
some noticeable
then we gotta
rough
worry.
moments on map 1. He's been good on this Phoenix, so hoping to see him find his
the
form
coach
here.
said they didn't practice bind much. I mean, yeah, why would you?
No force-ups from 100 Thieves on this round. And KRU go back to a little bit more of a standardized setup, I suppose you could say. Dante with the Outlaw actually over towards C to take the forward line and
Outlaw to
deny
one-shot
this
everyone.
orb if possible.
Both teams having a Phoenix means that orb is going to be a constant mini game. Is Asuna.
Oh wow!
Well,
what a unique little play. So he times
that's
the
sick
big
from
out
him.
of smoke as the tap is coming down on the orb. I have never seen someone
That's
try
really
to do
cool.
that before.
It's cool though because you're expecting the players on site to either spam or be like not expecting.
That's one of those
anyone to
where you
follow up
either
while
look
they're
like an
getting
idiot or a
Exactly, and
genius.
that's exactly what happened there. Very cool little eco idea. Unfortunately for 100 Thieves, that's equalized with Sadak stepping down into mid. MW, though, is alone down here on long. A 1-for-1 trade is not good
he went
enough
a bit
for him.
too aggro with this gun, man. He pick up a gun now. He's got a weird interaction here.
Looking to fight here. Asuna,
Sadak,
does he know about
I give him
Sadak?
another one.
Oh, no,
Does he get great timing or does he have awful timing?
So now 100 Thieves think their flank is covered, and it absolutely is not.
That molly was perfect.
That is a ridiculous timing Sadak just caught. And especially with 100 Thieves not even planting the spike yet, just opens up an easy kill for Sadak. Over into the corner, too. That'll be 3 for him. Unfortunately, teleports straight into Austin, who's now brought into a one-on-one, but doesn't quite have
he missed that
the gas in the tank
shot.
to fight that one out. Crew will take the round.
That is open
that
for
came
the
down
taking
to
right there.
a matter of seconds,
no matter
though,
what,
at
that's
that
incredible
timing
damage for
if
full eco.
Sadak doesn't get by, that becomes a really difficult retake for Crew to end up winning. Despite it all, though, great damage onto your full eco round with only classics, and making sure that that only weapon gets saved through is a good scenario for 100 Thieves, all things considered.
It's now 100 Thieves with a buy for
if you're
themselves.
KRU on this, they should honestly see AO default here.
Keep your eyes on this with a flash ready.
If you're KRU,
inside of
in my opinion, you treat this as a full bonus. You kind of accept the fact that it's most likely going 2-1. You want to do some damage, you want to reset, you want to have that Phoenix ult to make sure that you can win the next round. To not try and get this orb here, I do feel like they missed a bit of a trick.
That's when the flash comes online, but 100 Thieves taking
they ain't getting that
0
Phoenix
chances.
ult here.
Rip the Phoenix ult.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of I'm not saying it's a worry,
we didn't actually get a ton of rounds from Crew on map 1 where they went for those type of aggressive plays, but here on Haven, on their Lotus as well, which we won't see this series, that's the bread and butter of their defense,
to go aggro
going
and not sit back and get wrecked by the Phoenix ult.
Or trap
so they tried
like
to fight them over towards middle. I mean, this idea is not bad as well, but
literally just waiting for it. They make enough noise
realistically, with what's been going on, I think you got to think about that 4th round a bit more.
Shut it down flawlessly.
Because now they go into this round, and they could have
already for Timotino.
Maybe
check and see how many he can get.
I don't know, or at least been one away so they can make a good plan of it here.
Crew back to some A lobby control for now. Remember last round, or a couple ago, they were a little bit less invested on that side, but now really trying to control A lobby.
Yeah, despite having this A lobby control, they don't have their Phoenix here, so
get this orb a lot, or at least create pressure like they're going to. They back out of it in the end after seeing the spam.
Yeah, valuing the Phoenix flash over in the close corridors on Garage.
Did a lot of util over towards here. They invested a Tether early, so
to help stall for your Cypher is great as well.
Yeah, I think having the Phoenix play around Cypher
should be droning this.
Very effective, especially on this map. Are we going for the slide?
Ooh,
okay,
like
Dante.
That. Omen flash slide as soon as you hear the drone. That's nice.
Right in front of the enemy drone.
Early on, Crew wanting to make sure that they're super scared of A.
And now 100 Thieves realize they don't really have any control
default-wise
on the
and
map.
retaking.
Know that Crew were somewhat overloaded on the A side.
It's a good over-rotate as well from Crew on this one. It's nice.
Careful though, because silence will always be a problem to flash in, but good hold.
Do they expect Sadak back a site? Do they cancel the C here?
Bang turns it around for a kill. Now the exec to follow up on the C side. Less sliding around back here to stay alive and be a constant problem for Crew, and a problem he is. 4 in the round.
Just a lovely round from Crew. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love so much about this round. Everything's really good
practically not moving at all from his position. Turns and shuts down 4. Crew could not play the style that they do if they didn't have a guy like
this is cool. I like it. This is a great idea. That might actually be good for multiple kills. Maybe 100 Thieves are lucky more didn't go down
so
here.
their Sentinel is really frequently alone against
Sadak
5.
did good. All over towards it once they realized they held the A line. It's also a cool setup to do when you have an Omen ult.
Yeah. I would say kind of bang on the other side would be my shout out, but we saw a lot of that back on Bind. Now it is Less taking over, and it's Crew stepping all the way down C to start the round. They've traded control over long for any space they might have had in mid or garage.
Good from 100 Thieves. They take a lot of space on this.
They also up on this tripwire.
Managed to take A control at the beginning.
Eventually. It's going to create a lot of pressure for Crew to have to deal with.
Yeah, just an easy teleport into the site, into a plant, and now the Cypher's face off will be Cryo taking that one-on-one, and 100 Thieves pivoting heavy over on the A side while the spike is still on that B site.
They need to get back on
A
site.
little bit odd trying to pinch back into Connector. That comes with KRU getting back into the site. MW and Sonic light up the kill feed, and now 100 Thieves realize they're a little bit off sides. They need to fight their own way back in, but Dante is ripping them asunder. Dante's still a problem as Asuna down to 10 HP, has to fall away and play time. He's brought it to a one-on-one. Dante holds, but he needs to get on the spike. He has to stick this. He can't actually play for the one-on-one. There's not going to be time.
He got a little fortunate with some of his timing here, but he played it so well.
That's incredible.
The fact that he knows he's low HP and he's probably not going to stick this as well was very nice.
I thought that they had a misread of the situation. You saw them.
Yeah, the idea to push A link here was like
A-link, only leaving that Neon who actually had to wall back into the site to even get to this position he ended up in.
If the plan was different, I'm so on board of it.
Had complete site control.
Everything up until the A-link push, that was so nice to watch.
Keeps that round in control.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that 100 Thieves' love language is words of affirmation.
Yes.
Like, they're hyping each other up so much these last two maps. Positive atmosphere over in the 100 Thieves camp for now.
Keep an eye on silence on this one. It's a very proactive defense from KRU. Dude, look at my Cypher. My Cypher's bottom middle.
That'll be the first kill for Timotino, and now MW caught out with nothing much to do.
Les has already walked his way up on the flank.
Yeah, but a tripwire will stop him for the time being.
Yeah, and he's not going to expect.
Unfortunately for him, he's probably going to fall down in mid as well. KRU trying to get back into the site. Good work from Silence so far. That's 3 for him in the round. Cryo is not really in range either, so now Vora needs to stay alive. It's another one-on-one.
But the kill on less.
Last time Dante couldn't actually get on the spike, and this time he goes for the fight as well.
He held that for just half a second longer.
Dante will fall in the clutch. We're tied up at 3.
Scary though. Moonman with the tier 1, appreciate the 5 months. Thank you. Dude, 100 Thieves is a nice spot before some KRU dumps beneath him.
That was a bit of a miscue early on. You saw Sadak trying to sidestep away, get a re-smoke up, but they'd walked up way further than he expected, and losing that early means that this comp that has so much speed, so much pace. Just accelerate in, trade out well. And now get some momentum going. 400 Thieves, that's a reset on KRU's economy.
Pretty cool that subs get no ads and access to the best emotes on Twitch.
Not much for KRU to play with now.
Liking what I'm seeing from 100 Thieves early. They've done a good job of baiting out the aggression and the trap plays in quite a few of these rounds. Now they've shown you just a super fast look where they're pressuring in towards A. They're already starting to set some of these themes early in their attack side.
Something I should integrate into my prime.
More difficult when they choose to commit to that aggression that they love.
Yeah, I wonder if KRU can crack the code of how to fight for this mid space. 100 Thieves have been very effective in that area so far. It comes with good patience and good protocols as well when they scale. You see 3 people coming onto the screen at the same time. Not overcommitting either. Just layering this utility, try and capitalize and nearly come up with kill on less.
And they're going to fake this now. Leave pressure with the Neon, now back away back towards A. But there's still Sada.
Yeah, they might get quite a lot here though.
But of course, there will be the run it back for Timotino, second on the map, so he's sent back. KRU do have 3 players stacking over here, make that 4 as another kill comes in.
30 seconds.
100 Thieves ran into some problems last map, working down into the clutch, but it was them in the clutch that was always there. This time it is Dante, already 3 kills onto this eco round. Finally shut down, but it comes with so much time burned away at 20 seconds left on the clock, and 100 Thieves are going to try and make a mad dash here out of the A side all the way back to C.
But with the Neon, they have time to pivot their way through.
100 Thieves want to keep this momentum rolling. They will get there.
Yo, wow, thank you so much for that.
MW only has 2 HP and a stinger, and he's going down
Thank you so much, bro.
Les is low as well.
Holding for it now.
Thank you so much, man.
They're so low. One-on-ones on both sides of the map. MW comes up with the fight down long. Now Timotino into 1-on-2 to take the lead for the first time this map.
Oh, that's rough as well.
Fully revealed up. They know exactly where it is. Will it matter? Timotino chucks out the curveball and is shot down by Les. KRU back on top.
I mean, you got to give that to
yeah,
Dante
so well
here. He did a lot.
Once his utility proxy is just biding time, letting him W.
I like the idea from Sadak, and it's cool that everyone followed him with it.
And coming up with this round.
Definitely could have been
a thrifty, no less.
Yeah.
All because this ultimate out of Dante.
I mean, he was so good here. I love the timing on that slide.
VP Panda with the did 7 months.
Stuck in that corner.
I was APAC this morning. It was really good, man. Dude, the GE Nongshim game was so fun.
From one of the players on 100 Thieves. Thrifties have been good for them this season. They couldn't come up with any in map 1 of this series. So that's something to
have to watch it back to skip the first map
fully
square.
Reset 100 Thieves own money.
The second and third
really
map
not
was
invest
sick
too
to
much.
watch.
Curious how they come up with solutions in a round like this after just getting thriftied by the other side. You've only
Dante,
got pistols, so
Outlaw. Everyone can get one shot. Dude, this is a big round that they just won, man. Forced them down to an eco as well. And at the same time, they got Phoenix Soul.
Lurkers,
Crew again reacting very well, right? AD4 push with the Cypher down towards here. Dude, Les is not scared at all about playing in front or getting early info on the Cypher. It's a little scary against the eco, but...
Uh-oh, shoulder spotted, and that's a quick kill. 100 Thieves down a man. How do they do it? Let's listen in.
Guys, stack, guys, what is this first?
Use by the or just get bumped down. We got bumped down. One more. Two more. One on site and one A-lane. Smoke from B.
Player standing.
One bit. Oh boy!
We got bomb.
Empty rough. Might think and stuff.
Not sure how much we learned on that one, but
hey, it was still pretty calm with what was going on.
They can laugh off a round where they get dominated. I suppose that's what we learned from
it was an eco, man.
At least they're gonna have money in the next one. That'll be all right. But now trailing by 2.
They made a good plan. They had better guns. Maybe bang trades this one out.
Deep line from Dante.
I do really like that Les went for that super aggro walk this round. He's been playing a bit more passive than normal at the start of this half, right? Playing backseat, not going for a lot of these walks, but throws that in here, gets a little extra
Crafty with the tier 1, appreciate the 21 months. Thanks for that.
So focused on a mid
W0 again with those.
They have really been relaxed around, you know, how they contain Crew from doing those walk-ups.
Didn't have a listen on the first map, mate. It was done before they could do it.
Taking, like, kind of playing a C default to get Phoenix Orb, but since then, not much. Just Cryo having to contain against an AWP and a player walking up A.
This gets a little weird. What does Sadak now do?
That's only one tool to re-clear, so this time opening it up a bit quicker into Garage. The jump up from Timotino. Oh, he's still going for it. Sees the barrel too, but Silence catches him at exactly the right time. Now 100 Thieves feeling the pressure. Flanks coming in from Crew.
Behind. He finds another trip. He hears one, he hears 2.
Coming up with absolutely nothing so far as Sadak crushes them on the flank, pinches down at 100 Thieves. Now down in a 3-on-5, still need to deal with this Omen somehow. But he has been a problem for a long time. Finally, Austin will take care of him. But where do 100 Thieves go from here?
Yeah, in order to deal with him, they give up the entire map practically. Asuna is just running around. They have info with that Cypher ult, and Bang will try and make the play.
That is wild, just going for the teleport. Hoping he can stick the plant. It's a fake, actually.
So the vision, yeah, he's trying to peek him out before he gets done.
But there is still less
Crew
on the C site.
Sure, less 30 HP, has to kill one, kind of.
But his solo anchoring has been excellent. This time,
you have to kill one in the Neon Popular ult, that's devastating.
Things even for the post plant.
No smokes, but 2 walls still for this retake. It's going to force 100 Thieves to try and play up.
I don't know what that ultimate was about. Austin already with 3 kills onto the round. 100 Thieves making good work out of this one.
The guns before we're bounding in like this.
Up with the off, but the trades are already too good from 100 Thieves. Such good decision making there to navigate around where you're down, where you have no map control, and where you have this really tough task. Asuna was pretty much demanded to do it all, getting that pick.
Should Les be leaving the site here? Maybe. Should they play one extra on the site with him? He's going to play site, maybe.
Before even later in the rounds, getting the kills back site to trade out with Bang.
They push reactively with the 3. When he's low HP,
not a round they should have been able to win. But Asuna makes the plays and gets them into it.
It's a big buy round, man. We got 2 from 100 Thieves that can't buy next. We got pretty much everyone. Got 4 that can buy next.
Quick fight will be coming down a long. Already a stun thrown out by Asuna, really forcing these players back.
But again, when you pressure heavy A, look where your extremity goes. Les has walked straight into it.
Thing is, Crew don't have that patrol in mid.
In reaction. Let's push it down.
Fully comfortable just yet until Dante repositions with the operator. That'll finally give them some amount of comfort.
Silly with the prime.
No ults this
Thank
round.
you so much. Thank you for the 3
clear.
months.
Crew hunting for information.
100 Thieves have been anticipating this. They've been
It's a
holding
nice
the
kind of sound
entire
from 100
time.
Thieves though, like that.
Asuna, just a millisecond. That's a kill on Timatino.
What do they do with the info that they
rather,
tried to
silence
re-clear
on
this
the
with
other
numbers?
side.
You didn't see the numbers, but you know they're going to be re-clearing it with
away.
numbers if they didn't use util.
Work back
So they
towards the
kind of
side
get
where
the
just
info.
lurked up garage, and that means less.
Can they trade out
it's
less?
His time to shine.
There is a drone from Vora.
Wait, they're considering
He is
everything
so
here.
This is dangerous. 100 Thieves want to keep it
Oh,
quiet,
that's
and it's
unlucky.
punished.
Dude, Vora was looking
drone,
everywhere.
No
Asuna
dice
was
for
a little
100
chill.
Thieves. Les is just holding down the trigger as well. A monster in this position.
Really, really nice.
Diving around the smokes. Sure, Cryo's got a lurk, but there's nothing else for 100 Thieves to play with in this
Dude,
round.
Les is,
Finally, that walk down
Les is doing work
pays
out
off
here.
big time for Les.
Wow, Les did that in the previous round, but they did not see where he ended up. And after they've been conditioned with him playing this passive deep line,
Cypher
and
just gives
Crew
you so much
instead
info,
committing
man.
for
The chamber on this map,
no one's expecting him
because
to
you've
be
only
in
got
this
the
corner.
one trip, you have to just be so
So
proactive.
good at
Like it
following
will
up
probably
off
work
of
with how much less it likes to push at
Extremity
the
man
moment,
strikes again.
but
He's always such a
you
menace when
always
he's
have
alone
somewhere
there.
weak on defense.
Wow,
It's
so
not
100 Thieves are
really,
gonna call
the
a
map's too
timeout
big
here
with
with
too
only
many
2 more
chokes that it's not
rounds
really a
left in the map.
one-for-one
Maybe
comparison.
coming down
Because
to
it changes
talking
so
about
much.
you know how they move into these later rounds, these slow rounds. They don't have control on the extremities.
I think the late rounds could have been the issue map 1. They ended up dominating 10-2. But there was a lot of moments where clock ticked way down and they were hitting into sites with low information, and Crew were just whiffing shots or not quite in position to punish, and Bang was hitting every kill.
I think it was more like Bang was just 1v5 every single late round.
Specific run with chamber.
For some of those
Yeah,
similar
I mean
plays that
everyone
were
just copies
working for
Paper
them
X
earlier in
there.
the
That's like
series.
the little
They
micro
are
metas you
actually
see
getting
where
punished, so it's about
it's done by region.
You
see it a little bit now with like
maybe just avoiding them entirely, picking up the pace, going for
best example
those
at
plays
the
a little
moment.
earlier
Vice,
on.
I guess, in
It
America.
seemed like they had picked up the pace in terms of like
Shake
they were
Cry with the
actually
prime as well.
showing
Appreciate the
presence
22
at
months.
round
Thank you,
start,
thank you.
Then going back into those mid-round freezes where
T1 also play
seemed like
chamber.
maybe
Yeah,
a
that's true.
macro read with
But it changes so
Crew
much. It
stepping
really
back
does.
into the reclear, but it wasn't paying off for the kills.
And if I'm Crew, I'm considering
I'm not saying it doesn't work with
aggression here. We
chamber.
were very
I think it's so
aggressive
fine,
early,
but
have shown a lot more passive looks
you just
beside
gotta
our
fight mid way
walkdown,
more.
obviously, from Les. I think it wouldn't be a bad time to start to look back for mid-round reclears with your Phoenix.
Yeah, maybe not this round where 100 Thieves just have the Sheriffs. There is a Neon spotted skipping and
One
jumping
pass
her
and
way
fake.
down into
Dude, the one pass and fake
short.
almost worked, man.
Prowler sent her
2
all
on
the
B
way
are out of
back.
position.
Nice shot, Timmy.
Oh,
Good
the
Lord.
eco ult though.
He's sent back.
Timatino.
Now in a tough position. Flame wall goes up to try and
Big,
cover
it's big
Tree.
investment,
But
man.
at the same
Can they
time,
win
100
it?
Thieves have been moving on to the seaside.
Oh,
Just
that's
Les
a
now
lot of
trying to
util.
stick
Oh, that's
around
nice.
the
That's a
utility,
gun
but
that they
now
can
he
pick
is
up as
taken
well.
out.
Definitely a couple of these rounds where
100
Les
Thieves
is
two
sticking
players
where
on the
potentially
back
should be
by, and
leaving.
jump straight into the site. And now it's Sadak in a one-on-one.
Oh,
Though
it's
Timatino
nice from
was
Sadak,
behind
bro.
it. It's
Jeez.
perfect sense out from Sadak for the
It's
3K
big
in the
because
clutch.
they
Ends
invested
up
that
with
Phoenix
a
ult as well.
1v3 there, and the Red Bull clutch.
I like the idea from 100 Thieves.
But
I mean,
wow,
it
that was a
nearly worked.
3-on-5 that they need that clutch to win.
Yeah.
Timatino walks
Yeah,
up
dude,
alone.
I think Les there needs to chill out.
Both solo
But I mean, he got
faking.
util dumped,
Asuna
and he has
solo
been getting
faking
3, 4Ks
and the
backstage.
Phoenix solo fakes B after getting that pick to let the C hit come through.
Sorry, that kill on
Dude,
Voro was
Sadak's just in
ridiculous.
crazy form.
Nasty from Sadak.
My honest reaction, my team doesn't lose the anti-ego.
Yeah. Gotta be happy
Not
for
even
it.
close, people. This time, 100 Thieves don't go sprinting down a short. Go for
Oh,
the
that was
pop
close to
flash, and
him.
it's a good idea with Dante perched up on long.
Wait, he thought he went all the way
Danger,
past.
though, is people are
Good
giving the
smoke from
fights now to
Sadak.
Dante.
What a
It's
flash
just
that is.
crazy, this
Dante
pace from
should
100
get traded
Thieves
out.
already
Sadak runs
into the
in as
site.
Dante goes
Very
out.
different look than anything we've seen so far this map. And it pays off for them so far. Up against the wall, Timatino takes his time. Les is going for the fight. That is nice. Oh no, Dante is
what
dropping
happened
and
there?
dying
Took
out
some
for
damage.
Evan. How on earth is that happening? Now it's 100 Thieves in a 3-on-1.
Wow, this smokes the kills.
Silence stuck behind the dark cover. Wondering where his teammate went. It's all on him now. 100 Thieves won't let him breathe.
Nice from 100
Cryo
Thieves to
takes
get the last round on
kill
this one.
For a 7-5 half.
I think Crew did
Hell of a
very good
pace
though.
change from 100 Thieves there. Rip a practically instant A hit. The Phoenix and Neon Util so good to chop these players up, but I have to see how this kill happened to Heaven. Okay, there's the opener.
They were on slightly different pages for this one.
Yeah.
He took a lot of damage going out.
It's spammed down midair, and it's from 100 to 0.
Does look exceptionally silly, though.
Yeah, the shins take the last bit of damage.
3 bullets to my body weren't enough to kill me, but my ankle's brutal. Well, we got a break. Come back soon.
Why did EME nerf Sadak so much? Man, it's the mix of everything, I think. Mix of not IGLing in your own language, which is definitely a big debuff. We've seen that quite often with some IGLs as well. Like a big one. The main thing was their comps, to be honest.
Gives you wings.
They played the worst agent, man. They were playing Harbor, pre-Harbor buff. Madness. But he was IGLing in Portuguese at Loud. Are you talking 2024 Loud, right? But their comps were crap. I mean, they were running solo Phoenix on Ascent, expecting to win. You can't get through chokes. I remember that Sadak at least said something about, like, there was a bit of, I don't know what the right word is, but I think disagreements between him and the coach. Maybe it was about comps, who knows? He said he was playing to their vision a lot as well, because I can't imagine that Sadak would try and play that. Android with the Prime, appreciate the 13 months. Thank you for that. Breezy with the Prime as well, appreciate the 8 months. Thank you so much. There was too many ideas, yeah. That's a nice way of saying that people are coming up with dumb ideas.
Against KRU.
And I don't believe in them.
Yeah, much better look from KRU in this one. I think that their defensive side, the way they want to play it, really lends itself to this map. But credit to Under Thieves, I think they had good answers throughout. A timeout and a 12th round fast.
Karen as well with the tier 1. Thank you for the 18 months.
Very competitive game.
Thank you for that also, dude.
As we get to look at KRU on the side where they
pistols at the moment.
We
got a nope. We got a 2.
See what they can do
Can I not throw 2s? Got a 2-1.
100 Thieves on their attack side it was all about mid. Seems to be they want to do the same thing here with the paranoia.
A good stun back from Dante.
And Molly combo. Doesn't come with anything just yet, but always fun to see the different set piece ideas at 100 Thieves.
Yeah,
look at Sadak, by the way. We're 15 seconds in. Looking like Munchkin out here.
Spots a player on the cross.
I'm sorry, Sadak is on A.
Huh.
Well, this gets so weird.
Well, he's now behind Cryo. Cryo was wondering what on earth just happened.
He gets away with that.
So is Asuna.
Oh,
where
Asuna.
the shots going? Nothing even touched Sadak. He's
double
just
pistol?
jiggling around there left and right. Oh my word. 100 Thieves can't land a shot, and KRU are just tearing them to pieces.
I'm not going to lie. I saw Sadak on the minimap, and I thought he was a defender.
He was there so fast, 15 seconds in.
I'm not going to lie. I think
actually the Munchkin move.
The same thing.
Yep.
This is certainly a way to start a game. KRU have just taken apart the A site.
Yeah, perfectly played, perfectly executed from 0 seconds on the clock. Just full walk towards A and see what happens.
It worked.
How did he catch this timing? We'll never know.
Pretty sure he just walked down through short while
yeah, no, he did
this
walk shot.
More for long.
Yeah, I think Cryo was maybe just jiggling. I saw
double pistol for them, yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was
I
100 Thieves first map.
Down on long, and then players left him, and
you too.
You know what? I don't know.
We'll never
let's not get into the sauce here, because either way,
a great question. I've forgotten to
lock
split.
Down that area of the
split
map
would be fun.
Stopping that from happening again.
See the Sage.
We're sending 3 this time. You're not walking up here, buddy.
Bring the Sage back.
Everyone was so entranced with the 100 Thieves play down in mid. They're not even ready for the play down on A this round. Dante will secure 3 kills now with just that ghost in hand.
And now with a very clean anti-eco, sets KRU into a great course for this second half.
2 RR away from Immortal. Make queue it up.
What do you think? So we've seen KRU play this before.
Give me your first Immortal.
The attack side, you said you prefer them on defense over attack side. What is the expectation with how they like to play out their attacks?
I think that their attack side, when they played it last time, they call a lot of rounds where they're 4-1-ing and they have a really strong side and then just a solo less. And my thinking is that if you're a team who is re-clearing a lot on the opposite extremities, is like refighting and getting people posted towards C-long, refighting into mid, those kind of ideas, they can end up being pretty telegraphed with where they're scaling.
All times?
But
that's rough.
Of course, still, the problem is that their executes are so good, and they're so good at just scaling together that even if you know 4 players are coming here, it can still be kind of tough to shut down.
Well.
And you'll see, even
see how they did the fact that he is an outlaw the whole time when he's doing this cracks me up.
Molly combos that they'll be throwing back default here on the A site, for example. It's actually pretty tough to actually play the sites as an anchor.
2 people that can go one shot from the outlaw. Dante throws over the outlaw and goes for a bulldog. We know they're sending it. Looks like they're sending it C, and they couldn't have picked a better site.
Yeah, don't fight Dante while he's sliding into you. Doesn't sound fun to me.
We got nothing to break this kill trip though, so we get a kill off of this.
This time all the way down C long, but a good stun stops
Jesus, what happened to him? He's 3 HP instantly.
He's actually spammed down through the smoke. So
stun was good. Someone wrecked him.
Worm their way back into the site. Bang somehow alive through all of this.
Well,
switching around on
dude,
his guns.
banging Timotino here. How?
That round went in a very different direction than I was expecting.
Yeah, it looked like it was done. Banged it so much.
I don't know how
can't really believe that he's alive for all of this, but.
Switching to the classic and getting the
Melanista, thanks so much for the 11 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for
exactly
that.
what I was talking about, right? Crew just loves slamming these.
There's maybe a couple of crew players that should have been sending it through that smoke once the duel happened, but I think Sadak didn't want to lose Spank.
Extremely hyped up to get that 3K.
I mean, Phoenix ult already on line here for round number 16.
Yeah, and this is
It is an interesting one as well.
This again is why the Phoenix is good, man.
Right around the wall here.
Stop that snowball. I will say this is pretty cool from Crew. Big buy rounds and opting for the light armors. So if they do lose this, it's not going to be the eco.
Punishing if that orb gets tapped.
Wow, Crowd just gets that kill. Cypher 1v1 down C long.
Lift him.
Not sure if Flesh just went for the swing there. But now that's going to lead to a re-clear with Timotino pulling the run it back here. Sadak really pressured down into the corner, and he swings out with just half a second left for Timotino. Hands in the kill. Crew suffering in this round.
I think these two are on different pages, right? Did he want a Prowler so that he could walk through, but then silence broke it?
Uncontested, but the retake is going to be really good here from 100 Thieves.
They both went to the trip, they heard it.
Posting, expecting
I like the idea of just the Prowler hits it and then he walks through. Would have been nice.
Shut down some of these angles out of garage even.
I mean, they want to kill before they plant so bad, but they just don't have a way in.
W0 has Fade Eye.
They want to go back into a garage fight because they know without smokes they are just going to get torn to pieces.
Well, that's good enough from Silence. He can kind of chill now.
Taking their time. The spike is finally planted.
Look at the reflank.
Now Asa knows exactly where Dante is. Calls in the blind and takes a moment, but Asuna will get the kill. Silence realizes there's nobody actually giving him a fight. Makes things all the more uncomfortable as he's pushed back onto default. MW with a couple nice shots, but there's just too many players on the other side.
This is where the light armor comes into play here. Normally this would be an eco for them.
Them realizing early that the heavy
especially
side
with
of
the
Crew's
plant, they
play
can
was
definitely buy
towards
this.
A, and then just unlocking their extremity players to go for it, right? Priorly swinging ahead
would have been a
of
good
his
example if they bought the heavy armor by the Phoenix again. It just has crazy win rate.
But Crew have such a tendency to play weak sides with just their
they would have forced him down to an eco.
Confident to take that duel against less. Wins it. They keep control towards
still
mid,
light armor,
managed to lock up a real
next round will be a low buy.
5v3 on that retake.
So Crew have now both losses versus the rifles of 100 Thieves.
Considering 100 Thieves lost double pistol,
only a sheriff unless his hands light
doing pretty good.
The board.
This is a big round.
As 100 Thieves aim to seize major control of A lobby, already pushing less back. He wanted to stick around, but not for long.
Molly good for that. They'll try to accelerate straight towards B.
Oh, but it's a fake teleport, sending it back instead of into the site.
But they can't really scale anywhere off that. They don't have long control. They don't have garage control.
I think they were hoping that someone would peek their head out of garage there and try to get a quick flank out into mid.
And look at 100 Thieves. Players ready to re-clear. They know no one's embedded towards front B. So they're back to a comfortable 5-on-5.
Thieves have sacrificed the forward line
what
on
one
A,
Cage did. Look at what one Prowler, one Cage did.
Between the A and
All
B
pass and shift over towards A.
do not have an advanced warning system. There is a camera over on C, but Cryo can't even click into it.
Well, good luck to Cryo. He should be leaving site.
There's no support for him on this side.
Okay, nice.
He's in a lot of trouble. Just him and Sadak now.
God, this fake from Crew.
Full abandonment of this C site.
I've never seen such a big reaction
will
like
have
that.
a player already working on this flank. I think #1
Maybe
priority
like a potential read that they had
that
might have to get scrapped.
Hasn't been dealt with. Oh my God, what a
shot, dude.
Catches Asuna jumping.
And he tracked him the whole time. That was sick.
He's out.
Ridiculous. Now 100 Thieves have to give up dealing with the flank. It's time to work into the site, but a Nightfall is going to slow them down for now. Silence has crept up inside of the dark cover. Now some nice spam from 100 Thieves will swing things back their way. Another
what
kill
the hell is going on, mate?
Les. Deals with Garage. 3 people coming out of the smoke as the cover falls. Sadak from above will rain
that
down
got close, man.
problems.
Bora hit some shots as well. Bro, this was absolutely stacked rounds, man. People did some madness here. I gotta see this shot again. It's so satisfying.
Just give Les a sheriff every round.
Look at this shot.
That's so insane.
It's just so gross from him.
He's not even waiting for it either. And you see, he's waiting first for the player to drop down to the right, then has to make the adjustment. Impressive stuff.
I think it's a second kill later in that round as well. Buenos Aires excited about that one.
After a year and a half, Desp, quite a lot.
And I honestly think 100 Thieves had the right approach. I cannot blame Asuna whatsoever for dying how he did, but unfortunately,
2 years time. What are you typing right now? Lucky you're a mod, man. That time you're out right here.
Immortal
right now.
As the Neon when you're jumping around and doing stuff like that, especially versus Sheriff, but not that time. Now it is 100 Thieves without much of a buy, as again Dante trying some tricks of his own. Check out the map though, where 100 Thieves have moved 3 people now onto the
plant,
flank,
maybe?
which is going to be their only real
probably
shot
from
now
the
that
plant.
Asuna has fallen up in
Sure.
heaven.
Yeah, it just got spammed.
Wait, they had enough time to like reposition the plant, but then they didn't want to throw it to a different player. Bang has
by him towards long.
How much will it
good timing, but Silence is looking sometimes.
He's going to need to be patient. 1 kill for him. Make it 2. Okay, Bang. It's a 3-on-3 now, and it's going to be only Bang on this
lovely
site.
To watch, man.
Trying to
It's
come
actually
up
beautiful
with
to
something,
watch.
but nothing to be had there. Dante finishing the round.
God, so nice. Seeing Les in good form, bro.
Nice
It's so nice.
Credit to Bang for hitting the shots. He's
Such
been
a good
excellent
player
for this entire series. But it's still as clean as could be, and I don't think they've deviated much from the way they played this map last time. It's a lot of 4-1s, it's a lot of executes, but the same things are working. Their executes are really good. Les is doing a good job at holding it down as the sole player. You know, when you know they're playing like this, you're like, okay guys, we need to flush the Cypher. But every time they try, he's just getting 2 or 3 kills.
A constant nuisance, 400 Thieves. This crew
change up for Crew. Just straight up side hit. Omenal. With the spike. Molly, I mean, he's going to die, but he gets the plant.
Thieves are getting right back into it as well. Their duelists are ripping.
Dude, Asuna got hit so fast.
Swift on the retake. Now Les trying to fire
Does he
back.
consider ulting?
Some pressure down himself. The first attempt on the defuse.
Oh, that's
unsuccessful.
right. What a
but
recon
now
that is.
That dart getting the ping. Les not long for this
very
world.
nice.
MW not long either.
This is
that was a
one of the
quick
fastest
Yeah,
floods
that
we've
was a
ever
really
seen.
clean retake out of 100 Thieves. They did a great job of knowing when it was their turn to use utility, right?
Asuna did very good to make up all that space.
That initial execute. 4
The reaction was
players,
perfect. Oh, they were hit so fast.
dumped at once. And instead of trying to play close and counter with his own util, Asuna just fully backs up, plays back with Timantino, waits for all of that to run out before they fight back into this
That's a
beautiful
stun Molly combo as well.
combo. And the Hunter's Fury coming in. And at this point, Crew has no tools of their own. They're basically reliant on holding the site, getting the plant down against a one-sided onslaught.
Yeah, I do think Dante maybe shouldn't be going in, but maybe it was like too fast after the spike had been planted. They thought it wasn't going to get planted.
Forward at one another. Asuna takes the first. Nearly had
I mean, this was nice from 100 Thieves.
Well.
It was probably...
Our attention shifts to our ciphers.
The calling's good here. It's a good read. 4-person aggro over towards here. One of the only times they invest the Omen flash for when they want to go fast over towards A. And then they have Omen ult to make sure they can stack side a little stronger. They do the boaster. They go aggro when Bang has his own ult so they can fast react. It's a lovely round, man.
That spike's still out in the open.
Dude, give 100 Thieves a pistol in this, and it's incredibly close. It still is. Yeah, this is a Boaster classic, right? For aggro A. Use your Omen flash. You make them feel like they can't take over towards A, and then as soon as the reaction happens, you're back at C site to help your team. You got double cage to delay.
Of the round on that A lobby fight.
Very nice.
100 Thieves, after getting that kill, they know it's going to be an acceleration on the other side and are really quick with that rotation.
What's their money like?
As Cryo buys them time.
No money? Oh, really?
So, timeout now called from KRU. This is their first of the map. They're the ones still in the driver's seat, 11 and 9 at present. But I'm looking at things, they've got
map one worth watch. I mean, if you're a 100 Thieves fan, sure. They actually did they did one of my favorite defaults on Binds is their game plan.
But really, how do they just piece together now 2-round wins to
I actually think it's a good one.
I don't think it's going to come down to this round.
It's a super underrated default on attack.
RL
8889 with the prime. Appreciate the 11 months. Thank you for that. Is 100 Thieves back? I mean, they look good, man.
Fully understanding how they're playing.
They just have a rough group.
Because they're always playing this 4-1.
Americas is strong.
Because if they see that Neon early, it's such a tell that 100 Thieves is willing to over-rotate in most of these rounds. I would like to see them slow it down a little bit, right? You can still show something early.
KRU looking good on Haven.
They
do a lot of good stuff, yeah.
Letting players work up space into mid, try and get people embedded in space like Garage. That 100 Thieves is really readily giving up to go fight the strong
default? Hooker inside.
Okay.
Hooker insert 4-1, hit A, can pivot B.
Just a hero rifle
the one kills the Lark, rotating through spawn.
I do think this round, when you have an eco, you do just send it somewhere and see what happens.
Yeah, these early fights have been going a little bit more towards 100 Thieves the last couple of rounds. This time 100 Thieves walking down into
still a lot of money. Still a lot of money. Still a lot of ults. KRU in a great spot still.
Over on the A side, even though his
like it would be pretty hard to lose this still. I'm not gonna lie.
How they're gonna come up with a plan.
Keep an eye on less in spawn.
Eu vou pra areia, guys. Eu vou fazer essa parede aqui pra me curar, tá?
Não vi muito rato não, viu?
Me deu TP costas.
Deixa eu jogar. Ah, você tem um jogo.
Dois costas.
Ah, não vai começar daí. Vai pra CT.
Vai. Come esse coração, não?
Long, você vai caralho,
dentro do bomb já. Default, Daniel. Tá, tô com você, Léo. Rato esquerda. Toma aí, vai. Tá defusando, guys.
Matei. Boa.
Nice, boa, guys. Vamos fazer um round de cameote agora, Side. Então toma esse Cypher do Costa de Clan.
That's just a full eco round won by KRU. Only a couple small investments put into it.
I mean,
100 Thieves.
I wouldn't call that an eco round.
Of the site there.
Only less that had a classic. Everyone else had guns.
End up getting taken down by what is just a really chaotic team fight. Credit to KRU by also making the right reaction later there when they realize that flank is coming through. Making the call to fight through spawn together, pinch that player up in heaven.
And that's what they needed on the bad buy.
They want to do a round around MW0's ult. Oh, you called that at the end?
There's a couple of ultimates into the last round.
Or are you talking about at the end of it?
Back, a great tool at
like that's what they were saying at the beginning.
Move into
around
the
silences ult. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Although it's unique tripwires this time, backed into the corner. See if they can avoid silence on the way in. Not sure if KRU even want to accelerate here now that so much time has been wasted and 100 Thieves started to rotate.
Yeah, 100 Thieves didn't have to use practically anything to get Asuna posted forward A here.
Control.
That position allows the
100 Thieves react. They want to take mid drone down. That was a little bit of earlier info. Oh, they're going to react to getting the pushed off the line
just
here.
Play the jiggle instead. See how many comes to re-clear him.
Using the flash to make that one happen is 100
Pushed
Thieves.
off the line. They have mid control. They push down middle. It's nice from 100 Thieves.
In mid and short.
And they hear the running. They can get the rotate out early. Dude, so nice to watch, man.
And Timotino
this right here is why Haven's one, if not the best map in Valorant. Look at those reactions you can do on this map. You put me on Abyss and I have to just push A main, that's it. What a lovely round from 100 Thieves. This is the best round to tell people why Haven is a good map.
All the info of those players moving C.
You can have so many reactions on defense.
This round. After hearing the pressure C, they push a player into A. After hearing the rotate away, courtesy of Asuna, Timotino makes that excellent push down mid. And this is where I think KRU is getting punished. They're not leaving embeds in space. They're
just
not
like Icebox, yeah.
Once they leave. Instead, they're
just like
almost
Icebox
always
and Abyss.
backing away, bar less. And as soon as you're
Let me walk down middle.
the rest of the map is basically yours to take.
And now Crew find themselves in a situation where they're not going to have any of those big impact ults in these last rounds of regulation. So no cheap way to enter into a site. We'll have to get a little more creative.
Obviously, the focus around was Team Latino, but let's talk about these anchors. This is still essentially a 2-on-4 lockdown from Cryo and Bang. A great decision to, after that flash pops, then immediately
you could move a CS map into Valorant, what would it be? Dude, I think Cash would work, man. Maybe it's just because it's just come back, but Cash is such a nicely made map.
From 100 Thieves. They've been given a chance now to stay alive. 2 more rounds.
The rework of Cash is great, I'm not gonna lie. Ancient, mate, Ancient in Valorant would be a nightmare. It feels like a Valorant map, though. I get where you're coming from, because every angle's every wall spammable, and every angle is a shotgun angle.
Less here with the gang.
Cryo is choosing to stick around.
I feel like A site would be a nightmare.
Cages up early on in this one. Now the Cypher has been revealed by a Prowler. Crew decide they don't want to commit in. They've eaten up Asna's ultimate. There's going to be no time left on that.
We cut sound and wait for them to react. And here's the reaction. It's fast from 100 Thieves. Do they expect this? They should, kinda. Oh my god, timing. Wait, timing's weird.
Bless is holding.
But they only see the Cypher. It actually works out pretty well for Crew. You would imagine one shifts out if they cut sound for like 10 more seconds.
Still freeze and look to re-hit here, expecting them to rotate away, thinking that's just a lurk. But they're still here.
Yeah, dude, I mean, fair play to 100 Thieves for keeping 3 here. Most teams are rotating off, I feel like.
Out into the open, baiting for Cryo in the corner. Good movement is 1 kill. Traded evenly. Now Crew continue into this site, but Tino waiting around the other side.
Kill, man.
Brings this down within 1 player.
Molly, dude, Molly spawn, double flash. Pretty hard retake, man. Bang would have to do something special.
Both players coming from spawn. They have a lot of tools.
Dude, it's a lovely round to watch. I feel like this is a really nice Haven to watch, man. I feel like a high-level Haven.
Bang, blinded up and out for the count. It's all on for it now. 1 kill goes his way. But there won't be anything left behind it. Les takes the round and the map for Crew. We're headed to split.
That was a tight game in the end, but a huge bounce back from Crew.
Yeah, double pistol helped them a little bit here. But like that's an insanely close overtime without a 2-0 pistol.
Defense we've been talking about all stage showed up here on Haven with some late game adaptations to keep them alive on that attack side and close.
Got creative in the late rounds and also just
do you know what would be fun this year? You know how we did like was it lock-in where they flew all the teams out? Like an end version of that.
Going into the series A,
like right at the end of the year, just to see where all the regions are. It's so fun, man.
Showing why, showing that skill here. Les especially was a monster on this map. But there's plenty more to play. Map 3 as a decider. If Crew can lock the #1 seed in the group, or if 100 Thieves can keep those play-up ambitions in their hands.
It just costs too much money as well, to be honest, but... Like after champs? Yeah, like a little one-off. It won't ever happen. But it would just be... I think it would always be fun to gauge, like, where the middle of the pack teams are in some of these regions. Because I do watch this and I just feel like 100 Thieves would fry the middle of the EMEA right now. It's always the EMEA with you. Yeah, but it'd be nice if we could actually work out if I was wrong, if I was right. You could finally shut me up talking about it. Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit, right? Split for an ender? This should be cool.
Se queda allí quietito. No me lo puedo creer. Pensaba Nerv que le daba el veneno, pero al final no.
This round should be as good as done.
That's enough for 3. Hang on. How do these put this together? And he's sort of cringe stall mechanics. What? That's enough with the ace.
Realmente tener un psicólogo nos está ayudando muchísimo porque ser un jugador profesional es difícil, es presión constante, es estar lejos de la familia, es estar en una cultura que no es tu cultura, es competir y todo eso necesita cuidarse. Nosotros somos atletas que jugamos con nuestras mentes, no con nuestros cuerpos. Entonces necesitas que alguien cuide esa parte mental, que te ayude, porque no somos superhéroes. Y tener a alguien que siempre está diciendo, mira, esto no es saludable, de esta forma no hables porque pasa esto y esto, intenta esto otro. Todo eso te ayuda a crear un ambiente del equipo muy sano, muy saludable y que te da ganas de estar con ellos, te da ganas de estar el día a día, compartir las derrotas, las victorias, sonreír. Y todo eso se debe gracias al apoyo psicológico que tenemos de Artur.
Right off the bat.
No.
And there you could see Sadak talking about the importance of the mental strength you have to have in this game. And that mental fortitude manages to force this match into a map 3. And we have some bingo slots to
the important stuff here, okay?
Yeah,
First of all, we've had a less 4K, correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
multiple.
Yeah. Okay, I'll hold it for you.
A lot of them.
Thank you.
Yeah,
we've
I
had
got you.
a crew map win now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This isn't the best easel.
Notice how we've gone against the rules and made it a map win instead of
No. Okay, listen, there's reason though, because if it's only a series win, that eliminates 3 possible things. So if 100 Thieves didn't win the series, we can't win here, we can't win here, we can't win diagonally.
Guys,
and also, this is a free space.
It is that deep.
But
I'm going to mark off the free space because that's the rules of bingo.
Yeah.
There was a thrifty, no?
There was a thrifty. There was, in fact, a thrifty.
Yeah, okay.
What else do we
Come on,
have?
what do we have here? What do we have?
I think that's it.
Series scored 2-1.
Series
scored
scored
2-1 because
yes.
no matter what, it's going to be 2-1. Oh, Mimi? What do you...
I hate to litigate the rules of bingo, but
litigate.
Isn't the point of the game that not every number comes up? If every number comes up in bingo, then everyone would win, which isn't the point. There's supposed to be losers in bingo.
Yeah. Not limitations on the numbers.
Okay.
Like, if a number gets called, that doesn't mean like they're automatically winning.
It's random chance, though. Is it not also random chance?
You know
it's not random chance, but it's chance the team wins or loses.
You know what?
Certain numbers don't have
everyone
rules.
should win.
What are we doing here? What's going on?
Certain numbers do not have rules. All numbers are equal in bingo.
Let's talk about the matchup and what we saw. Crew massively clutching up, getting the wins that they needed here. Emily's back on the mic. I mean, an absolute firecracker.
I never left.
She never left. She never left. Bro's cooking.
Anyway, speaking of the game,
hey, that was that 4K for us.
This was an insane 4K.
Dude, that was a bingo board. I think Crew pulled out some absolute magic overall in this series. I think credit to 100 Thieves as well for making it incredibly close, but he also made some crazy decisions overall as well. It was a pretty active game. Both teams trying to take initiatives at times as well in the defense halves, just making sure that they like constantly push. I think 100 Thieves have come into this with a clear identity of trying to punish Crew for these contact plays where they just try and work their way around the map, set up players really well. But there's just been this evolution where Crew are just getting one step ahead of it and not overextending ever. If they get caught out, they're always happy to just pull back a little bit and just try it in a different direction.
Oh my god, this kill was insane.
Crazy.
This was the other one, by the way. He was full blind and gone through the wall, running up
He got the kill, you know, like absolute insanity. That's why he was your top performer for Crew in that one, coming up with a massive performance there. Asuna as well on the 100 Thieves side. Of course, trying to hold things down. It did feel like you were getting 100 Thieves that were to what we were talking about. We're starting to be okay with the fights. They were okay with getting in Crew's face, saying, "Hey, listen, we can meet you on the aim duels." And I think that's actually a pretty awesome thing for them. It shows a lot of confidence for this 100 Thieves.
And that's exactly what we didn't get when they played against Sentinels. It's like they were overthinking a lot of their rotates, especially on that defensive half, and not doing it. But here, we saw them actually being proactive. We saw them going for reclears. We saw them taking space and willing to stack towards the site later in the round after they got a little bit of info. And that's something that I want to see them carry over to split. I think they have a great defense. I think when they switch over to that attack is where they start to slow down a little bit. But so far, they're looking great.
Do you guys think they're going to keep the Sage comp on split?
I think so.
Yeah.
I feel like they've done a good job with it.
They like to say they have enough different looks of it that it's not, I don't think it's hard anti-able. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they switch it up often enough. My big worry, though, is that they just kind of run out of gas, I think, when we end up with a similar situation
and it does feel, looking at the layout and stuff, it
matches
feels
the
a little
NRG
bit like
game.
that. Yeah.
It feels familiar.
Bit, right? Like,
it's like we've been here before.
Yeah, I don't want to say it, because Split is a good map, I think, for 100 Thieves. So I hope that's not the case here, but yeah, they gotta finish strong.
I think one of the players that I really want to talk about is Bang, because he's been so good consistently. I know we talked about inconsistency earlier, but I feel like Bang has always been that person where when he is on that anchor side, then he's really good at getting those multi-frags, almost like Les, almost like Cryo, and he's consistently good at being this lurker and being somewhat aggressive. And now we're moving on to Split, where he's now the Omen. He's not necessarily the lurker, but he's more likely to be ping-ponging on the other side of the map, being around with Cryo, and just being really annoying on the defense. So I'm looking to him, because I feel like right now, if we're looking at the way that KRU is playing, they're very together on their attack side. They do like to default, but it's easily punished, and 100 Thieves have kind of seen that now. So maybe he's able to just play a little bit more aggressive and be... Whoa.
I think we've seen that, though, on their attacking rounds. Him having to step up and be the person to get that trade when their duelist gets shut down.
Yeah, no, of course. There is a lot of questions, right, that we're going to have answered going into this Split game. Because without a doubt, like, one thing's for certain, right, for 100 Thieves, this could be a massive moment for them to be able to topple an undefeated KRU. And then, of course, for KRU, they continue their path of success. Can 100 Thieves pull off the upset, or will KRU manage to take map 3? Find out after this.
Okay, a little split at the end here. Yeah, nice map to end it. We like that. You would beat me at table tennis? Yeah, probably. I'm insanely average. Do you think C9 would fare well against EMEA? Sure. Depends what version of them we see. Sport. Holy, we're crap at all of them, man. Okay at tennis, I would say. Football, okay.
Well, KRU's win on
I'm really
Haven
excited
is
at any sport, I would
to a decider here on Split.
Maybe when
now.
I was younger, but it's been so long now.
Situation now for 100 Thieves to be in. Back-to-back weeks where they win the first map, fall down, now come into a decider. Couldn't get past that hurdle versus NRG. Now have to try and do that against
100 Thieves, keep the Sage.
They couldn't just not get past it. They massively tripped over it. They lost 13-2 on Breeze. It was the fastest map of the stage. Now they have to show that resiliency on a map that, to be fair, has been good for them, right? They've played this once already, got a win with the same Sage composition, and I do think locking in the Raze when they get on attack is going to be a pretty solid matchup into the Vise. They have a lot of tools to get past her stall utility with that double satchel, with that Omen TP.
And that's
Getting
all well
to
and
some
good.
defense here is big.
KRU have been scary here as well. The Dante MW
might be a little
combo
defense sided with these comps for sure.
In terms of fighting early in rounds, the Prowler with the Neon sprinting behind is tough to deal with.
Yeah, I think I do overall like the Fade a little bit better on this map. I think especially the
Swimming?
synergy you're talking about there is
I'm
so
not bad at swimming,
overwhelming.
Bacon.
And for 100 Thieves, they have a bit more to kind of refight with those flashes versus just having the information.
Depends what you want to do.
It's going to be interesting. Both teams have played this map once. Both teams have looked solid on it. They have very
You swim mog me? I mean, probably.
Reads, and it's going to be interesting, I think, especially to see how this Neon
When
can
was the last time you went swimming,
Sage
Bacon?
that is going to have a ton of slow util. They can really deal with her going for those aggressive early plays that KRU likes.
It's interesting because the first two maps of this series, both teams were playing very similar comps. There were some differences in agents, but the main idea is
certified lifeguard? Yeah, but they give that to anyone, man. Trust me. 100 Thieves on defense, KRU on attack.
For the two teams and how these different styles are going to end up matching.
It's a new map, but it's similar for Crew. All 5 players.
Bacon, you can't be showing off about that. I think my sister got that when she was like 10 or something.
After his teammates had already come into the site. As a matter of fact, Dante has found himself
like you're competing with 10-year-olds.
Forward in screens, a shorty in hand. Chooses to fall back for now.
Oh, that's rough.
Sadok can't get the last bit of damage on Asuna. Betrayed a bit by the frenzy. And that'll make things oh so difficult for Crew with only 2 players left alive.
Like a 2-week course? Yeah.
Both of them in isolated positions, no less. Oh, but there's a gap in the smoke, somehow giving less an angle into the fight. Silence gets one down.
Imagine you got that extra kill here. Wait, this is actually doable, man.
Now less than a 1-on-2. Worried about a player up high. Half stick already for Asuna. Now less down low. Gets a third on the round. Who is this guy? But the full stick is there regardless. 100 Thieves will take the round, with both teams coming away with 1 survivor.
Yeah, incredible that even looked somewhat possible at the end there for Crew. But it was a great reply from 100 Thieves of seeing that 5-hit. They just condensed back, made sure they held on to Heaven.
Actually comes down to this duel. That's kind of mad.
I think we did, actually, legally.
It was an inflex point of the round, right? If Sadok lives there, gets Heaven control.
Oh, well, Asuna would die for one. It wouldn't full stick.
How the hell is he alive? Yeah, a little lucky on that one. Dante buys the hero Bucky.
It's very obvious.
The moth effect.
Yeah.
Surely we...
Does mean
I'm going too aggro with this one.
Have 4 Spectres.
God, his movement's nuts, man. The fact that he nearly gets that off is pretty insane.
In professional Valorant. But Bang's happy to find those 3 kills.
Oh, it's one of those. At least they didn't lose any over towards site, otherwise this would be a really weird round.
Luck than the last time around. The Bandit not too bad either.
Oh, I like this from Sadok. He kind of made a lot of sound like he was pivoting over towards A fast, and they're gonna try walk in B.
Sadok is gonna be a menace.
Anytime there's a judge in play, you gotta focus up for sure.
Passive 100 Thieves are setting up now.
I'm gonna say he's a menace if anyone is playing, close angles, but 100 Thieves have really spread out now to deny that possibility, and now get notice of where that spike is going to drop onto the ground.
Does he just go stairs and try to get some of the rotates there?
Play this one out.
No, he's going for the win.
You don't want to make noise there, generally.
You don't say. Well, maybe he wants to bait them into it.
Oh, wow.
No. I think he wishes he had anyone left to try and help him out. That'll be a 4K. For Bang to get
I will say Cryo had a very well-timed Viper molly on this.
2 rounds in a row where it looked like it was just going to be a sure 100 Thieves victory, and then gets a little silly in the middle. So a bit of damage done, but no harm, no foul for 100 Thieves as start to get to look at how Crew wants to play on this attack side. Generally, they go for a lot of executes, they go for a lot of early aggression. Those rounds you're talking about where they're just like fighting up mid or up A ramp with the Neon and the Fade combined. But that Sage is a pretty hard counter to that, right? 1 slow orb, and instantly you're...
Okay, the bonus goes in. Timotino tries again with the judge, huh?
Well, this time that slow orb is headed
I mean, they stacked the right side right now.
TP'd up in front of it. Didn't really care about that utility at all. Now we'll have to try and
2 HP. Sadok is lucky to be alive.
2 health, though.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of damage done. And they keep a player posted in B main. Crew wants to re-clear it.
Yeah, keeping this fight over on B while Les activates a lurk on the A side.
Insta reset.
He's so aggro on
Insta reset in terms of getting over towards B main. Wall. Not the best timing as well. Big trades over towards A. Les is trying it.
Thieves did call in the reinforcement, so almost certainly Vora did see Les going for that.
And on a bonus round, a 1-for-1 where you get a gun, you kill the lurk feels pretty good. Now you can read into that this basically has to be a B finish.
Yeah, and there's another slow orb that now goes down to make all of this utility from Crew mean absolutely nothing.
Good reposition from Asuna.
Play with though, so that stall is now running out. Dante a little bit too hard to track.
Dude, look at these HPs, man. This judge should clean it up.
But Timotino gonna give a good run of things now until he gets shot down through the box.
This is winnable for Cryo. 1-on-2. Both players incredibly low on health. And a molly to play with.
No idea. Well, now he knows exactly where both of them are. As soon as Sadok shows in main. Cryo.
I mean, the comms can come in. This is a big molly here.
Waiting to see when they'll give him a fight. The silent drop, but Sadok spots it. And now the swing on the other side. Good tandem play.
It's devastating for 100 Thieves, man. That spam on Timotino here is the whole round. It really, really is.
To shut things down and keep things
What is the hamster doing? Can you guys see this?
When you're looking at this Crew team, it is really interesting to kind of think about where these players have been. None of them coming into their first year here, but You look at Dante last year, who did play with KRU, but didn't really go their way. Silence, who was on that ill-fated 2G roster. MW, who's been on some of the teams who've had the lowest performances in Americas as well, to now come together with that star duo from South America
and take down the water bottle.
Something truly successful.
Something tells me we might be seeing this utility get traded out in B main pretty frequently between these two squads.
You don't say.
Early Sage wall, actually. Asuna going to pick up an orb after denying that space, but it comes
big
the
buy
cost
rounds.
of
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 they can't buy next. We got 3 they can't buy next. Early wall over towards B, and I kind of think they don't hurt it, but I'm not entirely sure.
At least in B heaven.
Thieves heard that Neon running up.
Lose mid control in reaction. Sky dug out towards A, so they can set one up.
It's all just trying to get KRU to pull some attention back to B main, open up a male player to be a little bit more isolated if there was to be a fight to come in.
Les feels like he has to be a lot more passive on this lurk now towards A.
They're going back into it though.
But they don't leave a player mid. If that gets re-cleared, that's already a good tell.
It's a nice call for KRU. They re-cleared over towards B. They know that the Sky was over towards A, so to re-clear over towards B, they would have to use numbers.
He's worried about someone coming up through vents because of the mid attention.
Can't re-clear B easy.
Tell him there's people here though. He'll make his chance.
It's a big kill, man. It's a great Omen ult on this one. 3 on site. Oh, that's a hard site to win right now. The Thieves are in a good spot.
That's not going to be too much help to Vora.
They didn't play together, had Omen flash. That's a bit bad from Vora.
In an instant. Bang's still here now, pinged out by the Nightfall. He gets traded quickly. So KRU with good play off one another. Advance into the site. Now Cryo can't hear anything, but it doesn't matter. He is lethal with 3 already into the round. And Les is so low as well.
It should have been a little easier for 100 Thieves, really. But win's a win.
Quiet from him. Waiting for that overstep. He knows he needs it, and he gets it. 1 bullet, 1 kill. That's what Les must have in this moment. He won't find it.
A nice try on that.
Will steady the course for 100 Thieves.
Great retake there from 100 Thieves, and they keep it cool.
I was going to say, are we going to res for money here? Especially as we've got gun.
To get Cryo back online.
Yeah, see how little money
and it's so early on in the game that
gun being saved over is a big deal.
Yeah, heads up play from them. But taking a look at this round, KRU, I feel like they spent a lot of time to not actually leave many embeds. They ended with this super late
they probably should have held sight a little better here. There was a lack of coordination with the Omen flash.
Back through mid and then having really quick rotations actually to deal with this problem and trade it out here.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Isaac donating for the hamster food. Okay, respect.
He had that round, I think.
My girlfriend will love that one.
Where he just kind of sent it on A.
Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Really well when he's in positions where he
I'll leave an Ox as well with the tier 1. Appreciate the 7 months as well.
Like it early.
Yeah, we'll splash out on something for you, mate.
Sadok teleports onto the right side of the wall, I suppose. Quickly in front of that one, as Asuna backs away. Just 1 rifle for MW. As KRU slow things down. Take control out of ramps.
It's a big play from Sadok to get this kill.
And wait for this fight to come their way. Jump spot. Peers at a couple players. As KRU quickly sees control over heaven.
Nice
no
shots.
One looking at Cryo though. Those 2 kills instantly take
A
the
little
wind
rough from KRU.
out of the sails of KRU.
They really just thought no one was going to peek them here. Days up, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 6 months.
Just have them locked down.
Yeah, Bang has that flank.
Got to keep an eye on Bang here. You imagine he's got a freebie.
Though, crouching down, gets picked
What
off.
the hell went on there?
At the same time, Bang
Wait,
drops
wait,
on the
what's
flank.
gone on there?
So now KRU almost have too many options. They could go
Les was
just
looking
about
sight.
anywhere, and 2 predicts it, but Cryo tells Austin to get
Oh
in
my
front
God,
of the
can't believe
fight,
they
but
won
Austin's
this.
not ready for it.
Dude, he's spamming bodies as well. He's giving it. I gotta see this replay, man.
Wasn't one of those players in vents.
I got no idea.
Sees that timing, and it's actually Sadok with the mind
Dude, it's an insane round from Sadok here.
Okay, Sadok, 4K there.
Dude, I really hope they got the last kill in here.
Completely encircled.
Yeah, the start
He must have just looked to the right at the right time.
He teleports on the other side of a stage wall. No one's there with him, but Timotina doesn't hear it.
Yeah, you saw Xeon was trying to slide ahead to get on top of the wall as it went up, but ends up just taking a one-on-one.
No last kill?
They're in a
Damn,
bad
bro.
position in heaven, but they just take
It's kind of the round.
brawls, win them
It was the
both,
spike as well.
and take away a 3-on-5 victory. On top of that, 100 Thieves money is
Forced him down to an eco.
Yeah,
Smart impact from Sadok.
Like, KRU won multiple thrifties back on Haven.
In what was a 13-10, that was the difference.
But KRU are very crisp, very clinical when it comes to their own anti-ecos. Even doing all the little things, pick up the orb on the way into the site, taking their time, making sure that MW gets the plant down.
Min-maxing, they got a lot of ults as well.
He doesn't need the extra orbs.
They're a very thorough team.
Oh, except when they look the wrong way.
This guy's a little aggro, gives him a gun.
These things happen sometimes.
Yeah.
Sawdog is a very thorough player, though, you have to say.
Just why he...
Except when he swings in front of the parry.
I mean, he's trying to defend the gun.
Any more accolades to give to KRU this round?
No.
They're really good in 3v1s. They always close these out.
Stop it. Stop it. We can't be saying these types of things.
Okay,
see?
It's nice.
So it's just
could have been a little cleaner, but here we are. MW0, main thing for him, 1 away.
Okay.
I suppose so.
We're all tied up now. 3 apiece.
And now looking ahead to this round, money up. This is going to be a big one for Ultimates. 3 apiece on each side. KRU thus far, they've actually shown us quite a few slower rounds, but I feel like even when they're doing so, it's normally still that kind of same 4-1 style, take an extremity, and then work back the other way.
Yes, but Mimi, I spy with my little eye of Vi's operator again. Silence has been loving to pick up the op on the Vi's.
Yeah, I like that they give him the freedom to do it.
Defense. This time he's trying to look mid, but there's a Viper's pit, so he's going to have to rethink his decisions.
It made a little more sense to me when he was playing against Cryo on the Chamber, who wanted to swing into him with the op. Here, I think he's a bit more hard-pressed to actually find impact.
And now 100 Thieves have lockdown mid with Viper's Pit. Their Sage Wall is A, stopping the lurk.
Yeah.
And KRU have an op in B main. That's it. So I'm not really sure where KRU think they're going to go from here, other than waiting for that Sage Wall to eventually time out, which it's been mostly broken regardless.
It's going to force through.
I don't think Silence is going to get out. They're trying to just shove into this pit.
Wow, scouting it out with the Omen, sliding quickly behind it is Dante. No kill found just yet, but that almost
surely
certainly
Vora doesn't.
will deny the pit. Now Vora,
sorry.
I'm not sure if he was spotted there. Dante seems very suspicious
Whoa,
of the
look
angle.
at that movement. That was kind of cool.
KRU rip apart mid.
He spotted him. He jumps above him. He goes onto the rope, so he flies above as well.
Timotino tries to lock it down. The showstopper could be everything. How many does it find? Nada.
No, not even damage.
For the duelist. And now Timotino.
Silence, mate.
Pinched upon.
You gotta hit some of these.
He skids away. But battered and bruised, he will eventually fall. This round.
I love this movement idea in Vents. It's cool.
From the 100 Thieves camp.
Spike planted.
Even Asna has to deal with this ridiculous angle. No
Force him
chance
down
for
to
him.
another eco.
Another round
KRU
now
are getting
where
quite a lot on
rather
attack,
100 Thieves is in such a winning position.
And they're in a good position, money and always.
So KRU just rips it away. The util combo they used to re-clear onto the pit was so well done.
Reverse Solar Neon or Solar Raise, Solar Neon, man. In this meta, Solar Neon. Dude, this movement. Nice.
There's a molly in the factor too, as a Neon is sliding and stunning on you behind the Prowler.
Or here. He got a little unlucky that he was spotted, but yeah, I would like him to just leave it fully.
It lets them work deeper, secure that map control, and get the kills that they got in Vents.
Yeah, and you know, I've seen Sawdog do that same play scouting into the Viper's Pit with the Omen before. It seems very effective, especially when you have a Neon that can capitalize behind it so quickly. You teleport in there, put down a ping in the direction of the player, see if the
ult on this, it's a big win for KRU getting that out of them.
Yeah, it turns what is normally like at least a 60-40 for that
a big deal.
Pit into one in your favor. There's still a risk, right, that your Neon gets spammed, that he just shoots the Prowler and dies, but with all of those tools together, it is really tough to play against.
Yeah, well, when the Prowler's in front of the Neon and tanking bullets for you too, that can give you an even extra bit of edge to take that one-on-one. But 100 Thieves have called themselves a timeout here.
Yeah, it is interesting because, again, what I'm saying, I think that they're getting themselves into really good positions
Triple
in
Bucky.
these rounds. And it seems like in a
Double
lot
Bucky.
of them, KRU is just kind of Houdiniing out of it and finding the sole player who is securing them into the tough position and fighting through into it. So I am really curious as to what they're talking about in this timeout, especially like in this round where they're just going into a pretty low buy.
One thing I want to see from 100 Thieves is them maybe pairing up and working together a little better. When these execs have come in from KRU, it's been pretty isolating to 100 Thieves, you know, scampering back.
One doesn't hit
guy
there
goes
if
up
he
into mail,
crouch.
the other goes into vents.
That's not great.
I also hate to see when they are in these advantaged positions, instead of just holding and waiting, just committing together to a fight and pressing the advantage.
Well, this round, they're actually holding hands over on B. You can only see Timotino on the minimap, but he's got a friend right underneath him in the form of Bang.
They have become one on the B site.
They have melded. Will it be enough? Will KRU even go that direction? Not yet.
We've seen that variant of the Poison Orb thrown a lot more recently. I think it's great for scaling into vents, which it's very rare to actually see an anchor play.
It's also very good for Neon to pop out of on the left side into Male.
Whoa. Anti-shotgun molly.
Sending Cryo back. He had the shotgun, so he's going to want to post back up there on top of the pot. Jumps up, but Sonic was waiting for it. Gets a lot of damage down. 5 HP on the in-game leader.
Yeah, maybe getting betrayed by the Bucky a little bit there.
30 seconds left.
And, well,
KRU, he was not betrayed. He's just aiming.
Yeah, I think they're going to commit into B here, where the meld has actually turned into 3 players of 100 Thieves. Bang out of the equation, though, means that, well, meld's not going to pay off much for 100 Thieves. Silence.
A clean round.
Takes a
their money gets up to max on majority of them.
Seeing them hit into a 3 stack with 20 seconds left.
Why should you be? It's just like Unbind when it worked every time.
Gaper Bingzoid
Never a problem
with the Prime.
for
Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you, mate.
And we get into the real meat of what was discussed in 100 Thieves timeout. One of the changes is an operator getting purchased here for Timotino. Normally Cryo wielding that weapon, but
same here. It's just low,
it'll
man.
be him picking it up instead.
It is what it is.
Make of that decision. Where do you want to see him go?
Yeah, I would like to see him just press up in towards mid, which is where he's playing here. But KRU, this round, they're just going to go straight towards the extremity. 4 players in A main.
Zilv, don't, man. They said in an interview it's to do with AWPing.
He comes back to a deeper angle in A heaven.
For a team that does play a lot of weak side, I think that having that AWP just late round posted on an angle is big for information.
Ooh. Don't forget there's an attack AWP. This time it belongs to Les. And there may be a 1v1 on the cards. Timotino.
Very nice, but they realize that one's solo on site. Big Joe. Dude, he pops it on 23 HP. Oh, wins that on 23 HP.
Dante is just simply too quick with it. Now recovers the spike as well. He's the only guy on the site for KRU. Getting it all done for his team. This time Silence picks up the operator.
He needs to relax a little bit though. He's so mad with it.
Even here, 2-on-2 in the post. Cryo 4-3. Settles the score. But Sadak has a ridiculous timing. He's waiting for it as well. Wants to get as far out as he can, but there's not a lot of time. Bang is just sticking to the fuse. Bang is holding it through this one. The spam is not there.
Yeah, considering it was planted here, and he's up against the smokes, he kind of just needed to insta-pop from heaven. He needed like all the time to try spam this.
But unfortunately,
like the idea,
Dark covered the spam, none of it connecting.
Might have got lucky that there was no smoke.
100 Thieves navigating out of one of these scary late rounds. There's quite a few that were going the other way. But the operator was definitely the difference maker in this round.
And W0 didn't buy U2 on this round? Wait, really?
As he tried to repost onto ramp. Held onto that heaven control for late round, which made any attempt at this retake so much more doable. But with the players lost, they won't have the money to retain that op and buy it again this round.
It's a little messed up, especially if you're trying to prowly your guy heaven.
2-player setup in mid, the Raze and the Viper. An effective combo on this map.
Let's quickly talk about money again, because again, 100 Thieves haven't really been able to get their money good.
KRU have also thrown that
Sadak peaked before the off. That was a little rough, man. Silence had a free kill there.
Quick slide sends Timotino packing.
So KRU walk back towards heaven. 3 players from 100 Thieves here ready to fight.
Careful now, that paranoia is going to rip you apart. 100 Thieves now scattered into the wind with Asuna zooming up the ropes. No kill for him, but Bang turns around for one of his own. And KRU decide they don't want anything to do with those players up in B heaven. Some spam on the other side, though, settles it at 4.
I mean, that is a scary play to make. MW is alone mid with the spike. Just sprang, unfortunately for his efforts.
They speed up, but I'm looking at MW0 with the spike here.
Yeah, MW actually goes back into mid to throw
they're trying to create pressure like they were going to punish the res.
Behind it. Pumping the orb up as well, but
30 seconds
Vora flush with the wall here. And the support inbound. Timotino satchels in, and it's Vora with 2 kills. That distraction
is a big distraction.
for the anchor to get a couple of kills.
Oh, he gets a plant.
That judge in hand. Needs to get in here somehow. He gets a kill. How on earth has he done that? Less into the open now as the double swing comes in.
Very nice from 100 Thieves
to wrap up this round.
Dude, nice little distraction from Timatino here. Double satchels on Sykes, he has a judge, and then they peek at the same time while he's doing it.
The paranoia from their
That actually just 2 side shots.
Everyone was in it. That's how he got it? Okay. I mean, normally you look at this team and you think Asuna's going to be the guy doing silly stuff on ropes, but it's him instead. The same round we're hitting that with an op 2K.
You're not gonna like what I'm about to say. I thought it was a 2v2 the whole time.
Well, you certainly don't love to hear that one, but
yeah,
when
that's
you win the
not
round,
great.
Who cares? It's all
But
good.
it happens.
Yeah. Crew going to call themselves a timeout after suffering 2 defeats in a row. Only 2 more rounds to play here in the first half.
Yeah, the refights have been good from 100 Thieves in these last couple. They have really both come down to the wire. It was that full stick on round 9 in the 1v1 against Sidak, and another retake late here. It hasn't been an issue of actually getting onto the sites and getting early success for Crew. But I think in earlier rounds when they were going for plays like that last round where they're getting aggro into mid, they were getting away with picks. Here, I think 100 Thieves have adapted to do a much better job of absorbing that aggression and then refighting.
What did he say? He thought it was a 2v2 the whole time.
Yeah, I think they've just had at least 2 bodies in the areas they need to. Even there, Timatino is like wildly trying to satchel into the site because
still think 100 Thieves maybe need to get, I mean, at least 1 more.
Leads to 2 kills there as our teams gear up for a pretty decisive round now. Operator back for Timatino. This time starting the round over towards A.
Yeah, I really like them buying this op into a comp that has no flashes. The Prowler is great, but if you have an op, you can just sit there as it runs at you and still have time to shoot.
There are some other problems, though, like Dante's stun, especially if Timatino wants to go out here too actively. Well, Timatino pinged away at and running away. It's a pretty good signal that that's an op in hand. Otherwise, he would have just shot the haunt.
In reaction, they wall mid. No one shoots the wall, so then they get 3 on A heaven to be able to fight it early. They got 4 on A right now. Yeah, and Les is just taking Jaws. And I don't know what the comms are like from Silence here, but
there was a Sage wall in mid, and they have the op still rolling.
It's not a great reaction from them.
Have no control on the map at all, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's really nice from 100 Thieves. I like the idea fully.
Sage wall down in mid.
But as soon as they spot that Sage wall, everyone should be tucking in a little bit. You gotta break that.
It's so true.
That's a crazy shot, though.
Well, that's one way to get back in. Unfortunately, slow orb means you can't quite accelerate in before Asuna repositions.
See if Silence can cook anything up here. He's already crossed into pillar.
Oh my god.
Okay, Silence,
did they consider the B main push? No, he's got to do it all.
But now the spike.
He's gonna vice ult this.
Back in main.
Probably not.
Timatino not giving him a fight.
Yeah.
I have the spike.
And neither is Cryo. They know time
One
is working
spawns, we
against
can
Silence.
plant.
Timo has the rocket.
Does he want to pull the trigger on that? He'd love to hold on to that for the last round of the half, but he might have to go for it regardless.
That's a win for Silence, man. Taking that all out of them.
Kills for Timatino.
He did crazy work here.
That
2v5.
rocket late round is such a checkmate. Excuse me. You're either dying to it as you try and stick the plant, or you're planting, and then he's just swinging you. Either way, it makes the decision so tough because his teammate will be swinging exactly the same time he's jumping around the corner with it.
Yeah, Timatino with that rocket wins the round, but really the work he did with the op in A heaven.
It was such incredible stuff from him early on. This op has been highly impactful since it got picked up midway through this game.
Last round now here of the half.
They got 2 ults to get him over towards the site. They got an ult to win him and after plant.
Yeah, this was a pretty rough go at things in the middle of this half.
Surely 100 Thieves do something a little aggro here. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Okay,
Dude, lovely
Dante
little
is out, and so is Timatino.
Oh, and the spam on this as well. Oh, that's big. I kind of don't really know what Sadek's trying to achieve and they have this many ults though. Like he is just going for an insane risk.
Yeah, Dante is getting snuffed out early by this operator. 5 and 9 coming out of the half. The last time they played split, he was an absolute menace on attack. Here, 100 Thieves have solutions. Still though, maybe a chance for Crew. They scale up towards heaven, look to find a pick.
And eventually, Crew will have ultimates, but only if the post plant is afforded to
Guys,
And right now, this push
This was a horrendous round of your ult, I'm not gonna lie. I do like how aggro 100 Thieves went, but after the first initial pick, that was crazy.
It comes at a much-needed time. 100 Thieves pieced together. Was that 3-4 rounds at the end of the half here?
Yeah, 4 in a row to close, I believe. Assuming they win this one.
After faltering on Haven, 100 Thieves are going to be setting themselves up for a good go at things
that's nice.
in the second half here. This team
they at least needed 6. 7? 7's pretty good. They got a super defense-sided comp, though.
Especially with their matchup against Furia next week.
Yeah, if they could win this match, close it out in the second half, it would be such a weird position for the rest of this group.
Oh, for God's sake. I'll tell you what, though, it's been a while since I said that.
2 other teams right in the middle here.
Technically, well, KRU winning this series would
it had been a long time.
First place. Technically,
we did at least 3 weeks without saying it. That's pretty impressive.
Place. That would require KRU losing this map, losing to EG next week. It's a ridiculous timeline to happen, but a win here is going to change the narrative for 100 Thieves. Heading into the final week.
It's a nice shot.
On both comms defense side, yeah, for sure.
I don't even think
but
was trying to shoot.
Was trying to shoot
the Neon, in my opinion, allows for a little more on attack.
Really impactful into that half from Timotino, but still more to play. It's 100 Thieves attack after this.
I think the Sage is outdated on this map, or does it have legs? It still has legs. It's still a good Sage map. Not sure I'd run it, but it's still fine. They got a lot of good stuff with it. Or do they insist on running it so much? The Sage? It's just their read on the meta, man. MBS is just a big Sage believer. He was running it the whole time last year as well. We've gone into a meta where Sage got buffed a little bit with the wall, and all of the duelists are strong, so you can understand on paper the Sage feels and makes sense. Just in reality, sometimes the duelists just expect all the U2 when they're already out. Turtle with the Prime, appreciate that. Thank you. Have we seen any Viperless split comps recently? Not really. There is a team that's running no Viper. I don't think it looks good. Viper's just great on this map, man.
Now look to close things out here on Split.
Ended up being kind of a rough attack side for Dante to end things. Once that op got online, he was shut down by 100 Thieves.
They run the Astra, right?
But I think where he has shined is on the defense of this map.
Both of them run the Astra.
On the Neon mean he's
they run a Harbor. Oh, that's okay. I mean, if you're on a Harbor, sure, you can at least create A pressure. Who's the team that runs solo Astra?
I'm looking at him as really one of the big win conditions for KRU to manage to close this game out and recover.
See if the Dante factor can come into play here.
Heretics.
As KRU set up for their defense side. The Thieves actually.
MIBR. Yeah, that worries me a little bit. And Neutronic with the Prime, because he had 27 moves.
Over on the B side.
Heretics also did the side exact. Yeah, I feel like the solo Astra can only last for a little bit, but maybe I'm wrong.
Just a full contact up ramp for 100 Thieves.
What are they cooking?
It's a good little fake right now over towards B. They pulled the rotate. There was a small window where Heaven was open, and
they're all the way through Heaven.
That was sick from them.
And now
dude, that small window was incredible.
The spike is in screens, our Sky is in base. Where
Dante, mate.
100 Thieves
at least he went with his team, man.
If MW gets this kill, the round is just over, guys.
There's a Sage wall. They just dropped
guys, it wasn't too bad from 100 Thieves. It was pretty cool.
Spike in with a wall back in screens. What on earth is this round?
Guys, it wasn't too bad. It was kind of cool.
Les has a fight against Vora. Vora ready for it, and now it's a one-on-two.
Why are they making it sound like it was a mad round? It was a cool round.
Vora and Timotino can still win this round.
It's a good round.
I'm gonna need maybe our best and brightest minds to break this.
What do you mean? It's a good fake. They take a time in Heaven. It's good. They lock off behind.
In A screens.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay. So to start, it's just a crazy timing, right? They put pressure on B, players rotate off, but then the wall, I mean, it was a great reaction from KRU, I think, to fight into screens.
I'm sorry, Mimi, I don't think you did it. I don't think you broke it down for me.
No.
I'm sorry.
I'm broken.
I'm broken too.
What? Guys, good round.
I tried to start thinking about that round, and it was just like...
No. The more you think,
the Sage wall isn't optimal, I guess, but at the same time, they've already got the timing.
100 Thieves. Go back to basics here.
Red card to the casters? Yeah, maybe. It was a nice round.
See, this is refreshing. A simple, honest round.
They really not think it's a good round?
Brought out and you have that collective sucking in air moment.
Yep.
No, it's all good.
Unnecessary.
They found the timing and managed to insert 3 spawns.
So we're already
That's like
on
generational.
Guys.
Right, yeah.
Nothing weird has happened this half.
Just like that. 6 in a row now for 100 Thieves.
You are in our way.
Time to see what KRU have gotten up to here. That was a big gap that got created on the first round of this half, and well, 100 Thieves, they're looking to just go back towards A, 5 strong. With this Raze and the Omen, they're completely willing to just disrespect the buys.
Quick up into A ramps. This time KRU are playing people in heaven.
Look at the wall boost for the Omen, trying to pick the site anchor.
Okay, yeah, getting that high line.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hasn't found anything yet,
oh,
but
that's
there
really
he goes
nice.
for it. 100 Thieves getting creative.
I got a lot for it though. 14
one.
HP. You should add that kill.
A lot of room to play with, but he's done a lot
Dude,
of
they got some cool
damage.
stuff, man.
So low now.
They know 2 players are in sight, and they still have a lurker in mid.
Yeah, 2 different angles for Bang to work with. The closer side angle and the deeper one back towards screen, but 100 Thieves are cutting it off, leaving this side of the map.
And those side anchors already get out. This is a very early rotation from KRU.
KRU going up into A heaven, though, aren't able to react so fast onto the B site. See what Sodak can do in terms of stall. Jump peeking into a paranoia, as well as some thorns.
I'm a little surprised KRU didn't take the time in, but I think it's okay.
For his teammates to come on in. First layer of stall has been spent. Now 3 players waiting to respond as fights go down into mid. You also have 100 Thieves
a lot of low
entering
HPs
into the
on
site,
B.
where 3 players are holding for them. Less has already
Big 1v1s across the board. Sadak wins the most important one, but insanely doable. Oh, that's unlucky. Dude, this was a nice idea. Maybe their reactions can be a little different, especially Cryo over towards middle here.
From 100 Thieves, that wall boost
Like,
was
not a
very
bad
cool,
round
and
at all.
almost
They
netted
essentially
him
got
2
a
kills.
little unlucky they didn't get the
Still,
pick over towards A.
KRU within that came
Like
out
the little
with a very
TP wall
clean
idea, it's
lead,
cool.
right? They realized once they heard that cut noise that it was going to be
Oh,
a
that's a
double
nut
back
shot.
into B. And thanks to the
Dude, that's the
map
reason they
thorns
lost?
that they have,
That's not bad.
just enough stall utility to get the team in position and to mop it up. So the streak finally broken. 6 rounds in a row for 100 Thieves. Now 1 back from KRU.
100 Thieves change the playbook for now. Move over into some B main control with a quick teleport out from Bang.
They just wanted to get him posted up. They'll look back towards mid now. There's a judge waiting here from Les.
Yeah, kind of hard to patrol this space with just the judge, though. You kind of wait for the attackers to come into you. That is, unless KRU brings some reinforcements into vents.
The double judge hold middle.
Double judge setup, 1 on each
Yeah,
side.
and the rifle shoots this.
Either way you head, you're not going to be having a good time if you're 100 Thieves.
This is what KRU did to make one Mata's life incredibly
A little
miserable.
weird from KRU there. They'd not be prowling this.
I remember that. So 100 Thieves, they're going to steer clear of mid. Come back into
Sadak's got to do a lot here. He has Thorns to help him out.
Fully catches him,
We got 1 flash, we got
always there
smokes.
to give a safe path out.
I'm just going to get a little
Really
low
slow
here.
from 100 Thieves. 40 seconds left. They're
Dude,
gonna
the
re-exec
only
into
gun
B.
to help Sadak here is a judge close by. He's in trouble.
Judges from KRU, so Sadak is really isolated here.
Yeah, dude,
Little
I mean,
boost
how'd
that
you
leg
retake
around
this
the
with the
side
double judge? Is
for
this not a
Timotino.
done round?
That's 100 Thieves full control. KRU are going to have find out some way to retake with 2 judges.
Yeah, I don't think you can do
How
that.
they do it? There's a gun down close CT, but you have to scale up to even get that. He's trying. Okay.
Les goes for it and is punished on the other
Dante
side.
goes before anyone on his team, even throws some util over towards heaven.
Down the middle.
2 judges go in.
So the save call comes in.
And,
KRU head on out.
Dude,
That's some conceding
100 Thieves are in an
early
incredible
this
spot.
round.
Look at their money after this
Good
as
on
well.
100 Thieves too. Even if they didn't know quite what it was, recognize the threat in mid.
Yeah, and not only do 100 Thieves
Could be
win
a
this
big
round,
win,
but
man.
they
What
keep
does this
5
group
guns
look like when
afloat.
this
They keep
happens?
5 armors intact, 3 heavy, 2 light.
And they didn't have to use either of the ultimates that they brought into this round.
This is about as good as you can ask for in terms
The
of
heavy hunt is on as well. They ain't
building a
saving these.
foundation for a half. See how these engagements go at the end. Again, Cryo not taking any damage there. It's a big win. Silence backed into the corner. Does get some chip onto Cryo, but that's now both guns out of the picture.
It's going to get really weird. Obviously, EG are done. But
so 10 to 6 now. Crew.
This will get
looking at what is going to be a really rough buy going into this round. And I enjoyed the way that 100 Thieves are playing this. They're putting early resources.
I mean, they found the weak side.
An extremity, and then they're still taking the time to go back the other way, figure out where the heavy side of the map is.
They created pressure over towards Vents. The Prowler didn't get broken. They blocked off
They feign that hit into B and then re-hit
mid as well, so they know for sure that it was a question mark created.
Now Crew's econ has been
they did good.
Completely broken. Early showstopper boosting
to get extra speed. Sure. You get to peak this angle different from higher, lower, and at the same time go further with your satchels.
Think about how many thrifty rounds Crew have been able to win today.
But a 5-on-5 retake without rifles, that is brutal.
Even have that.
They got some fun stage stuff right now.
Cryo to play from afar in main. This fight in is traded evenly.
He gave him a gun as well.
Now. Bang spot though is devastating. Full control out from heaven. Crew pushed back into screens.
And that's bingo CT. Dogs all three.
Stunned to deny Bang for now, but that's not going to stop us
nice, man.
From swinging in and bringing 100
Seekers, they got res as well.
Really clean anti-eco from them. I think they've shown such creative stuff around the stage here. I mean, it didn't end up mattering because no one was on site, but it is significantly.
You're still a Crew believer after this? I'm still a Crew believer after this, for sure. I still think this has been good. I don't mind too much about Bind. Bind's whatever. It's out of the map in 2 weeks.
And it's looking beautiful for 100 Thieves. And this series has felt weird, right? Because the first map was such a blowout.
Yeah.
Into the close map to the Crew when you don't really know how real it is. But now 100 Thieves.
It's been a pretty high-level game, man. It's been fun.
Of the last 9 rounds, they are on pace for this major upset versus an undefeated Crew. Only 2 more rounds necessary for them to really stay in this playoffs race.
Sidak is so often alone here on B. It's Timo on his own as well, walking his way up towards a ramp.
The tools at Crew's disposal this round, the Nightfall for MW. A little bit more reserved in how they want to control the mid space. Quick to fall out from Vents is their duelist, and now the fight onto the site. Shots exchanged.
It's a big duel on site, yeah.
That means the left side of the map is so weak at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they found the gap well, though. Prod over towards A, 3+ and rotate, walk through middle.
Heaven and helping out his teammate on the site.
Vora has Seekers. It's the best position to use
them from. Weak side B, man. They've kind of identified that B is weak for sure. Holy hell, what's going on? Vix again, bro. Vix, you're going crazy today, man.
3 Seekers.
Vix, I appreciate you. Thanks so much for the 25. Chat, you know what to do. Slug oil spam, get it going. Vix was here. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for all the support today.
Both heels into this site. They must win this round. They cannot afford to be pushed away. Dante.
They have to kill another.
More must be asked.
It might not be enough.
Duelist, but it won't be found. The Nightfall comes in.
Holy, hit that as well. Res goes in and can stop this. No, because it's in cover.
10 seconds left. How can the site actually be taken?
Guys, just go for the kill, maybe. Guys, just go for the kill, maybe. Oh, he just has time. Jesus, this is close. A little scary. Did Dante did go towards it. Mate, 100 Thieves, man. They definitely identified weak. Like, B is weak.
But a 3K from Vora nets the round. I feel
really
like
is.
Crew are conceding so much of the map here.
Vix was here again. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
A-main, both taken by 100
25 gifted, bro. That's a lot.
And then with very little utility, they're able to just contact into mid.
50 altogether, it's insane.
With the excellent information that provided, their B split looks so good here.
Yes, 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 yes!
100 Thieves. They can taste
A6 goes at it.
One more round. That is all that's being asked of them. To bounce back after the tough loss last week. And to take down this Crew lineup, who has looked untouchable all stage.
Yeah, remember, take away Lotus, and it looks a little rough, but
and they're not out of it just yet.
Again, I think they've been practicing for a
There's
cent.
nothing more Sidak than being down and out, behind the judge, and finding something for his team.
A site on the menu for 100 Thieves. No sky to play with anymore. And that means a calmer approach. The duos
Sadak's won this round.
Their way forwards as Crew set up a crossfire.
You still think Crew's the best team after this? Yeah, I think so still.
As the wall comes in, that looks to isolate Dante, and 100 Thieves light up for 2.
I think they're so far ahead. I think they're so far ahead with the 3-0 that they're planning ahead. They should be very good for a SEN.
If he so pleases. Down to 30 seconds left. 100 Thieves do not have much wiggle room now. The exec will come in. Bang for the ultimate. Into the plant. He's sticking it with the spike. 20 seconds left. Silence. Strikes first. That spike is protected.
Big Jill. Dude, Bang wins it out.
Fights his way through.
Easily enough time to plant on
Sonic has a judge, and that is it.
10 seconds left.
Dude, what a performance from 100 Thieves, man. This is good. This is a high-level game, man. This is nice.
Leader. As the gas falls.
He gets over. Oh, I was gonna say, if he actually gets over towards site with the smoke there,
he's gonna have to do it all in a one-on-two.
With the judge, it's super winnable. I think as he picks up this gun, it's actually less doable.
A beast in so many situations.
Very nice, man. Dude,
turns it around,
big win for 100 Thieves. This group gets sick, man. This group gets so interesting now. It's really open.
In week 4, VCT.
It really is.
That perfect record disappears at the hands of a team who's coming off of a brutal loss last week.
Man, there's some cool stuff, dude. I know the Costas didn't like their pistol, but I like their pistol.
A dominant win on Bind. A great approach to the map, Vito, getting rid of that Lotus. And I think exposing some real weaknesses for KRU. KRU's still heading the playoffs.
The hell? My PC, not yours, chat, sorry.
Seed, a far less assured thing. And the rest of this group just in pandemonium. By the end of the day, there'll be 3 teams who are 2-2, all neck and neck for that final few spots.
Yeah, it's looking very tight. I think KRU's chance is still looking pretty good, considering that the next week they have EG waiting for them. They have the head-to-head, of course. They've got the head-to-head versus all the other guys for that one spot. But 100 Thieves have really thrown things into chaos now with this win.
And it was so well
who
done.
do 100 Thieves have to play? We've got to start looking at who everyone has to play.
Weaknesses from KRU there, and if it wasn't for the eco rounds, this would have been a 2-0. They looked pretty solid on Haven, for my money.
Dude, if it wasn't for the pistols, I think this might be a 2-0 as well.
Into a third map, go down pretty early on. NBS calls a timeout, and they turn it around. A dominant close to this series. 100 Thieves tie their record and look ahead towards the rest of the season. When we return, your Verizon post-match interviews coming up.
Dude, look at this group, man. Look at this group. This next game is really big. Dude, SEN have a rough 2 teams to play, but wait, who gets to play EG? KRU get to play EG? Yeah, that's nice. They probably still come fast. And then NRG are playing SEN at the end. God, it's a really fun group, man. It's a really fun group. Nikto, thanks so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 27 months. Okay, chat. I'll be back in a little bit, right? Who's going to end 5th in this group? Yeah, this is what I mean, man. That is open. Anyone can end 5th there, it feels like. Who's the head-to-head for NRG on 100 Thieves EG? So that won't matter because it will be a draw, you would imagine.
Over KRU Visa, and I'm here with Cryo to talk about it. Cryo, congratulations. This is a win that you guys needed really bad, and you're able to get it against the team that was undefeated. I want to ask you map by map, and first I want to ask you about that map of Bind.
Dude, 100 Thieves Furia next week's going to be awesome.
Stage, but you're playing the same composition that you didn't kick off, and this is a map where you get to play the chamber. So how do you feel on this chamber that's a bit more aggressive compared to the other roles that you have been playing?
I'm always comfortable on chamber, but overall just Bind is just always like our ultimate comfort map, so always have full faith that we're going to play well no matter who our opponent is.
And going into the second map of Haven as well, even if you guys were not able to close it out, something that the desk and the casters were highlighting was that you had a good read on how KRU was playing. So was that the case? Do you feel like 100 Thieves has a better read on KRU than other teams?
I think overall we were really prepared for KRU this match. On Haven specifically, it was still a close map. We weren't really that sad about how we lost it. I felt like we had a lot of control throughout the whole series. We just kind of messed up on a few rounds here and there, but overall I felt like we were just super prepared. So lots of credit to our coaches.
Especially because you bounced back on the last
Klutzy Cake with the Prime Pressure 7 months.
Thank you. It was a heartbreaking overtime that you end up losing, and this time around, you're able to get the win and dominate in that second half. But going into that next series is going to be against Furia. It's going to be against one of your old teammates, EU. So how are you feeling with the map pool and also for that last series that you need to win?
Feeling really good. You know, like you said earlier, we have to win this for playoffs. So we're gonna give it all we got, and just super excited to play them. I love a lot of those people on those teams, like Koala and EU. So yeah, it's gonna be a good match.
Are you with us now in the 100 Thieves train? Yeah, 100 Thieves to London. I'm not a believer, man, but I love that you are.
And GB, do not show the predictions.
What are you talking about, Dan?
I have a feeling they're going to show.
What are you talking? I'll never show the predictions. I'll never do
Whatever
that.
you guys see.
I'm not that guy.
It's not real.
Welcome.
It's not real.
Welcome.
As soon as Bind goes out and Ascent happens.
And whoa.
I mean, dude, with how Crew looked, I'm not sure many people would have gone for 100 Thieves.
Yeah. We gave it a guarantee.
It has to be a glitch, right?
No, we cursed it.
Xavier with the Prime Pressure 20 months. Thank you for that. Thank you.
We had intentions. We believed in you the whole time, totally.
Yep.
That being said, though, I do want to talk about just, and we're going to play a little game here in a little bit, but I did want to ask a quick question.
We're playing games? Okay, Jet.
Because
I'll be back in a little bit.
You guys look great, and I know that this was a big
game
for
coming
you
up.
guys.
We
but more
got
importantly, Crew,
Furia,
they looked phenomenal, and heard Cryo talking about how much prep went into this. So, you know, does it feel rewarding knowing all that work paid off given the results of this game?
Oh, 100%. You know, after losing 2 games in a row, I'm just super happy we can like come out with the win. We're super prepared. We had a lot of ante on a lot of things that we're doing, and I feel like we played better against slower teams, and Crew is like kind of a slow team in my opinion.
Yeah,
so it felt like a very good matchup for us.
Yeah, fair enough.
I feel like for Asuna, like, I know you're a flex player and you're insane at it, but how do you do the Neon and then into the Sage? Because those are completely different playstyles, and like you guys also play around it really well. So I wonder what that's like for you and what the prep is like.
Yeah, it's just mainly being like a player who just follows protocols and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it makes it a lot easier when the coaches make it simple, not simple, but like a game plan that's like a lot of if-then statements. But as long as I can follow that, then it makes it very easy for me to play Sage Neon. Because Neon's a lot more micro, but Sage is a lot more macro. So obviously I want to make sure everything I'm doing is as comfortable for the team and even for myself. But even then, it is still hard because you have to go from duelist to entering to then third in, and you got to just play a different game entirely.
Yeah, one thing I do want to say, you guys keep talking about the coaching. Clearly, you guys are resonating with the coaching staff, which is awesome here. But you're not out of the hot seat quite yet, all right? Because you know what the deal is. When you're on the couch, you got to play some games. You got to do some silliness.
Yippee!
So here we go. This one, it's called it's called Wingman. But swear to you, this makes sense. We didn't want to use the actual word because, you know, probably get banned. So what we decided to do is we've hidden some Valorant-themed words here, and every time you guys guess a correct letter, Little Man makes progress on defusing the spike. If you make 6 mistakes, it is game over.
6 mistakes?
That's right, 6 mistakes. There you go.
Yeah. VCT Americas.
All right. So what is the first letter, Asuna, since your name starts with an A? You go first.
Are we allowed to like collab with?
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
No, absolutely no comms, no collaboration.
I like that. That's my team player.
The vowels.
Smart man.
Okay, he's metagaming.
I.
No, I's a good one. I's a good one. Do we have any I?
No
I.
Oh.
Okay, we're
Bye,
just
VCT.
now.
Can I have
VCT's
VCT?
dead.
You can have VCT.
We're now just Americas. All right.
I mean, we just have to do all the vowels until we find something.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the next one?
E.
Yeah, E's a good.
E?
Okay.
Yes.
We have an E? All right, we do. How many?
Just one.
Just one. Okay,
Right.
One. Yeah.
Okay, Emily, don't mess it up.
Yeah.
Am I allowed questions?
I mean, if your question doesn't lead to a letter, you know.
Is this a one-worder?
Well, it's
Yeah,
that
it's
word
one
right there.
word.
Yeah. It's that word right there.
Yeah.
So it is
Why is
8
she
characters.
saying it like
is 8
that?
characters.
What did I say?
You saw that?
I can
One word.
I mean, it would be diabolical. Actually, no, we said I was about to say if you guys did Americas and like right there is Americas, that would have been.
Give me a letter. Give me a letter.
Well, we already said I.
Give me a letter. So I, E.
Let's do A.
A. All right. What do we have?
Yeah, there is an A.
There is an A?
Yep, somewhere in there.
You have to carry me.
We got the worst person to write.
We did, truly.
All right,
can't
next up.
spell.
So we got.
Well, at least I can
we
read.
got E. We got A. A-I-O-U, sometimes
I mean, just do O. Give me an O. O.
There is.
I feel like we're playing the safe game here.
That's an O.
What is that?
That's an O.
Jesus Christ.
That's an O?
Here's that one better for you?
What happened to the O?
What?
Is that one better?
Why is that O in 2 spaces?
That's crazy. I mean, that thing looks like a tumor or something like that.
There's a space.
Listen, you got 2 O's
between
though.
The O and the E.
See that? All right, next letter.
There's a there's a second letter. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Wow. There's actually.
It's actually just ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah,
go
that's
for
actually
it.
really
Peter,
cool.
keep firing, bro.
Keep firing.
L.
No L. No L. Fire.
Bye, Americas.
Do T.
T. Do we have a T?
We do have a T.
We have a T. Okay. What is that word? That O is throwing me off.
Operator. Oh.
Dang!
Hey!
You got it.
This guy is good at those games, bro. I just hard carried. Let's go.
Congratulations, guys. And of course, we're looking forward to seeing more from you guys throughout the stage. And we'll be catching up with y'all a little bit later. But for now, though, coming up next, we got Furia going up against Sentinels. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
Furia, that'll definitely be one of the games that will test us a little bit more. I'm pretty excited to rematch him. Right now, I'm feeling very confident.
Cover's up.
Oh my gosh, Redux just running through.
I have my boy Cortez over there. We were talking about it, and he said, bro, I stand up, I yell at you, you don't even look at me.
RCZ, don't say it, bro.
Yeah, bro, I mean, I just see you yelling after game and I start laughing.
Já busca o segundo abate. Artezinho, Spike que volta. Transfer maravilhoso.
And also, Alem is friends with Jerwin. I think Sentinels were missing a heavy power duelist since kickoff, so I think it's going to be even harder to beat them now.
Into the 10th round and gets the collat in front of B.
Winning this would be pretty big for us, to be honest. We would guarantee playoffs.
Knowing Sentinels, it's going to be a hard game.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our second match on this beautiful Saturday. It's going to be Furia taking on the Sentinels. Golden Boy here alongside Bren, Athena, and Emily. We're going to break it all down. And yes, I didn't realize that. And it's just like the stuff of nightmares, man. Yeah. For real.
I love it when
That's
it zoom in on it.
Face.
Yeah, no, and exactly, it's the stuff of nightmares. Tell my wife. Now, of course, let's waste no time, friends. Go straight to the 1v1 skirmish. We got Arxen versus Redux. Redux kind of been a little bit of the talk of the town as of late, so great player, looking to see if he can continue that hype. And yeah, it seems like
they're off.
They're off. This is disgusting.
Meta.
No.
This is Bren's favorite meta, actually.
I think
Bren comes to the office every day and he's like, guys, I love it when skirmishes ops.
I think it's unethical. I think it's honestly a reflection of your character. If you use the operator in skirmish, yeah, I'm telling you right now.
What would you use? What weapon would you use?
I mean, something honest. You know, we see sheriffs. Or maybe Vandal, Phantom.
Something on it.
Just on it. Why is that interesting?
No, just
a 5-0. We haven't seen that in a
It's
minute.
honest. It's in, you know, I want to see that. That was a 5-0.
Yes.
I was just locked in on explaining why the operators.
Why operator gave
That's over already. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, Redux is locked in.
Wait, I did not. I looked. I was like okay, well, congratulations, Redux. Sentinels gets the victory. All right, well, let's go ahead and move forward here because, of course, we got ourselves a kickoff rematch here, all right? And it's important to note, right, things have changed for the Sentinels team, right? They're a completely different squad. Not like, you know, with the players, they really only just brought in one individual and stuff, but you're really starting to see the confidence starting to play through here, Bren. It's quite fascinating, and it's also on the converse, on the other side, you have Furia kind of also in a similar situation, but opposite.
I think Sentinels have done a remarkable job of doing as well as they have week to week, considering the last-minute changes compared to a lot of other teams that are doing well. They've been doing a phenomenal job, I think, of improving, to be honest.
That's because to the coaching.
Yeah, you're at a massive disadvantage, and you're making like massive fundamental changes with the coaches and whatnot. That was a heavy zoom in on my face, but that's okay. That kind of tripped me out for a second. I scared myself. But yeah, I
jump scared.
I actually jump scared myself. British man jump scare. But I think testament to the team. They've been doing really, really well. Fury as well, taking a couple of hits recently means that they might be softened up, but to be honest, losing means you have something to work on. You have something to actually look at. So this is still going to be a very tough matchup for Sentinels to try and take here, but they have been doing well week on week.
Yeah, and the other thing too, right, and I look at the Furia side on this one, is how, like, you know, you have Sentinels who they are finding not just their identity, but also their camaraderie and their cohesion together as a unit. Furia, they've had a lot of success, but what we ended up seeing from Furia last week, Athena, was a team that really just was not sure how to execute against KRU.
Yeah, it felt like they just were not able to get past a lot of KRU's defenses and KRU's ideologies.
And they kept mixing it up.
And they kept mixing it up. They couldn't figure it out. They couldn't adapt fast enough. And I think for me, a lot of that was due to KRU's really good defensive side, especially on that map like Lotus, where they're so good at denying those choke points, just playing forward positions and having a lot of those 1v1s go their way. And so I think when they moved on to Halen, it was a little bit closer. But again, they get onto attack and they just struggle a little bit.
Yeah, I just feel like they overcomplicated things when they went against KRU. Yes, KRU is playing a great defense by moving around the map a lot, not letting, like always just being one step ahead, but at the same time, I think Furia took that and then they didn't take a lot of the time, or a lot of the timings that they could have had on those attack halves, especially on Lotus. I feel like they just struggled to kind of maneuver the map how they wanted to because KRU was always moving around.
Yeah, I think they should have set up a limb for success a lot more because a lot of the time when he was going super aggressive, that's when he was the most performant.
There were moments where you would think like, oh, Alim's got the read, but then he's kind of by himself in those moments, and you would like to see a little bit more support for him, right? Now, we do want to know what's going on a little bit more with this Furia roster. Thankfully, we have Koala Noob, standing by with Dryad to get his thoughts.
It is a playoffs qualification match for Furia, and for you, Koala Noob, it is against some familiar faces from the past couple of years. What is it going to take to win against Sentinels today and to bounce back from the loss against KRU last week?
Just be confident and have fun. That's when our team's flowing. And sorry, my team's a troll. This is a good sign. I think we're gonna win today because of stuff like this. Like, we're all in good moods. We're just gonna go in strong. And you know, some stuff changed, and I'm very excited to show it because I get to op people.
That's it. No, I get it. I get it. Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta know what that means. Like,
Alim is actually just like trying not to die of cringe. He's just like bent over, like, don't include me in the shot, man.
Oh man, the wide out too is just too much. The wide zoom is amazing. Here's the thing though, right, folks? Like, Furia, great team, but we know that it is not going to be an easy matchup today because they're facing off against the Sentinels. And look, you got to call a spade a spade. This is a squad that has been on a roll. Lots of conversation about whether or not this team has what it takes to really hit those upper echelons, Athena. But I think what we've been seeing from a squad is a team that's more than willing to just continue to refine what has been working for them.
It just feels like they've all stepped up individually. Like, so many of these players have so many key rounds that are able to win them and flip even if it's not in their favor. And I think as a team, they've just gained so much more confidence, especially since Jerwin has joined in, that they felt the freedom to do what they want, adapt their playstyle, and be able to call something super fast or super slow, without getting punished. And I think Redux is one of the biggest reasons why they're really good at that.
Yeah, and I also feel like Redux is just popping off in those early rounds where, you know, Sentinels kind of come into the game having set scripts for how they want to run those first few rounds. The pistol, the bonus, if they win that anti-eager or whatever the case might be. Yeah. I just feel like the direction that John QT being back on that IGRL and Ewok coming in, having these great protocols set up that John has been doing a great job at knowing when to call those, really is like a big difference for me from the last iteration of the roster.
Yeah, it's a wonder if whether or not, right, like what else, Bren, can they add to the arsenal? Because we're seeing a lot of teams try and mix it up with fast styles, slow styles, right? Try and be a little bit more versatile with the things that they want to do. I think, you know, you kind of saw that with 100 Thieves, right? Like, they punished a slow style team. Yeah. But, you know, what does Sentinels try and do here? What else can they add to their arsenal?
They've already got some nice pieces, to be honest, because one of the things I really like about Redux's play, we were just like looking at in terms of his stats, is that he takes risks at the right time.
Yeah.
Whenever they're down a player, he's immediately the one trying to offset it by taking risky maneuvers as an Omen player, and he often comes up pretty good for it. You have players like that that are taking risks that they're at intelligent times, I think.
Yeah.
It's not just throwing his life away for no reason and actually getting value out of it. And I mean, we've already spoken to death about it, but I think Jerwin coming in and actually being able to work with him now as your primary duelist player has done wonders for this squad. There's no more inconsistency. They've actually been able to develop week on week on week. And it shows. I think it definitely shows. This is one of their biggest challenges yet, though, even though Furia did just come off the back of a loss.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I see a lot of those aggressive plays.
The first week I put Sadak and MW0 into a BFL,
I like how they're
and I lost to 100 Thieves. Last week you put Verno and Zekin in, and I lost to C9.
We see them willing to stay on site, take fights, and try and buy time for the team to rotate in, and that's been something that's worked out for them a lot of the time.
Their delay has been phenomenal. phenomenal. Their delay's been really good.
Well, let's hear
good timing from you. It's impressive.
Shall we? We have Redux standing by with Dryad to get his thoughts.
Stone, thank you so much for the 23 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that.
For you, you're starting also to look like that aggressive player that you were in Tier 2. Is that an adjustment that you made yourself in the past couple of weeks, or is it just this current team enabling you?
I think it's a little bit of both for sure. Feeling like more and more confident every time I step on stage. So I think I'm backed up by my teammates, and I back up myself now. So I'm just pretty comfortable on stage now.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Alex, what are you typing, mate?
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Koala Noob got a haircut. Does Haircut Fury come to this? Yeah, maybe. If you SEN, your confidence just went up a little bit. Nemesis with the prime. Appreciate the 6 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Name your top 5 players of stage 1. It's hard, man. It's hard. Because do you go for the neons that are making the space, or just go purely based off stats? My top 5 will probably all be Neon players. Well, it'll be Neon players and then probably Batman. Mute, it's fine. VOD's already done. Yeah, in terms of performance now, top 5, it's hard. Batman has to be in there. Ying probably has to be in there. Izu might have to be in there as well. I think that's specific done.
Coming into stage 1,
Primi? I think Primi would just miss out.
To have the read on the meta. They were very well drilled. They were locked in terms of their protocols and hit the ground running probably faster than anybody else.
Dude, Mako's been good,
Last
man.
week, though, they went up
But if I'm counting out Primi, I think I have to count out Mako as well.
Valorant out here in Americas, and they got kind of slapped around on Lotus. Overall, not a great series for them here. But their chance to qualify for playoffs is on the line today.
In EMEA, Kayak, 2 Kayak's been pretty good. I think Kayak's been better than Alpha. I think so.
They suffered their first loss of the year in Chile. And honestly, despite not having a great run there, they still had really close games for their first international look. They come back, hit the ground running again. That crew team was fearsome last week. You know, they took them on Lotus, which is
man. Top 5's too hard, man.
There's a reason 100 Thieves banned that today.
Way too hard.
Out of there. They did not want to challenge them there. So we'll see if Furia can bounce back. For this SEN team, though, my perspective on them right now is that this is just going to be their biggest
crazy blow.
Yeah. It started week 1, they had a sub.
When Uzi, is how I say that? With the 5 months? Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you.
So,
who do you think is winning this game? I went for Furia, but I'm not like feeling super confident, I would say. It feels pretty doable for SEN. Ever since they got their full 5, they've been looking nice.
This Furia team, who have been really consistent in America's
Breeze
outside
Haven.
of the game, which might be a blip on the radar,
I don't
is
think
the real test of how good is
SEN
this new
split is that bad. It could be pretty close.
Ban Lotus here in the second rotation, so don't want to go back there after what we saw last week. It was a lot of Alum, honestly, just running into Vice Util on that map, just running.
Why is Primi still in full sense? I mean, he gets to talk his native language, man. That's big for him. But I think his English is that good, so he's pretty limited, right?
Lossless on this map. They're both 1-0 here on Split.
And Sentinels have opted into the Sage
look here. They keep the Sage.
Furia have gone for the hard
it's actually basically like a repeat of what we just had.
To the Sage, I love Furia's approach to the comps right now in the meta. I think they're pretty optimized as far as that goes on every.
Who do you think is the most impactful player in Furia, and why is it EU? The thing is, I think kickoff it was Koala Noob, and right now I would say it's Alum. But I do agree that EU is the rock, man.
Is fantastic in the meta
he's the glue that keeps it all going.
You're really going to need to see SEN have great protocols on attack to be able to deal with getting that wall triggered, getting that out of the way early, so Furia don't just have an easy read on where to set up.
Where's Premium Full Sense? Dude, I just answered you. Mate, he doesn't speak English. He's insanely limited in terms of what teams he can be on. Unless you want to go for a comeback situation where can't understand anything.
And some of the post plants on Lotus specifically, but you know, something worth looking at on a bunch of maps is where Furia have been kind of put under scrutiny recently.
Yeah, for me that was really just on Lotus though. Like
Schaefer, mate, I'm timing you out right now.
These guys are with the fundamentals back.
It's a 30 seconds right there.
They really shocked everyone with the level of teamwork these guys.
We got Sen on defense, we got Furia on attack.
Cortezia on the run.
Dude, that's fast on this one.
Alan, that's the Viper out of the picture. That's mid completely exposed, and it activates a rotate from Sen, who knows the side of the map is just so weak.
It's just insane. How many are you up to? 60? 60 altogether. And you had some tier 2s earlier. The Oiler is Oiler. Yeah, well, this is a dumb pistol. For sure, we can say thank you, mate. Vix, thank you so much, man.
Frankly, nothing seems to be sticking.
It's actually insane from you today. I really do appreciate it.
You saw that Redux was aware someone was going to be in that position.
If anyone got gifted, please add Vix was here with his head.
Arton is just right there to shoot him in the side.
I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for doing that.
Cortezia in mid, because he just got deleted instantly.
60 all in one day.
Astonius, he's just playing so close alone against.
And you gave some bits earlier as well, man. Appreciate you as well for doing that.
In theory, he was in a crossfire, in fairness, but I don't think he expected that.
Did we find out what Premier's on Full Sense now? We just don't know, man. I just don't know. Weird that he's not an English-speaking team. You're right. His English is so good.
Against a comp that's just going to be.
I guess we'll never know.
You're not going to make use of Sage to slow him down in mid. Why be so close? Here's the fast lane Wyatt. Alan doesn't actually spot Redux tuck close, but Weiler moved out to clean him up with the Phantom. Trades here are positive for Furia. They are well and truly
the plan got the judge set up. Sure. Joan has a bandit, maybe can do a little bit of damage.
Who certainly do not want to lose any more players. This was a large investment. Well, there's one gone already with the bandit. It's pretty good at that range.
Alan just running at Cortezia. Not the end of the world, though. Up to Joe, and now in a 1 versus 2. Pretty sharp stuff from the newcomer. Almost last nerve as well. 8 points of health.
Yeah, almost was the end of the world, actually.
That's kind of insane that they got this close.
Pretty outrageous from Sen.
Yeah, no matter what, that is unbelievable damage. Kinda feel like they should have won that. Did Alem overheat?
Wins
maybe.
That fight with the bandit, recovers the rifle, gets another. Sen are more than happy about the result in that round. Even though Ewok looks like you know.
Yeah, I mean they're already stressed, man. Your coach is already stressed after seeing that. This is some buys here. So not a bonus. Just wait, it's a little weird. 2 are buying, Koala Noob's not. I don't know what's going on. It's an NA buy, but it's not a full NA buy. It's still like a half buy. One's bonusing. On attack, I guess at least Koala can bait. Maybe one of these guns will drop.
So much so that Mana tried to pick up the judge every single round in their next split game because Alum actually destroyed them. Let's see if Sen can do a better job of, actually managing, controlling how far the Neon can get as far as closing the gap on them.
The rhythm for Furia has been pretty consistent.
It's been nice from Furia. It's a lot of early map control they get.
Pressure, and then a noise cut.
Sen have got to do something. They have no info. Sage will help a little bit over towards A.
But him cross, but not able to connect meaningfully. It's Redux able to take Koala Noob down though, and Sentinels are dug in on this side. They've had enough time as well to get settled, and Jerwin is tearing through Furia.
Yeah, I mean, nicely done from Cortezia on this one. Furia, what enough they're going to be buying here? They're still going to force buy this. Maybe they get a judge and then they have a sheriff with this as well. I don't really know.
Space, but gets kind of congested back sight. And then while the judge was
basically just a little weird on the buy here.
You had Jerwin slide right in there. Free first kill, adjust the positioning. Great time for the stun. And you can see even that player in heaven, for Sen, they weren't able to get any kills, but they stalled out anyone being able to help Allen. So he was just completely isolated on site.
Yes, they force and they go double bucky
for Furia to vary that
on attack.
We just talked about in the previous round. We've seen him sort of make the bum rush down mid a couple of rounds.
And Furia are just on a full force here. 2 shotguns.
Shotgun's making the play fast through middle.
Leaves it. Alum essentially straight up in heaven.
Could have been doable.
Stun is good, but Alum, regardless, he can't feel comfortable to actually just dive in there.
Playing close here on the corner. This could be nice. At least good for one. Awkward. That snake bite could be a problem, but Alum is able to avoid it. Now we're actually walking up in a beat. It's just contact here behind this Omen smoke by Furia.
Look at this from Sentinels.
What a weird round, man.
Into the site, ignore Alum for now.
He can't
Focus
do anything.
on where the other players could be coming from.
He's going to pull out the classic and go for it. It's not a great spot for the Neon to be. Alum's managed to commit to the site, so he needs to close the gap, and Artazine gets
considering
in there.
default.
Artazine trying to bide his time, but Qualu just swings that corner on him. This is starting to fall apart for Sentinels now, especially
I mean,
with
they
Artazine
did good.
finding his
Furia
third.
here. Quality winning that is a little insane.
He needs to try and salvage now what's looking pretty rough.
Artazine definitely could use his ult into this one if he wanted to delay. See how late time gets.
Now Crossfire set up and wait.
Great first shot on Koala. Oh, that's going to connect, though.
I respect it.
What a round from Artazine, man. He was calm on this one. Saved him a little bit here as well. Their money was in a weird spot.
Jonah just tried to get that swing right before his weapon would have gotten taken away, but Artazine was super ready on that angle. That's a crucial moment in the round. Redux is playing top box. There's no one to swing for him. Cortezio was tucked on default, so just a misunderstanding between the two players of what they were trying to accomplish, and they both get isolated there. Frustrating for Sen, given that they had a good rotation into the site. They weren't giving Alum opportunity to get anything done with that Bucky, but they just do not position
so many
well
Buckies right now.
The hit from main.
Get 3 on the defense. I mean, they go heaven.
Proper main hits coming out here from Furia.
Am I mad in thinking that we have 3 Buckies? Why is none of them heaven?
And they are going to have to play in spots that can abuse them. Joe in here pushes straight through, and Nerve is waiting for him. Sentinels had no choice but to stand up and deliver, and Alum has the right gun for the job. It's on Cortezia in a 1 versus 5.
Furia have been relentless with the early
damage. I mean, yeah,
pace.
The HP's low.
Just committing that
confirm that they're low.
paranoia
Hamster
up towards
keeps
ramp.
destroying the
Alum is
water
sliding
bottle.
in there with the judge. They get that space straight
What are you doing, my guy?
Sen have not been able to contend with these early round fights at all.
That round I'm gonna forgive just because the weaponry really wasn't there. But in general, yeah, these early thrusts have always been good for Furia. It's kind of after the fact when it started.
It's an interesting setup. It was weird to have
Maybe
the
there's a world
Bucky
where
on
like
site.
Furia can find timings to try and pop or disrupt this. But Wyatt, so far it seems like they've just been getting overwhelmed on these sites.
Sen are going to call their first timeout right now. Which, by the way, in this game, just to further set the stakes, the winner of this just go through. This is for straight-up playoff qualification for either side, and whoever loses is going to be fighting for their life in the last week. So a lot on the line for both of these teams.
Yeah, I think if Sentinels are able to win this series, things get really funky next week in terms of the teams that are still fighting for that last playoff spot.
Whoever wins this locks in
Also,
playoffs.
100 Thieves, they win their game today against KRU, and if Furia win the game
I wouldn't
today,
be so
then
sure
that means
about
that 100
this.
Thieves are in, and then Sen against NRG
No, 'cause
is
you
a
could have-
straight-up do or die.
You
for
could have
both of those
everyone
squads
ending
in the
on
last
3-2
week.
pretty much.
So there is so much on the line for the teams in the server, also for the teams watching right now. This is
That's
a really
what they're saying on
game.
broadcast.
Creeps up on you very quickly in these 5-week stages.
Yeah.
For sure, and Ewok going head-to-head in terms of the coaching booth. It's up to, well, Ewok to come up with an answer because this early push from Furia has
I
been
wouldn't feel crazy
undeniable.
confident about that, but
There is a
sure.
resting
The
utility,
broadcast
right?
has
You've
been
got
wrong
stage
before,
here,
yeah,
but you don't
multiple
have that
times
traditional
actually.
bias. Harder to keep the neon quiet, but Alum's hardly been the main issue for Sentinels here.
Yeah, between those two coaches, look, Ewok, not a whole lot of time to work with. Shaw's been
The broadcast
just
is correct
grinding
this
with his
time.
team throughout
Okay, we
the
like
whole
that.
off-season into kickoff. Just so much
It's the
more
chance that broadcast and
Shot from
solo
Joe.
chatter is wrong.
To swing that a second time, bro, into the relay bolt is wild, and it pays off.
And then Redux took a little peek over towards B main. Wow, what a timing from Nerve.
Good from Redux though.
Redux here, eyes for heaven. Maybe not expecting another push. Oh, Redux has been getting caught a couple of times with that B main push. Koala Noob just has a feeling for the timing that Sentinel's Omen player can't respond to.
Could Omenor if you wanted to.
Teleport, but he's just gonna
yeah, I'm not saying you should, but
how can they play together?
The TP up here is great.
Out this 2 versus 3. EU's a bit of contact. Wow, just a swing out.
Okay, some confidence there, but it's going to be EU on his own regardless.
Yeah, he has an op, Joe.
Joan looking dangerous, has the op to play with there from upper.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's just
we'll say Joan's been looking really good, man.
Undone as Jerwin gets his 10th frag.
Yeah, he's been looking great.
He's looking so
Can't
good
seem to
right
do
now.
it all.
Look, you could absolutely feel the impact that it had when he was able to finally join up with the team in the 2nd week. And this is looking like, hey, we might be on pace for his most dominant map so far with a 10-4 stat line. You know, he said joining this team, playing with the veterans that they've got in Jonah, John, and with Coach Ewok, that he's really trying to find the balance between still having autonomy as a duelist player that has mostly been in Challengers for almost the entirety of his career and was amazing there, but also is trying to find that balance between being controlled.
Okay, forced into this one. Koala's considering if he wants to buy an op, no armor.
Right. And that was something
He's
that
definitely considering it.
Like, working with this guy was kind of like when he was working with Monyet in Pacific, like trying to hone the raw.
I'd be a little devastated that he didn't here. He could have held this angle.
6 rounds into the game.
Think he's meant to TP this? Oh, especially if he had died here, imagine it. God, Teva locked him in. Yeah, that's nice though, they punched that so well with the Teva. Koala noobs here. Oh, they got double TP with the smoke. And they can't see the smoke yet because the smoke's blocking it, so they might not consider it until they see it. Wait, they might not see it. Wait, this smoke went, they might not actually consider that he's here. Drops off anyway.
Jonas sends the Trailblazer.
Keep an eye on the flank on mid.
Close corner. It's clear. All the Furia playing towards the back of the site.
Considering Artsin had the wall, maybe he could have walled here before he left them.
Ready for it. Smokes the middle of the fight. That is so disruptive here for Sentinels who are trying to get in. Alum speculating, trying to find some form of damage. Still 3 Furia players up, and that should be enough. It's on John now. Shotguns coming at him through the smoke. It's a nightmare scenario.
Okay. It's win one, lose one for Sen,
really
force them down to an eco.
Well, having the Ards in contingency, but then also Koala throwing down some nice smokes to be able to anchor around in the site. Alum really serving as a distraction there, backside playing around that smoke that was on the spike. Oh, I mean, just being able to run around with the LG, like they're still not able to get the kill on him. Yeah, he doesn't get a kill, but I mean, he's so annoying.
John KD is back, baby.
That's that is.
He's 2-6.
That was the Sen trade-off. You know, the whole thing in kickoff was John doesn't need IGL. He's off the leash. We're going to just let him pop off, and he did. But they feel like, you know, as a whole, he will be providing more value to the team by picking up the IGLing again.
He's more unleashed.
Triple Bucky, they put the Viper into it.
Joan is able to help him out on the comm side of things.
This is going to be interesting.
Maybe we get a listen in later on.
Do we try trigger the wall eventually with the Omen? I think we might be doing it now. Smoke?
This is going to make that bounce over towards A little bit more problematic.
We'll see. Wouldn't be against Joan trying to go in this with the Bucky, really.
Mindful that, you know, Joan is prowling, or was prowling to try and take contact. He's got a shotgun this round, though.
One thing as well, I want to give
Furia this is interesting for Sen. Last time we saw Sen play, they were left middle. They walled heavy over towards here, and then they had the Viper smoke here. They come with a completely different game plan on this one. Just walls primarily here now over towards A. They are trying to make it hard to adapt to seeing the demos and it being completely different.
EU eventually slips in there for whatever reason. Sentinels feel like back screens is safe, but they've got no coverage there. Just John inside elbow. And the Classic is just not going to cut the mustard against Alum, running him down with a judge.
Yeah, also the mental damage you are suffering as Alum is just running it down with the judge and finding so many kills.
And just let them in. I mean, they got Buckies.
It really does activate a level of frustration.
Do you think again, Bucky's over towards A Heaven might help them out here a lot, but it's fine.
Massive pace difference in this round.
Such a small
thing.
And
they pick things apart. They get into Heaven, they work their way over towards defense side spawn. Get into screens, they defeat the John QT elbow position. Like, they've just denied all the rat angles.
I think that's also based on a trap that 100 Thieves fell into when they lost that really long OT game against Sen. When they played some of the rounds out late that they were losing to, like,
eco/semi-buys. It was because of Cortezia having a shotgun. It was because of Sage slows in the choke, and then they're getting mollied.
Which region is your favorite to watch? Normally Pacific, man. Pacific's always been like the most fun to watch. Americas is very fun in the Neon meta, though.
They're able to be more systematic with it, at picking things apart.
Americas is the most fun at the moment, just purely because Pacific, you got like 3 teams, maybe 4 teams that don't really compete with the others at the moment.
Really good here. Man, honestly, there's not a lot of stopping power. I don't think the Sage is it.
And on top of what I'm saying as well, right? It's
but
like
Pacific is normally fun to watch. At least when we had like more methodical metas, they were fun because they would be a lot faster.
And those guys are useless.
Shoulder peeks here for
but now everyone kind of plays like APAC with double duelist.
Play contact. That gets harder this round with the smoke in his face, but slow orb means that it might still have a chance to peer down mid at a relevant moment. Furia don't
EMEA, dude, I will say EMEA are fun to watch in terms of Eternal Fire. Like Eternal Fire 3rd right now. I think they're very fun to watch. Eternal Fire are crazy right now.
Art's in there with the spike.
This wall will go down and let Alim through.
Yeah,
no
I'm
one's
kind of
actively watching.
Waiting for the Alim activation moment of throwing up the wall, sending a relay bolt.
What about K-Corp? Yeah, not so much the K-Corp.
But it doesn't seem like that's going to come to fruition. They're just gathering back up for the A main. But look at that. Koala Noob throws a smoke over towards Mail to make it seem like there might still be something happening at Vents, and Jerwin has to be concerned of that.
Denied for the second
Great
time.
Stun.
He wants to try and play contact again. The answer is no. Jerwin now deal with Koala Noob as he tries to TP up onto Rafters. This does leave Furia short-handed. With only 30 seconds left in the round.
This is SEN going back to their old game plan in terms of the smoke that was here. Definitely when they look a little comfier. But we'll say Furia, even though they're going to lose this round, you would imagine, they do kind of just get a 1v1. This could be doable. I'm interested to see how Furia react after seeing the smoke here. I would imagine after seeing this, they B split a lot. And they break the wall here, or they like B fake, break the wall, and then hit over towards A. We'll see. They win the 1v1. This is actually doable.
Be a really late haunt here around a defuse attempt that could be massive.
This could be a sick position from EU to play with.
Put that Vice wall over towards Heaven as well. So when they commit towards site, they're going to know that they're all here. They just cleared over towards B. They legit know they're all coming through spawn right now.
Oh, the timing!
Dude, this is a great fatal timing. Yeah.
And the Nightfall as well, decaying on down. Some extra information.
Holy, what a lovely 2v4 from them.
Furia, short-handed
big
for
man.
the entire round.
Yeah, I mean, SEN, man. That's a rough one for them. John had to get one, really. Either John had to get one, or his reaction should be going B main instead of backside. God, he got popped.
That is a really fantastic.
God, it's a nice shot from EU, though. I gotta give him that.
Who I think
we don't need audio for that.
No, we don't. In so many facets of the, I mean, listen, we've heard the players say before they have to turn down Koala Noob's audio in Discord when they're playing. He's a little bit too loud anyway, so production took care of that for us. So that's fine with me.
Yeah, Gianni's got some lungs on him, no doubt about it.
Force him down to an eco. Furia looking back.
Round and win. I don't know if that's something you want to rely on every round. They really clutched up, but again, the money is in the bin for Sentinels. John QT with the bucky on the close corner. It's going to be a trade. I'm always going to be there with a judge of his own. This is going to draw Jerwin across. In fact, he was awful close to getting caught out there. Redux inside the smoke. I mean, this guy has had to really work overtime.
Even an EU, he's on one of the fastest flanks we've seen, and he can call his team back.
That's pretty outrageous, but look at this.
And they just dodge him in middle, but Cortezia heard them. Well, it's weird from EU to face that. I thought he would tuck and spawn, but maybe he thought it would be too obvious.
They could play with the better weapons now in the post plant. Maybe Cortezia has an opening with this timing, but he'll have to do something with the classic unless he closes the distance.
The bucky's just horrific here for him. You're right.
Oh, what a nightmare. It's Jerwin, take the timing. Right, he's hitting some shots. He's hitting some shots. Dude, the Arts in EU combo right now is
good. And when we've had the comms listening to the comms as well, which we'll get with them at some point in this match, I've just loved how they're operating as a team. They have such an understanding of where they need to go on the map, dependent on the utility that the enemies are using. You hear a lot of amazing calls from EU, in particular, Koala and Artsin. they're so good at working the map together. Their comms are so clean. They're not over-comming with each other. And I feel like you can just see that play out in these mid-rounds. It's all being executed so well.
Call them double heaven. They could easily go side here.
Being forced to play aggressively on these chugs.
He didn't want to go heaven after last round. It's a kill free smoke on ramp.
Yeah, was he just spammed down in the smoke? It's possible. But that's what happened with Jonah. He's now going to re-clear ramp, so Nerve might be in a bit of trouble here. That's a
very low jump out.
Jerwin on the angle.
Yeah, full awareness there from Jonah P that Jerwin can be set up for success there. Now,
I mean, Sen have lost some bad rounds, but this one should be impossible.
Arzine had an amazing clutch a couple of rounds back, but this one might just be out of his grasp. And so Sentinels, flawless round. In fact, they take a summon total
of
no damage.
Yeah,
John might go the whole half without using his res, right?
Straight up A-pop, which, hey,
like what we spoke about earlier, it's a little situational sometimes with the Sage. But also, if you don't do the setups that enable it, a little on you as well.
One going for the play. And then Sen activate into a really nice retake of that ramp side of the map. Jonah gets the dog, spots out Nerve.
On top 4 mechanically because they have to focus more on comms and help stuff, for sure.
Feels like a situation as well.
Let's do the side-by-side comparison of when John was calling and when he wasn't calling.
It's been pretty instrumental for this Sen team to have his experience.
That explains what goes on when you're IGLing and how much more you have to think about.
Like an early hold on the corner by
where your brain power is going, essentially. Okay, this is a cool idea, though. The judge forced through their smoke after they saw it. Yeah, this is them looking at the demos and realizing they've gone back to their normal play.
Even in numbers, though. Yeah, that's been a tough one to get past, but look at this presence inside screens. Kuala Noob is so deep, and they are not ready for this timing.
Close to all.
If he does watch it from spawn, I tell a lie. Now, though, there's some space bought by Furia that's still guarded, but they're going to have to reckon with the fact that
Nerve kind of on top of the fact that they're probably going to res heaven.
That's pretty heads up from Redux. He gets the spot, jumps back around the corner, John gets the swing, and while this poison cloud is up, they're just going to go ahead and get a free res. So Sen should absolutely be able to take this 4th round down. Crossfire from Furia, but denied by the poison cloud going up.
Ready spot from Arzine. Oh, he doesn't see that. Radisi doesn't want to act. Fair enough. He has Nerve out in the open, though. Arzine, where does he put himself? It doesn't matter. Nerve is crushing here. Cortezia has a line on Arzine that he's not prepared for.
It was close. They nearly used their Viper smoke against them.
Run back here at the end of the first half, but it really feels like those successful moments, they come few and far between.
Yeah, and it also just came from Furia trying to switch into a very fast A-pop style for just the 2 rounds back-to-back. Didn't work. 2 rounds, EU gets caught pushing out of ramp alone. And there was that really nice kill as well where Koala was going for the play, but Redux spots him out and John gets the swing. That was nice to find the advantage. And then play to the Sage res. Sen doing a lot right on those final 2 rounds to get themselves in a position where they can make a comeback.
Yep, 4 rounds in at 8-4. Furia lead at the half. We've got more split for you right after this.
Do you think Neon will be nerfed? They'll do, I reckon Riot will do fuel and accuracy when sliding would be my guess. Something along that line. That feels like their kind of style. Well, see the. I think Jonah could be a caller, so John can frag more. I mean, sure, but then you gotta restart everything. Then you kind of just like I think Jonah P could be a good IGL, but that's a process that's gonna take some time, man. You ain't getting any results this year with that. Morning Lotus with the Prime, appreciate that. Thank you. Would accuracy affect the Neon judge play? I mean, yeah, if you're sliding and you don't get crouched accuracy, then for sure. That's why the judge is so broken with the Neon, because you're sliding, moving, you get full crouched accuracy. They did it, so it was like, I don't know, man. I don't know how they'll do it.
How clean! Some of these rounds have been from Furia.
If it's just for judge, I would do same as the circles as big as when jumping.
But the one constant for Furia
need to nerf the jump on the Neon. Yeah, I mean that's a route that they can go as well.
Throwing himself into the fight, creating space.
But you can't jump when you're using fuel.
And giving Furia a foothold for a post.
We'll see, man.
Yeah, SEN were able to get those last 2 rounds.
But like all the Jet mains are just really waiting for Neon to get nerfed though.
It came from Furia just going for some fast A hits.
Like assist with the Prime, appreciate the 23 months. Thank you for that.
First picks went the way of SEN, and then they were able to put together some really competent fundamental play after that to ensure that they won those rounds, just picking apart.
Or just buff the Senties, yeah.
Question now is just
that works.
Can they keep this, bit of momentum going?
But I think they'll slow buff the Senties. They'll slowly revert some of the stuff or power creep a little bit from the 2025 change.
Players hiding inside this smoke top mid for Furia.
Yep, they are ready for that to drop and take a fight, and it looks like.
Yeah, and there's a number advantage here.
Oh my goodness, they are.
There is no reason.
Oh, it's a good stun on that as well. He flashed out stun in reaction. That's another thing that maybe needs to get spoken about. Is not many reactive bits of util these days. The stun is so fast.
Bar none. The best pistol rounds in America.
You could try that angle as well, but it's like an equip.
No. There's always a theme. You know what? Today they turn up in tutus. Tomorrow it's going to be in pirate outfits. It doesn't matter. There's always an idea. And Jonah P has to reckon now with a 3v1 scenario where he has 20 points of health. Man.
Double pistol for Furia.
Like
no, they really are.
I'm first try. Thank you as well, man. Appreciate it. 11 months.
I
appreciate the Prime usage.
It's indicative of how much work Furia.
Is it impressive how much better bows the shooting got?
Ironing out how
I mean, he goes through stages, man. I think it's like when his team knows what he's doing and he has to think less, then he's got pretty good aim. I mean, look at him in clutches as well, man. His aim's always good. He's always pretty smart. When he gets to focus on just him, he's not as bad as people think he is.
A wealth of those at their disposal, because as far
he is fragging heavy.
Getting their good comps on lock, they've been good with that all year. The fundamentals have been good all year, so they can focus
it's a simpler meta.
Like
it is a simpler meta.
Guys in a smoke on your pistol round against SEN that they'll probably never do again. But it won them the pistol and split today.
It was an inspired moment, and honestly, in terms of snatching up this first map, it
was a big
deal.
Heavy armor gets dropped an outlaw.
Sentinels very
Jonah P drops him an outlaw. The double judge.
It kind of goes back to that narrative.
We got 4 with heavy armor, but the person that he might get a duel against does have light armor. I'm sure he's going to re-peek though. Love this from EU. Even though he knows they're against the eco, he doesn't re-peek here. He just baits in the judges.
This year in general, looking insanely.
These two need to relax a little bit. They could give him some guns.
It felt like, some level of it too was just like a natural chemistry these guys had. Please, bro.
A little scary though, but.
Which, by the way, we haven't even mentioned because
they kind of realize how much of a big win it was now. When they look at that damage and see the outlaws on the floor as well. Dark Phoenix with the tier 1. I appreciate the 35 months. It's a long time from you, mate. Thank you.
Their duelist player, in his few debuting weeks here, but on that round. Wasn't particularly helpful. Yeah.
This is a push. This is a simple push off that B side.
Yep. And now SEN, they will fear the fact that Furia are absolutely willing to just.
I mean, he was the eco cobra right here, bro. He ran at them. He actually hunted for ecos. So let's be honest. Let's say it how it is. He sniffed out the ecos and he was all over it.
Yeah, he's eco cobraing top of the scoreboard. So SEN get punished for going too fast, walking down mid. They get punished for going too slow with a wrap out from the B side. And now
1 for 1 here is very nice.
Into this B side of the map here and try and get some.
Yeah, they didn't expect the second judge.
Jonah wisely steps back onto this one.
It's great little bait from side from EU. They play so well together.
That is just
like when you see like 2 people fighting from Furia, it's very together, man.
Go for the B take. Great. We have
Ice with the Prime. Appreciate the 3 months.
Right away, so we can have a safe teleport across. Jerwin gets in there. He's caught in the crossfire. Alum swings out for the 1, and then you would think that's all that's going to be happening.
I have a new main now. Rip Overwatch. Wait, were you the Genji main? And then now you've changed it to this.
There's another guy with the judge waiting. So Furia just have an additional layer of cringe ready to go in the site with the judge. So
maybe.
Well, Cortezia was armored.
That's funny.
For a time. Not so much now. This basically puts this round.
Need to summarize of how 100 Thieves beat KRU.
Sitting in B main,
KRU are 3-0 up, so they didn't really practice bind because they're essentially in playoffs already. So they've been neglecting bind. So 100 Thieves picked bind, and it looked like a map diff for sure. And then Haven, honestly, I think 100 Thieves could have won Haven as well, I would say. they got a little unlucky to not win a pistol. Would have been overtime. It was a very high-level Haven. And then Split, I would say that 100 Thieves snowballed well. Double pistol. High-level Split as well.
These guys just have the time to get in the lab and have a bunch of silly little rounds like this.
It was, in my opinion, it was a pretty good loss to have.
Worse for Sentinels.
Like their VOD review, and they'll actually be like, dude, honestly,
Joan has to flick
it wasn't that bad.
his head to the left in order to see that player, and ends up being traded at best.
I felt like 100 Thieves had some good reads. Sage stuff was nice. Pistols were good. They found the gaps all the time. Maybe KRU got a little exploited in terms of some of their rotate reads.
Impactful timeout to discuss what their overarching approach needs to be against a team that is showing you a different look for every single round of this second half.
Yeah, different looks, so many more layers. And again, it's like the SEN team that have had Jerwin on stage for, this is week 3. They've been scrimming with these guys for a little bit over a month, something like that, that Ewok has had.
Imagine if EG beats them next week.
All structured out, you know, the time of actually
EG's a weird one, man. I will also say as well, EG because they picked up FNS as co-streamer, right? So they're making a big run to try prove to Riot that they should be in franchising for next year, or at least like partnership, whatever it's called. I do think that EG, the org itself, are probably going to make changes because they want to prove to Riot they're like, look, we're trying. We're trying. We're going to spend money in this game. Keep us in for next year. So I would imagine EG changed some stuff. It looks desperate. Oh, for sure looks desperate, but they might fall for it.
I think also why you hear them communicating with each other so well, and SEN just have so much to figure out.
Still a bit to be decided in this map, though. Fury, though, again. We're back to this. We're back to judges for everybody. Now, there's a chance that you catch Nerve here.
Alan with the judge. Has he bought a rifle?
I actually don't know. Generally, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think we might see a similar situation to the pistol here if we're not quick on the pullback from Nerve. Look at this, like he's already playing.
Yeah, I like this from Furia though.
In heaven, knows that they can accelerate on him quickly.
It's good info over towards B right now.
Suspects the Neon is close.
And Furia have picked up this AWP out of the timeout as well, by the way, with.
Ooh, what? Wait.
Oh my God! All right.
What?
Damn.
Oh,
okay. These guys are really good when the smokes come down, huh? Anyone else? Yeah, get this guy one more.
It's a shame it wasn't instant because
the round has turned into an absolute farce.
Go, mate. Go for it.
I mean, Alan just trying to be a great teammate there as well. He's just
not even Nud's trying to swing out for him. Oi, mate.
He's right there.
I think if the 4-1 was a little cleaner, he might have asked for it.
It'll definitely be in the highlight package. That was a
nasty because the first 3 here look
so ready for
really
that
clean.
Push from Jerwin.
He did it from his perspective.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Bro,
oh, they're all really nice.
That is so sick.
Nah, that's GG.
Yeah, these guys on Split all year just utterly dominant. On defense, their rotations around their map, around the map. I mean, this is just a pure Furia glaze session, but they're so sick on Split. Like their defense is amazing. Another layer they can bring out the Koala Noob AWP. Sometimes EU ops, they double opt earlier against NRG as well.
Oh,
they fried them.
The extremity
and
control
it's happening again.
Yeah, German can get traded at best.
Good trade.
Damage already done. John and Jerwin
All forms on site, they isolate one.
At the very least here.
Do they descend it in with the wall up? Yes, they do.
The post fight doesn't suck. But I really feel like you're going to struggle to hold on to this round. Alam is still in elbow, and there isn't a great way to clear him from this spot. Just the dog.
It's beautiful to watch, man. That's nice from Fury, man. Back to winning some convincing maps.
I think that map could have been an email, actually, if I'm honest with you. Brutal stuff here, and Fury reminding us of exactly why they're so feared on this map, which makes their showing last week even more bizarre against KRU. This is a team very high quality against the Sentinels who are, sure, they're on a run, but to a degree, there's just so much
Illusion, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 7 months. Thanks for that
as well. There's so many things to be learned, harsh lessons to be
like you subbed recently.
And that was one of them.
Yeah, you just also fear if Furia get to this level on Lotus that they have established on map like Split. That is real dangerous. Yeah, these guys are sick. I mean, that was just a straight-up Krispy Kreme Furia glaze session. 24 donuts or whatever. I mean, that's all.
They are garden gnomes, bro. Yeah, put them in the kiln. You know what I mean? They are totally fine, bro. Yeah, Sentinels getting pretty cooked here on this first map. Let's take a break. Let's take a breather. We'll come back, of course, after that desk chats split, and we'll go over to Breeze.
Tier 1 and Prime at the same time? Wait, is that even a thing? Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. It was very, very fast map.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Chegou, mas
não,
mesmo
tem que
assim...
fazer, cara, não tem que fazer.
O espectador olha pro lado errado e o Ali vai aproveitando. Vai fazer a festa. 3 kills pra ele quer mais, hein? Troca de arma agora. Olha o Ali, peraí, ele quer mais.
Flexing his muscles here. John Cutie still cleans it up. He's the one that grabbed the off in the end. Here goes the half. Try to hold it at least. And he's forced right into the waiting arms of John Cutie for the thrifty round.
A dominant win on split for the side of Furia against Sentinels. And Coach Shaw, I want to ask about the split that you've had, because you were undefeated in Americas on this map of split, and the casters were highlighting how good your defense is. But how much of that success from today was from your own playbook, and how much was it reading a little bit what Sentinels was doing in that previous series?
I think we have good reps in this map, especially against double Sentinel comp. And we understand the possibilities in the map, and I think this make our game more easy when you need to face the same comp. I don't know what can I say, because I don't want to talk too much, but I think these reps make a huge difference in the match.
Yeah, you don't have to say anything. I feel like the results are speaking for themselves. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Where is it at?
Well,
Which one do I mark down? Ace?
I think the ace.
Okay,
yeah.
here we go.
It wasn't in that game. It was like, wasn't it?
The game before.
It was a while.
All right, there you go. We marked it on the board. All right, we just need a tech pause.
No.
Don't want that.
No. No.
Series score 2-0. And then some other
or
crap.
a
All right,
top
everyone.
frag.
Welcome back. As you can see, we're doing some hard work here. We're on our bingo board. But let's talk about what we saw in that game, because Furia came out swinging. And, well, it's reflected in the score, but it was also just reflected, Emily, in that early game. I mean, just the way the Furia were playing, it really felt like a team that wanted to right the wrongs of what happened to them last week and come out of the gate swinging.
No, they had great ideas with what parts of the map they actually wanted to prioritize taking, whether it was that B main early or that B heaven, and really like prioritizing taking that mid away from Sen. And Sen just didn't have any urgency to retake that space a lot of rounds in that half, causing them to be in like very uncomfortable positions on site where they're just doubled up, people waiting in spawn. By them not retaking that heaven, they're so limited to what they can do, and ultimately it just didn't work out for them on a lot of those rounds.
Yeah, it feels like it went on both sides too. Like no matter what Furia did, in a sense, it ended up working out for them, because they were so good at taking so much map control or fighting it or denying it on their defensive side too, just peeking that A heaven, taking taking 2 of those kills. Artson with that insane 4K, just denying so much space every single time, and it just felt like Sentinels, they couldn't find that area.
Would you credit that to just great game planning from Furia, or maybe a Sentinels that was probably a little bit, thrown off guard? What would you think?
I think for sure Furia had a lot of really good reads. We talked about this a little bit earlier in the green room, that they had so many of those good reads, such as when Jerwin was operating in the B main. Yeah. They ran a super fast strat, used the fade suck, and instantly executed off of it.
They really switched up quite often, actually. Yeah. And they started going into those fast hits later into that second, in the first half, I think, in the tail end of it. And yeah, I mean, they had a fantastic preparation thing coming into this entire thing as well. Yeah. Another player as well who I'm always impressed with is EU as an individual. Because this guy, whenever we do the listen-ins, I'm always impressed with his communication, but he always puts up massive numbers as well. But genuine intangibles that this guy has every single time is a treat to listen to, because he has crystal clear-cut communication at all times. His mid-rounding, fantastic. The calls and the plays that he makes, also really good. And in this instance, I mean, he's just popping off, man. I mean, look at the numbers. This guy was going crazy.
I also think he's a great person to kind of step up and be a little bit of a leader for this team in those hectic moments. He's with his comms. A lot of times, he's the one saying, guys, clear comms focus to help everyone kind of create a plan and be on the same page.
Yeah, like a voice of reason for Art in those comms, right? I think is a very, very important thing here. Yeah, EU continues to be impressive. He's an incredibly consistent player, has been for a very long time as well, which I think is like every team he joins, you're always like, oh, EU brings something to the table here. Yeah. And now, as we get ready for a potential, hey, Furia is behind a 2-0 here, you're going to be leaning on some great calls from Are you going to be leaning on great calls from EU, and just really how this Furia team wants to approach it. Seems like they got a good read on this one.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they could definitely go for the 2-0 here, but then the upcoming maps, I believe, is what? Breeze coming up next is Sen.
Yeah. Yes,
so,
yes.
I mean, Sen haven't played that in a hot minute. The last time they played it was against KRU, I believe, in like week 1. So it's been a while, and they could have a lot up their sleeves as well. It's definitely not over by any means, but I think this was definitely clear preparation. Furia always getting one step ahead on Split itself, so be interested to see what happens on Breeze as well, especially what comps they end up running, because teams have been running some wacky stuff.
I really want to see John QT Harbor again.
Yeah.
His Harbor was
there a
really
reason
good.
for that?
No, that's got nothing to do with
John QT Harbor?
No, it's got nothing to do with the word. No, because when he played on Bind, it was really good. His delay was really good. A lot of that executil was super, super good. And his retakes as well. It just felt like it really fit the way that they wanted to play. And I feel like that stage on the split just wasn't... Wait, that's insane. I love that. You got to win the actual match, bro.
That's cold-blooded
They just fired him up,
That's cold-blooded.
They just fired him up.
They just cooked them.
Everyone's having way too much fun out there. All right, well, let's, of course, see what's going on with the Sentinels side of things. We have Coach Ewok standing by with Dryad.
The second map of today is going to be Breeze and Ewok. We got the chance to see this map of Breeze week 1, but that was when Victor was still subbing in, playing the Neon. And you guys were playing that double duelist Neon ISO comp. Is that what we should be expecting this time around?
No.
There's some changes in there. There's some changes.
Anything that you can tell us?
We'll see very soon. Some things will look similar, but we've put a lot of work into the map since then, so we're feeling really confident going to Breeze.
All right. Excited to see it. Thank you so much.
So they're going to do it, or mix it up, or maybe something completely different. Perhaps. We don't know.
I guess we'll never know.
I mean, to be fair, though, right? They had Victor. They had to figure out how to slot him in very quickly. Yeah. How, what would you like to see them run?
Furia wins, they lock in playoffs. Yeah, that's what the broadcast said.
By the fact that they've been working on it pretty much as well from that first week, that initial week. And again, it's up in the air because they weren't running with the full roster back then. But they have to put in work here because essentially this does matter significantly, right? This is the playoffs on the line for Sentinels as a team.
Yeah.
So this is it. It's do or die essentially for them at this point. It can't be, you got to come out swinging.
Yeah, no, that is the truth right there. A playoff spot is on the line here. We've got map 2 coming up right after this. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you on the other side.
Mix it up and play mix? Not a chance. No one's playing mix, man. Wait, what do we get next? We get a new map coming up, right?
XL2566X
Could be a new map at
which
London.
uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. Provide clearer and sharper images,
when they do new
helping
maps.
you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
Mix is pointless. I mean, it's Another smokes option. A ranked agent, it's fine. They gotta put them in sometimes. Watergate with the Prime. Thank you, the 11 months. Best $0. Thank you for that. Yeah, we take that. Thank you so much, man. Icebox 2. They could rework Icebox. I would be okay with reworking Icebox and not getting a new map if they wanted to do it like that. I'm kind of slimy with the Prime as well. Appreciate the 15 months. Thank you for that. Which agent do you like playing? I used to play Raze a lot, but that was only because I could just send it with a judge, to be honest. These days, I don't know what I would play. I would probably just play Smokes. Something boring.
Seems like Furia are back to
Neon, mate, I ain't got the mechanics for Neon.
This first map in this series, honestly, looking very decisive, very clean, controlled, and confident from that squad. On the line is a spot in the Stage 1 playoffs for both of these teams. They're both 2-1. This is a very important game. Sentinels couldn't step to Furia on split, but now we head to their map pick on Breeze.
They're locked in ISO.
We saw Neon ISO. We're going to have that run back, and John QT is going to be on the harbor.
They do the harbor. Really,
yeah,
actually,
a
real an ISO believer on this map.
Being such a big factor for split, how comfortable they are there, how easy it feels. But I haven't played this map yet in this stage, so that's not very many reps. Sentinels did play it in week 1, but it's like a false rep because they had to play with...
And it was a new squad.
Yeah, they had to play with Victor that week. German wasn't in yet, so... Obviously,
what would you like to see change the nice box?
But that is the case here.
90% of the map, man.
The
they could do any change and I would like it. You could put it into a simulator that reshuffles the whole map and it would be better. Just anything, bro.
Has been super flexible for Sen. It goes back
the
to
list
their
is too long.
Approach with building him up as a player in Challengers with Qbert, where he started as a duelist in Challengers. On Qbert begins to flex more around, and so now that when he's in the league, actually playing for the main Sentinels team, he's a versatile guy.
Before that, he was on Oxygen as well. Back on that
was when he was
duelisting. Important map for Sen. Feels like they have to win this one. Said they've been cracking in. It feels good. Fury on defense, Sen on attack. 2-0 on the pistols, right for Fury, and they made it a little dominant for sure.
Ewok said they have been in the lab on. They've been grinding here to get better.
So the Furia gimmick for this pistol round was
the explosive barrels. Dude, he might have been cooking with that.
That's been defeated though, as you know, Jonah took some damage, but outside of that, Sentinels are able to get onto the site. Looks like their double tap's going to expire for Redux by the time it can really be relevant. Behind this high tide, Fury are going to move up.
John just basically throws his wall up as a Viper wall.
Yeah, I mean they both ward.
And Fury
they both ward the same thing.
Buys
them in a little bit extra time, if anything.
Oh,
what a shot.
Wow, okay, there's Alum. Great way to get started. It's going to be Jobin out of the picture now, but you've got to be mindful of Sentinels all stacked up over towards A main. Tucked in the corner. These are all pretty standard spots for Sentinels in this post plant. Respect the shocking, up you come. Alum has been clicking heads, but John...
It's a nice shot from Cortesia to hit that.
That puts EU now in a bit of an awkward spot. Yep, Cortesia is going to bring him down.
They're on the board with the pistol. It's big from them.
Very important pistol.
Yeah, that's really nice from John and Cortesia. They played to the only win condition they have when they gave up all of that space, which is wait in the cove in main. 3-2-1, everybody swings out and fights Furia after they just sent the barrage of util, delay. All right, everybody swinging.
Second shot's really nice.
Some good shooting from Cortesia here, who is another guy, you know, not to be a broken record, but I'm looking at him to step up because his last 2 games in the back-to-back Sen wins, he was a huge factor. He was playing great, especially in that split OT game to beat 100 Thieves. And he was the big pickup for this Sen squad in the offseason, in an offseason that he dominated in all of the
Is that really what a shot when you can just play Overwatch on Valorant?
Not putting up great numbers in kickoff.
I mean,
Week
you still got to do it.
Okay,
I know you're not doing that at ranked.
It feels like he's starting to really heat up, and Sen definitely need him here today.
Still an impressive shot. It's fast.
Here for Joe and just holding the line inside elbow.
I know you're trying to slide there and probably missing 12 shots, man. So
definitely got Artisan interested about.
I like that you have the confidence to type though. I respect it.
So feels safe to fall back off the site. A glacial pace for Sentinels in this round. They got to fight through Astro Util here as well.
We have 0 investment from Furia and light investment from Sen. It's a Guardian, a Phantom. They've just got 2 Ghosts. Drone just has the Marshal. So even if they lose some players, it doesn't really matter because they're not heavily indexed into this.
Just click the head, yeah. Straight.
Furia almost went to A. Almost had the soul read there on Sentinels' movements. Artazine, with nothing but a classic to defend himself, will be stuck here pretty much. Has the high tide. But
yeah, they're allowed 3 deaths on this.
Is the problem.
Also, as Sen here, I'm just looking at Redux. He's a guy with the rifle.
Yeah, Redux should be able to hunt a little bit.
Relatively close to that kill contract already, so maybe he gets that
Redux
up for the
should be
round.
swapping guns, probably with Joe, and considering the positioning.
Get a catch onto the harbor over towards A while the team runs out, and they don't have any of that, util as the defenders to play around for a moment, and maybe he kills it.
Take the rage bait, bro. It's so high at the moment. And FNS is streaming, so I got no excuse. They're actually just my chatters.
Contract, even if Redux loses it, right? So
it is so hard not to die and give orbs.
You have more fun watching Val or CS? Val, for
Redux
sure.
Is in, hunt
I have more fun
completely
playing CS. I have more fun watching Valorant.
All right,
I like the mind aspect. I like how you just get more variables in this game. So there's so many different situations where you can outsmart the other player. In CS, it's just the same thing over and over again.
Some good money, something good together, and by that I mean basically just full buy around this Guardian because they didn't lose anybody. So
normally you carry a photo of someone that you don't get to see all the time, right? That is maybe overseas or
Cortesi is a sweet guy.
I mean, but
I'd want to see him as much as possible.
Right there. Like you could actually just turn your head to the right and see him.
Even that's not enough.
That's crazy.
I like playing CS more because it's easier. I wouldn't say it's easier. I would say it's depends what your view is. It's way easier to shoot in this game.
Nothing going on because Furia playing.
Everyone's got heads the size of melons, man.
Very heavily invested.
Alum has a rifle alert. He bought a rifle. Does not have the judge in A main. He could have took the box with it, but he's got the rifle.
Gualanoob gets served there, down to 48.
Yep.
He might have to find a place to still be relevant, despite being one shot.
Redux is happy to fight up with the shield activated. A shield, by the way, that is really going to be a nuisance for Koalanoob if he has intentions of opting on the jet, which he definitely does.
We saw the same thing.
That's sick.
I think Aspas had that done to him recently, right, on this very map. Tough to play the jet into the ISO. Pretty average round here for Furia. I'm not seeing a whole lot.
Yeah, Alum is forced into
taking a fight in A main. He had to try react and then lost the 1v1.
And he knows
they're going to be disabling this, I think.
He's
doing to a bonus.
Hey, if he wins that, all right, Fury have a real opportunity to retake now that they have a player on the backstab, but he loses that, so time to save. And the round is over. Really just comes down to that moment.
You touched on it, but it was something that Cloud9 did to MIVR in that 2-0 series that ended up beating them in by bringing Penny on the ISO on this map. And even though Aspas still ends up with like 20 kills, top frag, there are a lot of situations where we see that first contact op setup just fizzle. He's not able to do too much against the double tap shield.
Koala is a lifetime opper. Jet was his primary agent for years. Always flexed around to Omen, which has definitely been super beneficial for this team and their ability to run the optimal comps on
one kill, he gets his ult.
But
Def is worth it.
Certainly on the Jet, you want him playing with that gun. He's super experienced with it.
Yeah, that's worth.
Super consistent, but yeah.
Might just keep it simple on this one. Ult, send it sight.
Well, that's the gun round. Just going past pretty quickly. Furia are able to maintain a couple of those weapons here, but in general, not a great showing. Just like that Joe push up into mid early, got some, good damage, and then Sen just kept forcing the issue.
Yeah, group up early, Silver Drone. Silver Drone's going to spot Arts in. He's going to have to win it out with Sheriff.
Have a save at the end of that round. But outside of that, there's again, really minimal investment.
I imagine Sen wouldn't keep the ult.
Like they want to go for a duelist walk down in mid, maybe a deep dart from Jonah, joining from them first, and it's going to result in Artson just being a lone player on A,
backing up, they keep the ult? Okay. They're trying to really snowball.
I'm not mad at these Sen players would have to push through, and that could be dangerous.
Okay.
Is it going to work out?
Just to give them a pocket to live in.
Yeah, just an anchor wall for everyone to get back in and fight, and everyone is back in and they're ready to fight.
Everyone's here. The spike isn't committed, but...
And all Fury are ready to fight for it. Unfortunately, the fight is lacking. Both rifle players are already dead.
Yeah, ultimately... These Fury guys are so
clean round as well. They get some armor rebuys, but their money gets outrageous. And they can literally just do the same thing if they wanted. Just put a ISO ult into it.
So a good adaptation mid-round from Sen to just relax. Just do not overput.
There's no reinvention of the wheel here from Sentinels at all. Pretty standard, like pushing an A main behind the L drone to get info, pass the one-way, up onto site, make use of the wall. This is the kind of stuff we've been seeing on Breeze for the longest
they're in a really good spot.
They are yet to go for like the.
Yeah, I think they're just sticking to the same thing this time. They use the ISO wall.
They're kind of just
good luck to Odson's got to win that 1v1.
Tide as being a second Viper wall, so they're just walls 24/7.
Oh, he might play far back to the drone. Doesn't seem
we'll
at all.
see if they make a switch up though later in this half to try and push further, take more A space, which I imagine they'll do at some point. Now, obviously, on this round, you're looking at Redux.
So like Prodigy, it's just like it's just me in between. I did one earlier. Prodigy, it's just well, I slept for a long time. I got to stream again in 30 minutes. That's it. It's so pointless, but.
A-side wall triggered. This is the real thing.
Yeah, very simple. They just wait out the one-way, drone to make sure that no one has been tucked close. Not the case. All the space now for Sen.
It's a realistic vlog. It's just me doing nothing.
Yeah, he wants to use
and
it
then
before the shield goes off.
Extra, I think. Oh no, it's a Neon. Okay. Double tap shield in play though, and it's obviously all he needs in order to win that duel out. That's huge. This is another round where Furia.
How much sleep am I getting these days? Loads.
Feel like playing too much,
if anything.
Yeah, definitely time to save.
We need some playoffs.
If someone walks into Koala Noob's crosshair, maybe over pushes onto you, they get a kill. Okay.
My theory is if I stack up on sleep, then we should be able to do the 3 days in a row where it's ET nowadays.
I think
pretty sure that's how it works.
Through mid, there was going to be late reflank pressure.
His position was pretty committed. And
What are playoffs? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all 3 regions.
That was pretty sharp. Okay, not too
next week.
Anybody else? He says. Yes, eventually, Cortezia will divest his opponent of the operator.
Yep, Sen are rich right now, and Furia
yeah, I mean, they're just
getting pounded on this A site. They are not able to play any good retakes because they're losing
it's just side spams, but.
And even when we have seen them play for a retake,
I mean,
like on
it's
the pistol
methodical.
round, Sen were just able
good
to set up kind of passively and then have a good refight.
Bro, put the picture down.
China. He is really committed. He was doing that all the way through Split. So, some conversation here.
Like the new TFT patch? I haven't even been able to play it too much. I've played maybe 8 games of it, I reckon. It seems fun.
Where you've got like a
it doesn't seem as good as last time though, but it seems fun.
Actually use the one mate to punish it. There's always an outro. There's always some sort of clearing mechanism. And outside of that, the setups haven't looked overly inspired.
Your body is not a battery when it comes to sleep, unfortunately.
5 rounds
well,
down.
Yeah,
that's unlucky.
Like, they're not retake walls, but like the disruption.
Thursday as well? Nah, I think Thursday is just Pacific and EMEA Prodigy.
Shallow from the defenders
I think we don't have Americas on that. So Thursday will be easy.
Space for the SEN team to work.
Thursday will be easy. We get some good sleep, and then the weekend we gotta pray for some 2-0s in Americas. But KRU does play EG, so that should be a 2-0. What else is there? Is there any other 2-0s that should happen next week? We did Loud play. That could be a 2-0.
Spamming walls, but how are Furia supposed to fight into these like post-bind setups? Actually make use of their Harbor Astra util.
Loud play C9.
You get Sova util behind it?
Oh, I'm not super convinced that's a 2-0.
They're just not taking enough space.
With them changing all their roster as well.
I think the main thing on
unless it's instant honeymoon period.
The walls being thrown by
Louder playing Lev. Wait, Louder playing Lev? Oh, that's not bad.
Let's see now.
MIBR Envy? Dude, there's some 2-0s here, surely.
Yeah, this buy is
it's all going to work out.
A little awkward. Koala's got one of the hero rifles because he can just get the Blade Storm, so he doesn't mind investing.
Artazine could earn Reckoning here as well. Pretty nice in a retake. John QT, though, already has his.
Triple maps, yeah, all over times. Tech pauses.
I mean, I'd like to see as well if in one of these future rounds, Furia go for some kind of a trap play with the relay bolt and disrupt Sen when they have all of their players there. You know, they might be able to.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, Prodigy.
To destroy them, but
we might get too much sleep.
I haven't seen something like that so far.
Cortezia full stack, 9k credits in the back pocket, takes a glancing blow from Koala Noob. Just a body shot. Up mid, Sentinels have
Are you happy that you're getting more sun at the moment? Yeah, I mean, it's nice to look at. We haven't really explored it recently.
But something causes Alan to turn back to A. So there's going to be 3 players here. However, the relay bolt's a bit of a problem for EU. We can't win it out. Alan is going to be there, though, and a Cove will break the vision up a little bit. Alum backs away. KRU's about to get hit from multiple angles, so he's got to have his feet set for this.
Gotta do a lot. Keep it back out with his team. They've been stopped the plant.
It's about delay, it's about stall, it's about stopping this spike from going down, but Alum doesn't quite have the line. So the Professor sticks the spike. Joan, though, is missing. Jonah falls back off this entirely, and Cortesia is going to play somewhat closer. It's the last desperate crossfire setup, but Jonah gets a freebie there as KRU shows up in between the pyramids. This slow walk-up could expose a gun barrel, and Cortesia knows Alum's there. It's not enough, though, as the classic is produced. And finally, Furia break the drought.
Yeah, that was a really nice round from Alum. The relay bolt that stuffed everybody in mid-doors.
I think more teams should pick the ISO in this map.
And that time, presence
Hasn't looked that bad. I don't know, man. ISO looks great when you win a pistol, though, I will say that.
Great timing he took as well onto John. Joan swings wide before that wall goes up, gets caught.
I'm more worried about defense.
Even things up when they're in that 3-on-4, but that just results in him going down. And then even late, you're seeing because the Harbor
like it's always going to be good on attack on this map. The wall should actually be decent to scale out.
Just able to get another one to disrupt the position when it looked like Cortesia and Jonah might have dragged that back. They're denied of that by the crossfire getting disrupted by that smoke. Let's see if the op comes into play here.
Is yours still viable on any map? No, I'm not sure it's viable on any map right now.
Timing here, this is a bit uncomfortable. He gets out, but Hunter's Fury is going to be pursuing him now. He's going to have to dash away. Jonah P sees Joe and go forward. He hasn't found anything though, but he is deep into the side behind, once again, a wall.
Yeah, Fury, they didn't
side
want to try to commit
spams
to the flood
insane. We just switched from A to
up,
B.
and now it's time for the full retake. Better decision because look at the ultimates that they had to get back in.
Okay, here's the Reckoning. Impromptu high tide also going to be thrown out. Alim's going to fight now. He's going to go for it. Joan caught out. Some of his models sticking through that wall, and Alim's able to deal with John. What's the next play though? KRU with the blade storm.
Yeah, the fact that they lost wall. The fact that they lost Artisan means that this should be pretty hard, right? Jonah should just win this.
And Jonah has to try and play some really nerdy angles off the post plant. And so far,
pretty sure he's missing them, isn't it?
It's
on
EU.
Okay, let's go.
He steps up, still licked by that one somehow, and in a 1 versus 2, this one feels like
as soon as the Harbor gets killed here, that is a very
they'll take the kill. Cortesia for 3 and SEN keep their winning
win one, lose next.
Cortesia has been fantastic on this map so far, by the way, but it's just those two passive guys waiting in A main. After all the ultimates are used from Furia to get onto the site, that shot.
I'm not sure I agree with their Harbor wall and ult.
Super sick.
Not sure that made much sense.
Yeah, you can just throw this guy in a duelist and he's going to pop off. Again, it's like the flexibility he has and the talent he has as an aimer is a huge factor there.
KRU tried to play the contact angle out of B. That didn't work, so now what?
So, yeah, on this eco round, it's just going to be aggro into B main from Furia. Oh, maybe not. Just a triple face stack with the Bucky close. Yeah, they're going to send it off the drone timing, maybe?
Sends the owl in. 1 for 1, not the worst.
Well, it's go aggro, so they didn't get hit by the ult. We could maybe catch them while they were going for it.
EU was going to die one way or another, either there or he was going to get run down. This is a cute little position for KRU, but they know it's possible, but that's pretty risky from John.
Yeah, you'd think it would be accounted for that someone could get into that pocket. KRU, though, is going to be rewarded. Unfortunately, that was the hero rifle, though. Artisan only had a classic, so SEN just notch an element up as quick as you like.
Double Harbor
from KRU to try to isolate the duel with the Cloudburst.
This is interesting to watch.
Wasn't able to win it. Redux is ready on
There's walls everywhere.
SEN are really doing a great job on the rounds where Furia are trying to get back into the site.
The swamp comp, yeah, the double vision block.
Again. They get some nice positions onto the site, and then they really let Furia expose themselves. Look at this, like the double push through the wall. Jerwin is playing all the way extended towards backside. They have a guy on default.
I feel like I'm ready for the third map, I'm not gonna lie.
Of just letting, they're giving Furia
KRU though, goes to the hero op.
KRU's on a glass cannon op.
I say hero, I mean just has no ammo with it.
Trying to play on an extremity.
The value just has not been there yet with it.
1 defense side round so far for Furia. It's looking grim.
Well,
he's done. Completely cooked. Nerf at least able to find their trade. That's a good answer, especially to an ulting Neon, but Nerf is pinged out at the back of the site. And where's the help supposed to be?
He's committed back in the site. There's no help. They have a 3-man setup on A.
Yeah, I mean, the overwhelm is just good, man.
That is just a death wish.
And at the same time,
from him, like
they're playing up against a Harbor comp, so Furia pretty much just leave sites, or they're meant to leave sites.
Play retake, but that doesn't feel
good.
Not against all these walls.
When you got like the Viper and the Harbor, it's so hard to
That's nice.
actually get towards the back of sites.
Still an unanswered question. How's he going to make use of it? He doesn't. Cortesia just owns him in mid. 10 and 1. Coming in now, Jonah's doing the thing again, bro. This is crazy. Gotta do something about this Sova. And he's cleared out.
Now oh, he missed the molly here.
Crossfire already in place, but Cortezia doesn't care. He knows Alan's going to be on the defuse. He gets it to half. Cortezia backs away. Healthy enough. He knows he can play for time. Alan does not have that same luxury. And look at the spacing. It's just
he can't even win this one.
That's beautiful. He's
he played it well.
Fire right now.
Shame about the molly miss, but recovered it well. Dude, is there a golf clap in the background here?
That late 2 versus 2. Jonah just causing some delay with the shocks, jiggling out. And Cortezia is able to make his way into the site, isolates that first 1v1 when Furia just needs to get some time on that spike, try to get it to half. The movement around
okay, let me focus on Furia for a sec, man. Something has to be wrong. You know, it can't be this bad.
I'm just going to keep that in my wallet. That's fine. When I fly up to events, I'm just going to keep that photo there. That was insane. 12-1, heading in round number 9, and of course,
Furia on the round, though, those B players just completely exposed to getting just ran down on with the setup that they have. You have Artson playing so close, tucked around elbow, but he has no help from Nest, like no one jiggling there.
Do you think a team will make Reyna work one day? Nah.
The way that the map
consistently?
So
and
as
like,
soon as the Neon
not
bolt is popped,
as a joke?
He's just done. He's stuck there. What is he going to do?
Unless there's a change to Reyna.
And then Nerve commits to getting into the site to anchor, but the other 3 players are on A.
And also ISO just feels like up on you with double tap as well.
Yeah, it's just not a great.
In the current meta, not really.
On the macro set,
Icebox, sure, it can work on Icebox because of Jaws. Outlaw comes out, everyone can get one shot, and the big round they've been told to fight a little earlier. Arbor now more on a rotate, right, instead of being on the sites and getting overwhelmed and wrecked. So maybe a good adjustment to what's going on. Problem is, the Matter will just get one shot by this Outlaw.
Yeah, they want to just take A main and play around this one way. But Sen have been
Smoke
so
out,
patient.
recon out, creates pressure middle.
Yeah, wait it out. Jonah throws up the drone, and then they go.
Now, you can drone here with the smoke in play. That's fine. It'll probably just get shot.
And the idea from Furia is that this guy in main is going to break the drone or just shoot someone in the head. There is no drone this time on the round where there's 2 guys set up. But
did Adam think he had stun?
Double tap's pretty good. Whoa,
yeah, pretty good ability. Pretty good for brawling.
He just keeps refreshing it.
Good for all ability.
He was in a pocket, and he's dead. Right, another gun round here.
Is this different if he had stun, maybe?
Like trample, haste? Is it something like that? I don't know, man.
Yeah, no,
I'm trying to force something here.
No, that's enters play tapped and attacking.
Yeah.
There's just no recovery from that one. Artisan and Nerve. They're like the Gatewatch, you know? And the Eldrazi are coming for them. Tentacles and everything. Wastelands up to wazoo. Yeah, there's no fighting into this, and they know it. They're going to pull back and at least try and save the paltry assembly of weapons.
I'm not sure I've seen mid in this map.
Fire Redux.
Doesn't matter.
They haven't bothered the middle. Like, they create pressure middle. Yeah, they do smoke it off and then they recon. So there's like some pressure middle.
You just become a Valorant whale. You're a whale. A bunch of whales out here, bro.
What's actually funny about this is if you look at Sen and Kickoff how they played this, and then you look at Sen right now how they're playing this, you couldn't be more polar opposites. Sen when they played this in Kickoff, Skydog heavy focus over towards middle. They would make sure they mid defaulted to create some kind of pressure or cleared it with bodies. This Sen ignoring mid to an extent, other than just a little bit of util, smoke, recon. It's a completely different Fury on this one.
Come down to clutches as well. That's like even the late rounds where Furia could win, he has just denied them everything.
Ewok effect, yeah.
All right.
Brilliant.
That time Sen mixed it up in the A fight. Jerwin just takes the early peek. Sees the economy of Furia, great outlaw round.
Yeah, we were talking up how good Furia were at finding the shotgun and outlaw rounds, but this is super heads up for Sentinels.
Yeah, we saw that on Split, but none of that here. Oh, another free one coming up before those, perhaps. Oh!
I respect the qual of
double swing. Oh, there it is. Okay.
That's a curse.
Checking this. A lot of people
a fraction of our power.
Yeah, a lot of people get wrecked by that.
They are going to go 1 for 1 on the round thus far. Cortezia and a picture Is Joe? Okay, all right. Joe went able to find success there, and here is yet another kill contract. EU, bro, I've seen him win these. I've seen him win these all the time, bro. Look at the dancing. Look at the traffic. Still not good enough. Redux has not lost any of those.
Yep, 3-0.
It's given it as well.
So
sick.
Starting to see why a number of teams are working him into their Breeze comps.
John had the reckoning for this as well.
Okay, John able to play off
These
there.
stats just like to swing on them as well.
The Gravwell attempt.
I mean, it looks
Yeah.
horrible to play against.
I appreciate the idea, but
It does look strong.
Sen just call a great triple face and GG.
What are your thoughts on
when
Ewok as a
talking about
coach?
them working really hard on their breeze,
He is normally not the best to work out the meta, but then when someone shows him what the meta is, I feel like he's very good at,
yeah, it's just very
I don't want to say perfecting it, but just getting to a very high level with it.
Integrate the ISO as well into fighting to these contested
That was like
spaces
my
is
read
just
from him
sick.
in RQ
Also, I
at
thought
least.
Ewok teased changing up something with the comp. Maybe I misheard. Maybe he's lying. Maybe he's trying to throw them off because Redux is just still on the. I thought Redux might have switched to Jet, but no, he's just farming right now.
No, what do you think he was going to do? Put Braga in the game?
Ah, finally. Furia have done it. They bought the judge and they get a kill because of it. They're back.
He's an anti coach as well? Yeah.
Sen really said it's the last round of the
I think
half.
that's right as
what
well.
if we just tried the B pop and then should have just done A again?
Yeah, honestly.
Should have just hit A.
Artazine with only one frag.
He had a good read with Teo. No, you're wrong. He had a bad read. They were late to Teo. They were late to Teo, but he perfected Teo.
Late round clutch situation coming up. Hit is going to go down.
Okay.
This would not be the first time I've seen Cortezia win an outrageous clutch in a Viper's pit.
pen though if he win. Yeah, that would just be ridiculous.
Well, Furia, they're finally able to get 2 on the half. But I mean, what can you say? That was utter domination from Sen.
Yep.
They were never contested on that A site. They were either always finding the entry kills or setting up in the post plants to fully deny any retake.
We might have to delve over towards sideshows.
We've credited for being ahead of the curve in terms of the metagame. It looks like Furia might be sleepy on this ISO look or how to play around it. We're going to see more, of course, from Breeze in the second half. But it might
okay, chat. If you are watching on YouTube, maybe you want to make your way over towards Twitch. Who knows? You can click over towards down there. You can see if you have a free Prime sub. It's going to cost you nothing. You get it free with Amazon Prime. You get no ads on the stream for the whole of playoffs. So for a whole month, no ads. Can support the channel and get a slug next to your name. Get some emotes. Can rewind. All of that good stuff. You might have forgotten about it. That's okay. That is okay. His head is really shining. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of glare. H, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate the 15 months. Did it work? Not necessarily, but thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for that. Imagine Ginger though with the Prime. That one definitely worked. Thank you so much. Zaki's as well. Thanks so much with the Prime as well. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for saying that as well. And Fen as well. Forgot you had the Prime. I mean, that's why we do the read, man. It's all good. Thank you for the 7 months as well. I appreciate you guys using your Primes. Thank you so much.
/VCT for some in-game rewards with advanced and pro plans right now. Got a QR code on the screen. Hit that
Sliggy
one up
ad
and
reads
head
like
over
Prius
and check
observes.
it out.
That'd be the worst insult ever, but
Sentinels
thank you
are
for that.
walloping Furia on Breeze.
If someone compares you to Prius, man, that's not great.
1 in every 6. They're beginning slammed.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a couple stats
One way
that
to
I think
ruin
just
my
really
day.
tell the tale of the game, which are that Jerwin first kill to first set, 6 for 3. That's fantastic. On the opposite side, Artson on the Harbor.
My dad's
0 for
2005
5.
with the Prime as well. Thank you for doing that as well, man. Appreciate the Prime.
A critical piece of the metagame on Breeze right now, and he is just in positions where he was getting caught.
Bro, he's trying not to die. Playing in his spawn on defense.
At the end of that, yeah, at the end there was.
There's a world where this
that is
comp
tough.
isn't good on
Sen
defense, so
are
let's
looking pretty insane here.
let's stick
Now
with
let's see
it.
if they can close it out on the defense. Redux is just look at this setup. That's awesome. Honestly, the little contact into the undercut, yeah.
Furia
and it almost happened. We were so close.
Yeah, Jerwin. 2-0 first kill, first death ratio, 2.0 rather, which is right where you want to be.
And now we
retake wall and you can fight middle.
Down mid from Sen.
Probably just for pistol.
They could be in like a little danger of getting crunched, but I think Alum is in a lot more danger of walking out and dying.
certainly how it went down, isn't it? Koala Noob here feels like sunk cost fallacy. He sticks around at least to find the kill, though. Oh. Does Nerve not see that? Jonah's going to duck around the corner, but he's just play back on the side by the double tap. Oh! Still got done in, but Jonah's able to take the
Spike stuff's down in the bottom of mid. Look at these HPs. Dude, Jonah P, what a round. Well, we tuned in and it's done. Didn't even get a plant, so this 4 spy's not going to be that good. Jonah's having a mad one here. Bowler with the prime, thank you for the 11 months as well. Thank you for using the prime also, mate.
Pistol from Sen. I like the idea behind the round, though. It's just, okay, we set up this elbow trap play, double push, undercut. If it doesn't happen...
Yeah, I mean, this is just pistols at the moment on this map. Just Sheriff fight middle. Who fights the better as a group.
They just lose out the duels, they lose out the trades.
Came over from YouTube just to do it? Oh, thank you so much for that.
From Furia, it is a necessity, and it's just going to be a B-pop with all stingers, and if they eat a molly plus the undercut and just get spammed, they will be deep fried.
I like this plan from Furia though, it's pretty cool. This is definitely something that, this is where the harbor can be really good. You make it look like you're just doing a smoke reinforce so you can pick up the orb, you pick up the orb as you burst over towards the site.
And how are they going to get back in? Can they get back in?
4 players are one-shots though to this newcomer.
And John has a little bit of util to try and close the gap. Okay, well, Alum is exposed, or maybe that was spam, don't even know, but Jerwin gets one.
Okay, they're starting to fight
out. No one's watching that.
Tried to go close to the stingers.
Doesn't really know where to be looking right now. Oh, gets the drop on Jerwin. There might be more here. He dashes across into the cloudburst, maybe doing the most if you're honest with you.
That was nice, though. He delayed so long. He delayed so long. He never knew with the tier 1. Thank you for that as well. 41 months. That's a long time. Reload 23 with the prime as well. Thank you so much, Reload.
Yo, they just won the 4th round. Okay.
I was concerned there, but Redux and Cortesia.
I forgot you had it. Ah, dude, my dad's thank you for that as well, mate.
Redux has a fully turned
that's why we do it, man.
For Cortesia, but then
I appreciate the support, dude.
It down on the side of sight.
Well, they're gonna get a little closer. Maybe we should keep believing.
Again, touch and go for a bit, but it means they
gotta stick with it still.
Reasonable weapons.
We got everyone can get one shot.
God, it is a long walk from here.
John tried to do the same back in to pick up the orb, tried to get the most out of it. If Furia want to keep this going and keep the dream alive for this map, they need to get odds in and all for next round.
John though gets out unscathed at the very least, but there's not a whole lot for Sentinels to do here except accrue some value in terms of those orbs, some money.
All right,
and it looks like he's taking the orb on B right now.
Yep, we'll see.
Did reinforce smoke close.
After map 1 though, 100 Thieves, they're watching. Hold up.
Gets a blind, he gets his ult.
One more map win and we're confirmed for playoffs. Oh, never mind. Sen once again crushing the hopes and dreams of 100 Thieves.
Also, like putting this
one of their favorite activities.
Put us on your radars. We're actually heading over to Haven for our last map. Furia winless on the map. Sentinels are 2-0. Now. There's some mitigating factors behind that. We'll get to it though.
Yeah, nice stats.
Don't mention the teams that they were playing against there. We'll get to the caveats.
Do not let the truth get in the way of a good narrative. Do not do that.
But yeah, that's just a little reminder that this game is whoever wins, they are in playoffs, and there are, you know, some contingent events upon the result here.
Get that plan in.
Yeah, 100 Thieves. They'll make it in. Furia wins.
That's nice. Just got the pawn in as well. Well, they could keep it simple.
3 teams still in the running.
So many games of consequence. I almost want that just
Arbor or Jet Dash. Sorry, with Jet 9 even.
Koala Noob here finds a nice little timing to run up on their side. And that will be Furia with a flawless round to start to pad that economy, make it a little bit more.
Why'd you move to Iceland? My girlfriend lives here and it's just easy for me to move with this job. I can do it from anywhere. You prefer it to the UK? At least 9 out of the 12 months. It's a little too snowy for me in winter.
Outlaw for EU. He has just become a scoped weapons warlord in 2026.
A little too cold for me. For like December, January, February.
I swear, there was like one game in kickoff where he had an off for some reason. He got like a 3K or something.
And he was like, guys, I'm an offer.
And then he just, and then ever since then, like when their economy's out of control, they just
not there, leave the house much.
Buys one.
Okay. Wow, that's a nice shot from Cortez. Straight in the mid. Playing close here. Wow, we just contacted him in the mid 26.
At least we made a good plan with the harbor ult. I love that he's lurking through middle.
They're trying to play like, they're trying to play like
oh, guys, please,
without,
man.
Like flashes. So they're just sort of.
What happened to my boy Allen? We'll see on a replay.
Bro, he got ripped across the map. I think.
Why did teams do this recently? Where they just play like they don't have ults.
Okay. Well, that should be one.
Kills me.
I'm starting to get nervous. The more time this is taken, I am starting to get nervous.
No,
but somehow it got better. Oh my god.
Arzene's here. Now this is going to throw things for a loop as well. Reckoning over towards that A-side corner. This is going to force Jonah P out of that pocket. Redux,
please, honestly,
it's going to be nerve.
Redux, please win this. They deserve to lose this round.
Insane, but he doesn't quite connect on Redux there. It's a dangerous fight to take. Does he have the chance to put pressure on via a plant behind smoke? The answer is yes. Bro, he's got util up there. Wazoo. Can he play cringe post-plant? Probably not.
I know, he just has to be worried about Redux pushing him. We're getting into that awkward situation in a Breeze 1v1 clutch at the pyramids, man.
Does he have his crosshairs placed for it? No,
they get away with an absolute madness. They really do.
I'm pretty sure they were what? 2v5?
Yeah, that was
3v5,
a 1v1
right?
for the game, basically, and they are going to hang around for at least, you know, a couple more. If SEN win that,
just like they drew it up. Just like they drew it up.
I mean, yo,
wait, is he right? 2v5 at the peak? Oh, that is right.
Martin had me sweating. I could see the blooper reel moment. Yeah. We were
the
mere seconds away from the blooper
scratch
moment.
Freeze frame. Yeah. No, not to be. Some stories do have happy endings here, and you can see it on Shaw's face. Very pleased to still have a foothold in this game. This is going to knock Sentinels down.
I'd already stepped on a Lego, bro. I was screaming. Well, Alum is, he's not trying to be too adventurous, given he got domed on the last round, trying to push up mid. A little bit more reserved. And you can see that SEN can index more heavily towards B because they have control over towards A main, 2 players ready in sight, and you can have the rotation from Jerwin kind of quickly, but he's just got the Marshall, they have low weaponry, so it'll be tough to anchor this site regardless.
Okay, Jerwin's going to have his line of sight blocked here.
There's a double outlaw for Furia, but yeah, Qual has the place on, so we can just switch over to that one.
What gunner they got here? Nothing really. Redux maybe, Stinger.
Comes out and wanted to push forward, but again, just sort of steals himself.
A Molly trying to stop a Neon, hilarious.
I mean, yeah, not going to do it.
In the big 2026, hilarious.
All right, you got side control well and truly. And now it's going to be up to
SEN gonna time out, or do they feel alright? They might feel alright. It's only one Byron.
Make this respectable. And build up a, an economic bank, which means that they can continue to buy even in some of these closer rounds. Got to win them though, all of them. Virtually.
And listen, you mention this every single time. You kind of just have to when, someone's attempting the big Valorant comeback. But in this game of many ultimates, eventually you will be playing around where you.
I mean, they got doubles, so you'd imagine
that might be the very next round.
You'd imagine they
Jonah has the Hunter's Fury. Redux is 1 away from the kill contract. And John has the Reckoning. So at some point, you can imagine a world
the ult cycle.
For some kind of massive
they got good ults for defense, really.
Even try to flood, capture the guy who's planting the spike, and then Reckoning back in.
Do you sleep, dude? I got loads of sleep today, man. If anything, I overslept today.
Main, just passively doing nothing. Could definitely get to a situation like that.
So nice measured aggression here. Both Alum and Kuala had opportunities to keep going, to push into spawn. Both of them double back because they got their eyes on the prize. Their buffer is a little bit thinner than Sentinels is. 5 rounds off pace are Furia, but they are gunning for an even
Furia
game.
about to pick the right side. Might be 5v5 retake.
It's the ultimates that start to become a problem. But if they're just
honestly, it might come down to if Redux can get the orb in time or if he gets a kill. Does he pop the server ult now or does he save it for retake? That's a great shot. Oh, that's unlucky, man. That was close. Dude, Jerwin did unreal here.
But it's Furia more than cut down to size. Plant going to go down right now. That is an awkward high tide to have to deal with as the attackers. It actually interrupted the plant itself. And a Reckoning, ooh, that's scary. It's going to catch on as well. EU is down, and yeah, Alum nowhere to go. That is a dirty ult from John.
Yeah, Jerwin made this a little easy though. Getting 2 here was nice. Good harbor ult. The harbor ult coming from door to scale in if you still have someone at yellow, that is strong.
And he just clicked through the
what Viper wall did they have? Did they have their old Viper wall? No, they had this one, okay.
Kind of peeked out. I didn't really, like we couldn't really see that on the first one, so.
But they kind of locked it off on the right with the harbor wall. Wait, this was actually really nice to watch.
Oh, Alum is full blind out in the open there. Yeah, that harbor ultimate
Yeah, Harbor ult from door is crazy strong.
So, Sentinels here get up to map
that was really nice.
Here's their map pick. And Haven's around
you can just take the areas as it hits.
For their first Haven win of stage 1.
6 goes. Dude, Sen got a nice breeze.
He's not gonna risk that. That would be.
They did the side spam, but it's kind of the map.
For a push in. So he'll give the orb over to Artazine, who's hoping to get to that reckoning sooner rather than later.
Is the Observer better today? I think so.
Divide here for Furia,
the problem is, I don't know if I'm now just getting used to it, because Pacific was pretty rough today as well. Pacific APAC Prius was really melting as well today. It's been like a couple of days of it.
Like when the Neon splits the site vertically and the other wall is up and you're getting recon back there, like we have seen Harbors doing that and getting completely destroyed, but it will not be relevant. Furia are just going to go over for this B hit where Cortezi is playing close. Redux back sight.
Oh, this is so gross. And the poison orb would go. Oh, okay, not great. Now going to try and fall back. Okay, Furia actually
it did like 20 damage.
Going forward, they wait out. Snakebite comes down. They can't really push past it. What happens there for Redux? That goes horribly wrong for him. And now with that Cosmic Divide down, Sentinels are scrambling to get through that wall, but EU knows.
Wait, I'm so confused. He didn't hear it? What the hell? Was it other side of the wall, really?
Maybe confused by that. Maybe thinking it's John making sound. I got nothing.
I got nothing either. I don't know what went down.
But it will be Furia holding on.
That mentally boomed me. I mean, we'll see it on the replay. I'm like, was it you?
Does he?
I don't think he was, but... Well, I mean, and that was almost a 1v1 clutch for the game, but was just too stun locked on the weirdness on the flank. But also, before all of that, great little legs deck from Furia. There was that jiggle peek from Artson.
Sure, they got a little fortunate.
Right and then that stun that came down.
How the shorty there, I mean, he rushed it a little bit for sure, but how the shorty there only did like 20 damage is kind of insane.
I mean, he was just had no options there. So
Furia have survived the onslaught of a lot of these Sentinels ultimates that have sort of cycled.
He might have the best observing. Dude, I think so. I think they have for a while, to be honest. I think Zilv's really good. They definitely got the best replays. The EMEA replay guy is really good.
He hasn't had the opportunity to really use it the last few rounds since he's gotten it. Like, he has to anchor there. He can't use it. You know, ideally it's...
Pacific replay guy is lazy, man. The Pacific replay guy, he has some kind of bot that clips every kill, and it does like the fast 1 second before the kill. So if there's like a good lead up to the kill, you miss it. He's really lazy, man.
But yeah, typically you're just gonna see it for a retake.
But EMEA is good, man. You get like a little build up. Sometimes you get a flash into the kill if the flash was good. There's real skill behind it, man. I think I will say I think Valorant kind of neglects it a little bit in comparison to CS.
Very well might have a fight at mid doors. It's looking like that's.
I mean, German's gonna be there for the op, right? So just hold the line.
But there's a lot of regions. I get it.
I mean, if German swung out further, you don't have the timing on the guy bottom mid, and Koala almost certainly would have gotten that kill.
Look at slowly inching into elbow. Here is Alum. He's the active player right now. That wall's come up though at an odd time, and the response is to smoke duo on his line. Okay.
Both a little
shots exchanged.
Nah, Redux.
There's no way.
No, he wanted more and then he missed.
Stave execution. Oh yeah,
God,
we're gonna make sure
kind of out in the open here though.
It's gonna be the one that's caught out. That's the Harbor. This would be massive. Key controller down now for Furia. They're gonna have to go without Artazine, but Alan dives on into the cove, finds the kill at least. Evens up the score. Now it's Nerves util that Fury gonna have to make use of.
They messed up their cove to protect him. I like the idea, but they tried to cove for him. Yeah, but then he pushed into it, right? Did he push into it or did he get back? I need to watch it fully.
EU doesn't have the recon either.
I like the idea. They just kind of messed up the execution.
No effective way of re-clearing A main. And that's going to
He pushed into it? Oh, okay, that is on him.
Also
that is mad. I thought they messed it up slightly. Did he really push into it?
Ready to go with 23 seconds left.
Dude, imagine being John, you give him a perfect way out, and that's what happens.
But is there any time to call a cancel? Yes, they're going to try and sell a fake kid. It's going to fall flat pretty quickly, though, because Alum gets caught
Jonah
out as he
could win
pushes on
this
in,
right here.
and our time is truly of the
Spike
essence.
only just gets here, he has to plant in between, and he has this clear line. Mate, why are we walking? Love, mate.
Oh, shots on towards EU. That's not the spike.
There we go, that's it done.
That was no chance to get a plant here for Furia. No chance to clean them up. Professor P sends them packing.
He was walking here. I mean, I don't know if he had a star, but...
Sentinels. Even gets the third, just for some style. Little additional aura playing in A main.
Hey, we get a little Haven on this.
Really good round from Jonah, and I can only imagine.
It's a good map from Jonah, really
his
good.
Calls were in that situation as well. Just the information that he was giving to the team was getting them in all the right positions to close out that game. Furia tried to run it back a little bit, but ultimately Sen just looked superb on this map. Every mistake that was being made on defense by Furia was fully exploited. Again, with Artson going 0-5, first kill to first death on that first half, and Jonah getting 6 first kills, that is like the tail of the tape. They were just so good.
Dude, I mean, they just had great side execs. It is pretty fun to see the comparison again of just theory of this map and kickoff. Different coaches, obviously. Kickoff to
stage one. Keep it locked, folks. The decider map in this series also decides which of these teams head to playoffs. Time for a quick break. But when we come back, our analysts are going to get us ready for map 3.
Right, chat. We'll see who takes Haven off of this. We'll be back in a bit.
Hoje eu vou mostrar minhas tatuagens e explicar algumas delas. Então, eu peguei a primeira aqui, só que eu cobri ela quando eu tinha 19 anos. Eu fiz outra aqui em cima, era a medusa e uma mandala. O pessoal falava que era muito feminino, então precisava trocar. Eu não acreditava muito nisso, porque eu sempre fiz tudo que eu gostava. Aí eu fui pro pescoço, eu fiz a primeira aqui, um leão. Aqui tem dos lados, que é Anjo Miguel e Rafael, são 2 anjos aqui. Tudo porque eu gostei, não tem muito um significado, tipo, por que eu fiz isso. Essa aqui teve um significado importante, foi quando eu perdi minha mãe, eu me senti um pouco meio mal assim, eu coloquei um versículo da Bíblia. Eu sempre faço tudo pela minha família, pelas pessoas que eu amo, então é algo que me mantém forte para seguir. Aí tem um versículo, ainda que minha mente e meu corpo enfraqueça, Deus é minha força, Ele é tudo que eu sempre preciso, é um salmo. Eu tatuei o rosto de Jesus Cristo aqui. Eu não sou muito apegado à religião, essas coisas, eu sou apegado mais em Deus, acredito muito, tenho muita fé nisso, então fiz essa. Foi minha 4ª tatuagem, eu fiz aqui, tem a parte da família e a parte das flores, não vou mentir, loucura, porque olhando para essa tatuagem eu não gostei muito, sendo bem sincero. Aí eu fechei aqui em cima. Tem um anjo aqui, só que é na parte do ombro todo aqui. Então tem 2 anjos. Lembrando sempre, tipo, algo que me motiva de alguma forma. Então, passando disso, teve essa, que é meu pai começou a fazer tatuagem, ele ia começar a fazer essas coisas. Só que ele estava muito nervoso, eu queria fazer a mão toda. Ele falou que não estava confiante, eu falei, pô, faz uma pequena então para tu ver. Escolhi os números, ele simples. Essa flor aqui também eu gosto muito. Acho que não tem muito significado a flor, só coloquei mesmo porque eu gostei. Aí eu fui para a parte das pernas. Acho que a minha favorita hoje em dia é essa. Eu fiz a minha perna toda até aqui em cima. 1, 2, são 4. Aqui é um olho, não sei o significado. Eu só coloquei, que eu achei muito foda. Tem um desenho aqui também, tem uma águia. A águia eu escolhi exatamente pela forma que a gente escolhe as pessoas que a gente tem por perto. A águia só anda com águia. Eu gosto muito da águia porque poucas pessoas falam da águia, né? Então, lembra que é sempre silencioso, sempre preciso, quando necessário. Coloquei uma índia aqui, segurando uma flecha. Fui para essa parte aqui, um pouco caótica. É o famoso chora agora e ri depois. Tem o número 10, que é um dos meus números favoritos. É o 10 e o 7, são meus números favoritos. Tem aqui também que eu fechei a perna toda até a parte de cima. Não tem algo, tipo, um significado específico, mas essa aqui é a minha favorita. E tem essa parte aqui, que é meio doida, que eu achei maneiro e coloquei no meu braço. Não tem um significado para isso, só achei muito maneiro e coloquei. Valeu, galera, muito obrigado por assistir. E essa aí são um pouquinho do significado da minha tatuagem. Tamo junto.
Of course, you can go ahead and check out the rest of Common Grounds on YouTube. Incredible piece there, learning the history of DigiZin. We also get an opportunity to talk with Kuala-Noob in that piece as well. So feel free to go out there, check it out on the VCT Americas YouTube channel. But folks, we are back and we are going to a map number 3. This is a... these games are a little weird.
Yeah.
What was the first one? 13-4, and then what was this one? Almost 13-4.
Yeah.
It feels it's a lot of peaks and valleys out here. What's your read on this one, Athena? What's going on?
I mean, you can definitely tell that Sentinels prepped for Breeze. They were really ready for it, and they looked really, really good on it. I think for Furia, they were not expecting the Breeze pick because it looked like they didn't really have that much stuff prepped opposed to the other things that they've normally done. But it just looked so good, and I think the main thing that Sentinels brought into this was their post plants. That attack side almost flawless. They only lost those 2 rounds on attack side. They were so good at taking the space, using the hybrid util to cycle and delay, especially with that Viper wall going down, and then using that Cove backside to also enable them to fully push into backside and fight.
Yeah, I think it was interesting seeing the swap up with the Harbor utility from when they last played Breeze, because they were a lot more creative, but they also weren't winning as many rounds. Here they kind of tone it back, started just using it to recycle the walls constantly, making it a lot harder for them to retake on Furia's side. And even when they pushed through, they were holding some great crossfires, like literally this, making sure that they're just watching and not allowing them to get any space.
Yeah, they were cycling the walls so well.
Yeah.
Like every single time you thought, oh, this wall's coming down, and then out of nowhere, you're just seeing a water wall, and then you see a Viper wall. And it was a very, very well executed plan, obviously reflected on that team breakdown bottom track there that you could see. Just absolute domination in that first half there, right? But of course, you also have other aspects that have been playing really well for this team too, right? You got big performances from big players, guys like Cortezio also having a great matchup. He's been consistently great for this team, always has been.
He was pretty essential as well in this one, I think, in terms of just playing off a lot of the space that the team was creating. Like on times, he was just lurking, activating off onto some of these angles. You can see the rest of his team there, X-rayed through the wall. Instances like this as well. All this pressure that's being applied, they clearly had a plan in mind where they were just trying to abuse the rotates of Furia and see what the rest of their players could get. And Cortezio, he was activating consistently, clutching consistently too as well. A real dominant force, to be honest, and a key reason as to why SEN were able to close this out essentially as clean as they could with the dominant attack side.
I mean, he had so many clutches too on the attack side. On a lot of those post plants, he had 2 or 3 different rounds where they only won the post plant because of him getting multi-fracture, getting those impact kills. And I think overall, he's just been really phenomenal in general.
Yeah, we oftentimes praise his work on, you know, just being like the vocal leader in the moment,
merchant.
right? The vibe merchant, blah blah blah, right? But this actually is like, you know, outside of just the, you know, the vibes, it really is just the output in the server, and Cortesia has just been consistently great. Of course, that takes us, though, to map 3. And this, again, as we highlighted many times already, this matchup is huge because both these teams fighting for this playoff spot and big opportunity here. And it's going to be going down to Haven. How do we feel about this one, guys? Because this is truly anyone's game at this point. Everyone wants to talk. Emily, me, what do you think, Em?
Okay, granted that the last time Sentinels played Haven, it was against EG, and they were having a little bit of a harder time. I really liked what I saw to them on both sides. I liked on defense how they were willing to not give up sites, consistently try and fight and use a lot of the delay that we were talking about early on. But I also like the way that they approach their attack and how, you know, willing they are to kind of manipulate the map in their favor. And I just feel like this is a map that they're super confident on no matter what they're doing.
Dude, Furia played EG.
Would you be more impressed if Sen beat Furia this week or NRG next week?
And won on Haven.
No narrative.
Great analysis.
Wait, quick math.
No, man.
-1, that's 3 quick.
No way! We are changing lives out here with all the mathematics that we've been figuring out. But don't worry, because Uber and Wyatt got you covered on the other side. The winner of this match clinches a playoff spot and the mathematics championship of the world. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Close though. You're feeling like the gatekeeper team? Yeah. Yeah, they're close to that area. Minnie was saying on Sledge's chat after what he saw from KRU, they're no longer a contender for London. Damn, he's out. He's out like that. Wonder if he's on Americas for Plat chat. I wonder if he's overthinking the bind stuff. Favorite cereal? Mate, I don't eat cereal, man. What was my favorite cereal? Okay, dude, there was a cereal that was pretty legit. It was Frosted Shreddies, right? But they had, it's like a blueberry version or something. That was pretty good, man. I like that.
Absolutely delivering. However, I would say the victory of both our first 2 maps in this series.
That was a banger. Wonder if that still exists.
We're surprised to see Fury take such a nosedive in impact in Breeze, but you've got to hand it to Sentinels, who really had that map figured out.
What comps
you
you
see
got?
it again from them now with Redux on that ISO. We're off to Haven, though.
Could be a day of upsets as well, with 100 Thieves beating the undefeated KRU in Stage 1, and our kickoff winners in Furia going down
Gen
to this
G
new
comp,
Sentinels
but
team who
dude, Sentinels last time had a good understanding of Gen G comp.
Playing a fantastic game so far today. Triple threat Neon in this series, and Sentinels, they're running this, dare I say old, but like very meta comp of Haven of last year.
Minnie said the bind thing was an excuse because they still had so much time.
Really pushing.
He's thinking wrong about that.
Now this Phoenix look feels a bit more current.
I think he's thinking about groups too much instead of playoffs. I don't know, we'll see.
And
it's cool that we're divided on that though, I like that.
I prefer a little bit, but again, this stuff exists within the margins. Who's playing better on the day, who's playing a more optimized game on the day is a little bit more important. And man, the pistol round win rate's not great for either team.
I talked up Fury's pistols. I'm like, damn, that 2-week break.
Okay, Sen on Tech Boss.
Oh my goodness. Still, we've liked what we've seen from Fury, at least the first map of their pistols. They didn't win any on Breeze.
You won your game, Squid? Nice, dude. Congrats.
Some kind of brief hold-up in the game.
Do you ever think about bringing another coach to coach potatoes? We were tempted to hire Echoes for a little bit and do more like ranked content.
Yeah, we did one game.
That's relatively popular.
In Santiago, You know,
but
we've had to.
I think me and Minnie are relatively busy, so we didn't want to do it.
We have an opportunity here, though,
we would kind of want to be on top of looking at the quality, make sure it's
here,
up to good standards, which I'm pretty sure it would be. But
flashing out of Garage, there's being just constantly refighting, getting winfo, potentially getting
we were tempted to do that.
Advantages, getting you map control. Definitely seems the way to go on with it, like a 6-orb ult, something you can build up pretty quickly with some on the attack side.
I think if we were to ever do ranked stuff, it probably has to be someone else to do it because we don't play ranked. Oh, he plays ranked, I don't play ranked.
And constantly be pressuring. Flash here, fight. Another flash, fight. And it also just gives your team an opportunity to play at a high pace that it's already going to be playing at with the Neon. And also in this modern age of Valorant, where a lot of the utility has been nerfed, the agents that just have inherent advantages are very good. Neon, she goes really fast. The other agents, they can't run really fast. She's just going to be very good because of that. Phoenix has a good ult, and it's the cheapest one in the game. He's just going to be really good because of that. And on Haven as well, it's one of the maps where you can
really I mean, he's got a good kid as well these days, Haven.
It's a big factor. That's why you see Phoenix here a lot. That's why you see Phoenix on Pearl a lot. It's just easy to get those orbs. And so I do really like the comp that Furia are playing. Again, like as we talked about, being the team that has come in and have really just, I think, played the optimal meta comps from what we have seen so far. You know, on this day, though, I got to say, the SEN team, they've definitely impressed me here.
Why are you so afraid of Blackjack guarantees? I'm not afraid of them. It's just part of the bit, right?
And they are 2-0 on Haven.
I don't like it when we guarantee like really close games. When it's like 60-40 and we all go for it, someone should take the risk.
Against EG, who are obviously struggling this stage, and they beat 100 Thieves, who I think that map might have been the worst play we've seen from them on any map in this stage.
Yep.
So
you have nightmares about wrong guarantees, mate. I couldn't care less.
We're able to obviously exploit those teams' mistakes
nightmares
and win. But
dude, you got a crazy good life if that's like your nightmare. That's what you're scared of.
Then you're looking at Furia and you're like, well, wait, those guys lost
to EG. That's like your main worry in life. That's awesome.
And that loss to EG, you had both Superman and Dijazine dropping like 30 bombs on them. Yeah, they gave 59 kills to EG in that game. So hard to win when two guys are going off like that. Listen, I think there's some level of question marks about the level of play that both teams are going to be bringing.
Thoughts on the Nongshim GE game last night? What a banger, man. What a banger game that was.
Able to continue to improve on this map.
Dude, the last two maps were so good. It's so much fun.
Roster, more time with Jerwin being able to play.
What's your favorite moment coaching? Quitting? Nah.
Tough watch for them, man.
LCQ is fun, man. LCQ qualifying for champs was pretty fun, and then qualifying to the first ever Masters was pretty fun, I would say. The fact that we qualified to the first ever Masters and Yampi played the game for 2 weeks, that was pretty funny, to be honest.
Oh my god.
There was like a lot of belief that I had in him paying off, so that was cool. Send on defense, Furia and attack.
Yep, and now it's 4v5 retake time on A, an extremely hard site to retake. And this flank is going to be known on account of the trip being broken. So Art is picking that up from Long. I mean, really, as long as Art's in doesn't go down and just delays, that would be pretty important.
I think he's kind of committed to that spot, though. He just dies.
He does go down straight away. Now there is some danger.
Nice shooting there from John. It's going to leave him free to take Sua's position. So Sentinels can hit this site from basically every single alleyway, and wow.
Dude, they were patient on this. We got some discipline on this. That was nice.
They actually just kill everyone.
Yeah, they had one everywhere.
Down, and then all of a sudden, Furia are in a bind.
I was a little scared of the time getting low, but they were in control all the time.
Behind, so they're concerned about that. They don't really know where to fight together, and they just all lose duels. This is genuinely such, like, SEN made it seem like this was not a difficult situation to get out of.
Yeah.
It's very hard.
What was the logic with Scream on KO at the start of 2022? He wanted to rotate, and Jet's probably the worst rotate agent.
Yeah, can't believe it. These players know they've had to retake on this A site hundreds and hundreds of times. They know how hard it is to actually find success.
So if you want to rotate, you go initiate.
Weird moment there from Furia, who to start this series look squeaky clean now. They look a little bit ragged. Alan's ahead of the game. He's just ahead. But was he spotted out with that swing with the stinger? It's hard to say.
Yeah, I don't think so. So pressure onto Redux backside, but look at how fast Jonah is into support.
Relay Bolter is going to get flattened. That's a right click from Alan. He just
that's nuts.
gives him the drive-by. This is, okay. This is
That's super winnable for Furia, man. Look at these guns, just the HP on this one. Joan goes behind. Do they consider it? Does he get 2 before they find out that he's here?
Gets killed by the classic.
They consider it.
Got 2 SMGs recovered right now from Furia. There's a flanking long from Jerwin. He's got the Outlaw. He's going to have to... just hope someone walks into him at this point.
Yeah, it kind of all depends on how they find out about the guy in the flank, really, how much they lose from it.
I think Jerwin has to just commit to C-Long. Nothing he can do about it.
Well, EU really weak, so he's just down straight away.
How is Jerwin supposed to do anything from here? His teammates are caught
Koala, what you got?
Yeah, Alum tries to get that timing. Isn't able to do so.
He's got that.
Wants to flash for something.
It's rough, man.
No.
He wanted the flash.
From Sen. Look, there were a couple weak players there for Furia, and a couple of them still
yeah, they definitely could have won that. No matter what, it's good damage. That was winnable, though, for sure.
I feel like Furia had the right idea, but the wrong players in the spots to execute it. Like, if you had Koala in this smoke here with a flash...
Killjoy and Cypher are bad against the Neon, where none of these teams playing Vice. It's because double info. Double info on Haven, man. Or triple info if you're Cypher. Right, just having like 3 potential, if this is a Cypher, 3 potential bits of info, so you can stack over towards A.
I like the idea of fighting forward, that's fine, but...
With a Vice, you just got a wall, you got to gamble somewhere.
Get that accomplished properly. 100%. Shaw looks super frustrated after that. I really cannot blame him.
I mean, yeah, there's winnable.
How much are they looking
definitely be angry about it. I like this for Sen.
Still a lot of damage.
Lose mid, hear a lot of sound. Push C reactively. They find the trip. Not saying it's going to TP over it because honestly the info's enough.
Jerwin still has that Outlaw, but it's basically full armors for everyone on Furia, except for Alum because he lost his.
Jerwin try and retake Garage or? But like the worst gun for it.
Again, belatedly. There's no flank pressure because you have Cypher, which is pretty important if you want to play that slower game.
You have Redux pushed all the way down C long as well, so Sen right now concerned a little bit about
Vice is playable? Oh, Vice is playable, yeah. It just changes up everything.
There, but you know, as time is ticking down, they have the right idea with getting more players over towards this A side of the map, at least for now, but Furia on the silent double back.
Big 1v1 for Redux here. Ooh, that's a nice win.
And that was Allen so weak.
30 seconds left.
Brutal. Yeah, I mean, Furia was still searching for a site to hit.
Here's one running. Does he go back towards C? He can get his team to rotate. It's going to be one of those weird rounds, man.
Uncomfortable. He is the solo player on this side of the map and was pinged out.
You would imagine EU wins this, just purely because no one comes spawn. But look, they're pinging on his head right now.
No, I'm just looking at EU in spawn. He really just doesn't have to do anything. You know, he can just take a little bit of... okay, Paranoia's is a little bit early, and he reveals himself now.
Well, yeah, he could just play far back and shock if they push him. Got a recon to help his team if he wants.
So we're just going to be playing the cringe post
oh, what a shot.
C-Long. Some sharp shooting from Arzine.
Well, a great plan for this. The John 1v1 here is pretty important.
Leaves a bit to be desired. Spectre still gets the job done, though.
Oh, that's a little scary there, though, for sure. Sen should be happy with the damage done now. There's so much damage getting done in this round that this is just a giant one. No one's got that much money.
They pushed into their trip on that C side, but they managed to recover.
Yeah, Artson really comes up with a high impact kills late in that round. He gets the delayed trade here onto Redux after pinging him out, and then this kill was crucial.
Sick.
That's a 1v. That's a round deciding 1v1 if Jerwin connected that shot, but misses the first.
Real scary with that
really
plant.
All right. Furia on the
We've got 8 people that can't buy next. These two can. Get the Odin out, get the Outlaw out. One that can get one shot with the Outlaw. No one to shoot this recon, but he's just spamming it. Considering this is your big buy rounds, this was a little weird from Furia. They did the League of Legends strat, just won every lane.
A whole lot of individual plays to get back into the round, but it's actually just further digging the hole for the guys who are still alive. I mean, you have Koala Noob getting into Garage first, goes down to Cortesia.
This really big buy round's mad,
and he's able to just get the second. Like, he doesn't have to adjust his crosshair really at all. He's already just ready for that second engagement. And then with all that happening, he's like, well, maybe I can walk through B off of a timing. We desperately need a kill somewhere, and it's being watched, and he dies.
It's just...
And now SEN do not care about giving up A. They are just going to play this for the retake.
I wonder if it's a confidence-related thing for Furia, who... They've got a Cypher in their comp, so they can work the map and play slow, right? But they've got double duels. They've got Phoenix, they've got Neon. Like, you know, what we saw in the first map, what we saw in Split from them was this like crazy
the straight
push
save on it,
like such pace, overwhelming defenders.
They were taking so much space on the map.
And this is a map where defenders are spread more thinly than usual, right?
Who's been in VCT the longest? Boaster? Yeah, for sure, Boaster.
Yeah, it's not explosive compared to Split in terms of the numbers taking the space
Asuna was playing pretty early on,
this, or with the density of util.
Yeah. So we're just going to, wait this one out. Furia
just in terms of still around,
spend their time
some of the Vision Strikers guys are still around.
At the end of the round. They get sent up to 3, and really, honestly, does wonders for that burgeoning economy.
Furia will be close to a couple ults into this round, so we could see them trying to get the orbs early with Koala and EU. That's pretty viable here.
But all the players are still
looks like they
around,
might go for a little smokesy long and get this orb.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
All right, see how it plays out now. Round number 5 coming out.
Okay, well, they got the 2 save guns on this one.
A little bit more proactive towards that C long, but
yeah, and they smoke up to get this orb, but at the same time, smoke kind of covers the Killjoy turret, so this Killjoy turret might be pretty big for SEN. We'll see if they stick around to take the jewels or not.
I'm getting spammed right now. And
bro. All right, it is an orb going over to Koala, but
it took a lot of time, but you know what? They did it.
There was some acrobatics involved.
So there's a drone re-clearing short here from Jonah, which is at a pretty nice timing. And Jerwin is just going to be able to stay posted up on a long.
Now, a couple rounds ago, when he had a bit more confidence, he actually droned from right down into it and got much more distance into lobby from it. That one was a bit more passive. So he doesn't spot this cohort of Furia players.
And with all this silence and the drone not actually getting the ping there, looked like SEN backed up for a moment.
Well, at least he's got one of the guns.
But really trying to get in to help him.
Alan's got to capitalize on that.
It's going to be a paranoid that catches onto the Neon. Though somehow Joan sliding around,
Redux
trying
now
to stay
needs to kill
alive,
another.
eventually brought to his knees by Alim. Now you got the players to work with for Furia. It's going to be a tough side to retake for SEN as it always is. And every flash under the sun, including the sun itself, thrown at Redux, and he, well, holds up in the heat pretty well. I'm going to be honest with you. Now though,
how close was this flash to hit him?
Played back into it. John
big 1v1
versus Artazine.
Oh,
the mastermind versus the young protege.
Holy, bailed them out a little bit here.
On the line.
What a great round pickup.
Dude, Redux did good. Back of sight. I would love to see it from his POV. We might actually get it. Did it go too far and hit the green box?
Anyway, SEN try to get into the site to assist him. That is a crazy moment from Nerve. We didn't catch it the first time, just teleporting to
That's the only thing we didn't get in the replay.
But
dude, does this guy have like hacks in hell? How is he not dead?
Did hit the box? Yeah, okay.
Hey, it was
he's talking about Redux,
yeah,
right?
Redux was kind of going crazy down there, but he was still isolated, so even that Nuts 2-piece was not enough.
Money's in the bin.
Classically, with an Outlaw in this round, it's not the most apportioned weapon against a fully armored
NG setup. NG setup with the deeper vibe, with the deeper Killjoy alarm bot. Gonna give him a lot of info here.
Slowed down though by a Snakebite. Let's listen to the Furia comms. How do they put this together?
Yes, get out after. I can still vault bomb. We're not gonna ult the KG ult, okay guys? We're gonna play time.
We're on my ulting. I'm ulting A lobby. I'll get it.
I'm out.
Not trolling here, but
we're playing time, okay guys? I'm ulting. If they KG ult, I'm just ulting the bomb.
I'm trying to help you, Toro.
Carry A, okay then. I'll hold contact.
They're gonna ult.
Yeah, I'm off you. You're gonna try to push me
one-way bomb. I'm one-way bomb early.
I'm flashing your left, Toro. I'm flashing your left.
They're gonna try to push me when I ult. Get out, guys.
Yeah.
Or do whatever you want, bro. Just ace.
One top site.
Hold my A push, Mike. I think
nice, Toro.
One HP. I said just ace.
Fucking Terminator.
You see window. Hey, tap.
Garage.
Kappa.
Nice fucking round.
Get him!
Let's go.
That was, I mean, pretty funny comms. Yeah. But also,
yeah, it's good comms though. I like the plan the EU is making was great.
How intentional the communication is from Furia and how much of a large piece
just
of
stick on site
efficiency in rounds is coming from EU. He's just so direct with the plan for the team there. And within that, Alum was just like their young superstar player that's going to go around.
On this, yeah, it was really good. I mean, they could run the same strat if they wanted to this round.
If they are playing for the lockdown, I can be the one guy in sight. I can try to catch them off, get a couple kills. That classic, like, there's a couple seconds before everyone gets detained, and then you stand close. Yeah. Surely no one is standing in this trying to kill us, but he killed everyone early as hell, so it didn't even matter. But you can just see on the minimap, based on the game plan that EU is giving them, how they are all getting into the right spots.
That's my take, man.
It's just so
that's what I want to happen.
Done.
And something that we observe whenever we have a chance to dip into the Furia comms is that they tend to read their opponents really well based on utility cues, right? I feel like that's something that they're able to construct.
The listenings, they've been so good.
Based on kind of what
they've been so good.
On this side of the map. Like,
yeah, it's exactly that. Oh, there's lockdown, they're going to use it. Don't care. We're just going to Hunter's Fury. Play time. Doesn't matter. And then Alum's like, well, okay, I'm just going to stay in. Yep. He doesn't even need to call it. He's just, I'm a duelist. I'm going to stay in. I'm going to kill them.
Yep. Alum's dream. He's having a pretty good game so far at 6-4. And yeah, just basically tore through Sentinels on B. That necessitated, pardon me, a timeout there from
force them down to an eco. SEN comp is attack sided though, so they're still not in a bad start. In a bad spot even. They had a good start, is what I meant to say.
Would have happened at least once.
John's bought a little too much into this, is he not?
He would just tough it out.
Maybe Judge next round for his ult.
I'm going for a little bit of an aggro play towards A with the Jerwin Hero Rifle, but they do not want to overcommit. This is just going to route Furia away. Do they want? I mean, they certainly don't.
Isn't KO a Neon Killer? Is he too bad? It doesn't really work like that. There's a lot of potential Neon Killers, but in reality, if you don't hit the grav net in time, if you don't hit a knife in time, it's all like way too situational. You got to be in the right spot, right place. You've only got one bit of util. You can't hold on to it for the whole time. Doesn't really work like that.
Do they know?
Oh yeah, he tripped B instead.
Holy mate, Prius.
Jonah gets 2 free ones because
you picked all of the wrong POVs. Like, actually, just percentage chance of picking a right POV was higher than you missing it somehow.
Because of that pretty deep trip that was placed, so Arsene doubles back and deals with it.
Could have been actual disaster because of the lack of trip there, but
yeah, it's just one of those interesting rounds where like Arsene just chooses to vary his trip location. That also implies a little bit to you about where Furia want to end in a round like that.
But. Or honestly, could have just been heavily calming about a plan or doing something else, and you just kind of forget to do that occasionally. I mean, your brain can only handle so much at any given moment. That, you know,
pretty composed though. Arsene just turns around and answers.
I think a Cypher buff will counter the Neon. Yeah, but they also need to be very careful. There's a lot of Cypher maps in the pool right now. So a buff onto Cypher, if it's a little too much, could just mean we see Cypher at like an 80%, 90% pick rate. Dude, how's he got that second one?
2 massive kills. And that shuts the door in this round virtually straight away.
Yeah, that's some illegal gameplay. Inspect the PC. I can't. How does he get the second one? He's paranoid up. Does not see anything. Cool.
I think there was like
but maybe we'll see it from his one of those weird things where we see his point of view and he kind of.
What would be an idle buff? I would say. What is it now in terms of how long it takes to reveal? I would half that so kill trips become a thing. And then if a Neon slides, it fully stuns them instead of them being okay. Like slides through the trip once they get hit by it.
A heads up as well from Alum just to check
I would do that. I would lower the time for them to get revealed once they hit it through a trip. By half, because it's quite a long time now.
Yeah, John just had no idea. How bad are they from Jerwin?
Can you do it?
I've seen this guy do some filthy. Oh no! That's I can't say that on air. That's messed up, bro. Can't be doing that.
Similar to before, yeah, basically.
That late recon.
I would try revert a lot of the changes I think that they made in this game, but here we are.
Yeah, John gets spammed down there.
Oh, he gets a
dude, that one is insane. The fact he gets the second one here is nuts. Cortezia must be like, what the hell just happened to me?
Going down there. That's crazy.
Come on, dude, trying to eco code for another round, bro. Forget about it. Bro, MI6 is on the phone.
Oh, no.
He's 007.
All right, well, not
why are we calling him out?
Damage, but Nerve and Alum are both tagged up a little bit. Is this the kind of moment where you just want to push around long and circumvent that Viper's Pit? They're at least threatening it, showing that.
Did regen? Did not put a smoke into this?
To peek over the smoke.
The spike. Funneling, though, into Redux's sideline with the paranoia seems like a pretty bad idea. So if you're
and top box when you got the pit? Yeah, that is strong.
You can challenge this Viper's Pit, but that is not the case.
Slowing down into the op. It's a little nerve-wracking, but wow.
Big miss.
KRU, his first frag of the game is a pretty big one.
Yeah, that's a pretty high impact kill, and that's going to activate the acceleration onto this B site.
Jonah, stopping power in spades, and the spike's going to go loose. This is problematic. He's going to check top box. He got the dink on Nerve as well.
Nah, look at that damage. Oh my goodness, Jonah P, what a round.
6 cents about where Nerve is going to turn up. Bro, no way. Dismantling Furia there.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. And the Odin, pretty good when you're anchoring these sites. Oh, I like smarts and isolating the fight. That's beautiful.
Just John and Cortezia standing. Cortezia, though, really knows how to slow these kind of
not
rounds
bad,
down
man. Not bad at all.
Close game now.
Is there an agent you think teams should be using more? I think if teams looked at the stats right now, a lot more teams would use Phoenix.
No one's going to remember that.
It's got like the best statistical non-mirror win rate
it's the following of the
that we've seen in like 2 years, 3 years. It's at like 80+%.
Also, like a little bit late on that swing. It wasn't like a full, kind of double swing onto the Odin. But even when you are double swinging onto the Odin, it feels like it doesn't even matter what pace you play at. You just die anyway.
You need to like
counterpoint. Only good teams are using it.
He's got the
Mate, counterpoint. Takeoff. Are we okay?
Okay, KRU is the running back. Jonah eventually falls, but at what cost? Here's what I'd ask Furia.
Nerve went for the teleport into spawn, but Jerwin picks up the angle. Artson with all those kills is going to get the information across the map, but then neural theft. Oh my god.
Just before the second neural theft ping comes in, Jerwin
redemption from them 2 in a row.
Is sick. All right, well, we are tied, folks.
Listen, it's one of those moments where Furia do what we were talking about earlier.
From my mind, they're not real. Okay, well then I guess your stats are pretty good.
Fast pace with the Neon, but they do it right into where the Odin was at. And it also felt like, in terms of Furia's calling there, even though they find out that the Odin is in that position, they just do not stop. They don't make an adaptation to that. They decide to just activate the strat anyway. And look at how that went. Their Neon goes down. The Phoenix ult got absolutely nothing accomplished. I feel like that might be a moment where you got to hold up on the activation of that. I mean, your Omen did teleport into spawn as well, so they just feel like, we just have to send it. We just have to do it anyway.
Really passive position Sentinels inside.
They're running it back in garage, but this time Jonah P is on the A side of the map.
Some arresting util here as they Nanoswarm's going to buy some time.
This Jerwin op today has been so good.
Yeah, really good in a couple of very tight angles,
He
right?
got the second as well. Bro, they just melt sights sometimes.
I like
feel like every time they see hit, someone just gets doubles.
Not
even like a bad hold from SEN, they just have multiple people there with the smokes up, they just get wrecked.
Whatever. Same idea, right side, left side, flash, the dash,
I was he alive back at site here. Do we just go back to the champs meta? Oh, for sure, but will never happen. That is the 6 after.
Teammates for now, at least. Swing there with the ult for KRU. It's going to be Nerve that does the dirty work. Clean up is good. Furia get to 6 rounds.
Feels like Nerve has kind of been that guy for Furia in this half. He is getting some super high impact kills.
Then can get 6 here.
Really well.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and this is that moment where Alum is able to slide out on the left side. There was a prior flash that came over from Koala.
KRU just cheering him on there. Able to find a third.
Everybody just paranoid.
Yeah, when you're trying to flood into the site, paranoia is so powerful. Not only to get you in, but also to stop you in your tracks. Last round of the half here. Jonah P still with the Odin in hand, though.
Can't really blame Furia for wanting to hit C again.
Choice. But that's still pretty good in garage.
And I'm just going to see if Furia maybe wanted to get the orb to EU. It's close to that Hunter's Fury, but they do not even want to risk tapping an orb against the potential spam, and definitely not spam of an Odin, though playing C-Long with that is not really common, but you never know. Yeah. Feels like Jonah has just been at the right place at the right time 9 times out of 10 with the Odin spam.
He was in Garage, but like on the low ground in Garage. He has not been spamming that like early round lobby angle. He might here though, that could be delicious.
Furia right now are absolutely lacking in map info. They don't know what's going on in mid, and they've got no control towards A.
They haven't outdroned yet, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going for this later round re-clear. And do Sen try to play this aggressively against the drone, or is this just a fallback to sight?
He's going to get ahead of it. My God,
Guy did a lot, and he got the info on all of them.
Early warning alarm raised, and now
maybe they didn't see. No, okay, they did.
Side of the crossfire setup.
So good from Sen. Look, monster play from Jerwin. And how can you crack this site at 25 seconds left in a crossfire?
Yeah, no slide as well. Just got a wall separate Jewel to the right.
It's got to be chalked for Furia.
Nerve might challenge first, but he's actually seeing the shoulder pick.
Wow, Nerve is just on point.
Too much leg shown by Jonah there. Okay,
guys?
we just walk into sites and shoot people in the head.
Sometimes you just miss, and that is a detriment to your round-winning success.
Wow, with John Madden's back in the building.
Well, it's such a pretty devastating man. It would be such a nice half for them to get 6 there.
Here. Don't forget, we are trying to retake A.
He's got his Hunter's Fury miles away at the moment.
Yeah. He's in Palm Springs. There's Alan with another one. Redux tries to TP up, but it's pretty telegraphed, and that will end the round.
Okay, I mean, it's a good recovery from Furia here.
By a nose. 12 rounds in.
A good recovery for sure.
Listen. That was a ranked game. If I were Jerwin, I know what I'd be thinking about my teammates in that crossfire right now. It's pretty unfortunate that neither of them.
Is this the worst meta of all time? It's maybe in the top 3 of worst. I don't know. KO meta. Astra meta lasted for 2 years. Chamber meta lasted for a year. Jet meta lasted for 2 years. It's just the fact these metas lasted for a long time. I would argue that the old Neon meta, when Neon was more busted than this, was worse than this as well. But there wasn't many tournaments. It was just off-season stuff, so it was only like third-party tournaments.
Remember, playoffs on the line for these two teams.
It maybe makes the top 3, but
keep it locked.
What do you think
I'm not sure.
Was that got censored at the end?
It just feels bad because we had 2025 champs meta. That's it. So it's like side-by-side comparison. People just forget about metas apparently, and everyone says it's the worst meta, but I don't know. It's not. AJL Bomber, thanks so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you doing that. Astra meta, yeah, it lasted for a long time. Yeah, I think the old Neon meta was worse than this, I would say. That might be out of the top 3, who knows? But yeah, it's just a side-by-side comparison, because 2025 champs, so we are just like, holy hell, they got the game to it. They finally did it. They finally did all the nerfs and the buffs to get the game in a perfect place. All we got to do is change Yoru. And then they did their thing. Double slide, double stun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was worse than this, the other Neon meta. Then they just ripped it away. Yeah. It's fine.
For the guaranteed playoff spot. A Sentinels win here kind of throws things for a loop next week. It means we have a bunch of weird qualifying scenarios. It's going to be curious. That was romantic, and honestly, I'm here for it.
There's been a lot of romance in the Howling Abyss little region here where the players are at, Mitch. With the Jonah P. Cortesia card that he's been smooching.
The pheromones and the musk, they've all been sort of percolating out there.
Being in Howling Abyss right now, we're chilling on the couch, but this is a high-stakes game. This is for playoff qualification straight up.
And this is going to get you on the edge of your seat, I'm certain of it. We've got that Lurk Wall up here for Sentinels. They've got the Viper on the attack side. That's a big point of difference between
Okay, I will say that Sen picked the right side here. He's got to do a lot. The great stun back to try fast blood in here. Oh, it's a good omen flash. Did think Furia did enough to stop this. Yeah, they got so many here. What's the backup plan for Sen?
Crazy. I thought he was absolutely fried. He had only a trip towards short to try and play around to survive, but instant smoke to help him, and Qualanoob is dialed on this angle. Is there anything showing? I don't think so.
There's
I mean,
nothing
if he has a
showing.
rifle, yeah, but with a pistol,
he
doesn't know.
There is a bit of obviously a crossfire
He
here.
doesn't know, but he
You got to give it to Cypher though. Artsin's holding down everything. They cut Sam to create pressure around the map, but he's got it on lock right now. He can check his camera every so often, doing the jiggles. It's a great shot, man.
Great reaction. No time to deploy the flash, but that's fine. His aim did enough work. Here's the secondary
Good
swing,
Observer,
though.
we gotta
John
click
and
those
Jonah getting
buttons
it done.
faster, man.
Oh,
I
that's
gotta.
so awkward for EU being
When
really
a
close
person
to
dies, have the next number ready. Have the number ready, bro, please. It's like my focus. The Observer right now, his focus is here, and then when the person dies, then he looks at the minimap and goes, oh, I gotta pick another number. Bruh, stop enjoying the game and have no fun and watch the minimap and do your job.
Back in before he was able to get that refresh. And they're just not able to deny all the players from SEN just running in together.
And you can see how much that round meant. To be fair, I think Cortesia might stand up like that if he sees the last Tunky in the cupboard, but I mean, it was an important round.
He's just a man full of passion.
That's
and
it, I love it.
A love for life.
Exactly. We got a walk up here on A main from Furia pretty early on to test.
Yep. And just a Koala Orb harvest.
Having a bad day? He's definitely having a bad day.
It's not in position yet. John,
he
I
knows
don't know, he just doesn't know, I think. They gotta learn.
Yeah, it should be an easy enough take for Sentinels to even up the game. Now, all of Furia corralled in a mid-window. Except for the presence here in Garage, which could have been destabilizing, but Cortesia finds some solidity in his aim.
Yeah, a couple kills. The guys in window shot that turret, so Artsin could get the swing
Big
there. And hey, they're able to get a second one, but
Sen with a double pistol. Is that what makes them win this map? Maybe. They're on the easier side now with this comp.
On this bonus.
Okay, bro.
Sapphire and Prius are away? Yeah, I think so.
Nice round here. Even game. In outsider of the series.
Prius is on Sapphire's on holiday and Prius was offered more money to do a CS event.
Massive momentum.
He's got no loyalty.
If they win this round right here, break the Furia economy.
I need to see how they get Qualanoob value on this half. He has had a really quiet game.
For a bonus round bye, this one's pretty sick. German taking a lot of space up mid off that drone, and the defenders need to smoke it off. So now they know that players from SEN could be tucked really close, and they could just burst onto this site with such fast pace that if you're trying to anchor it, you could just be completely
Cameron Schultz gonna see about them.
I like this. Furia adjusts to a double face instead of a crossfire to better deal with the rush from Joe.
This is weird.
Oh, sprayed down.
Cleared it well. Cameron saw one.
Now it's going to be EU. Next up to the plate. Almost found a double spray down there, but John barely took any damage in the end.
Yeah, at least 1 for 1. That's enough. Alan wants to get into
He
this
goes
site.
sight.
Trying to pick up the pace to
Anyone else going to go in with him?
Walls are crazy. Fast lane Blazewall also active. Qualanoob finds his second kill of the round. That might well be enough here. Alan, though, awkward. Very awkward spot to be stood in. But
These rounds are close, though. But like, Sen should be happy with the damage done here.
Furia here. That is an important round to fight into, but remember, that's the SEN bonus.
It kind of seemed like that poison cloud that went up from John as well assisted the defenders a little bit, being able to wrap around sight towards default.
Yeah, there was so much going on. Blazewall and the fast lane got them in.
Yeah, with Elms.
Artsin, yeah.
I will say, I really like a couple things that Furia did in this round. After they had to, kind of acquiesce the close space on B, they position themselves in backside knowing that they could get popped on. And so Koala's all the way back at Gong, and he kills Jerwin because he gets into that safer position. And then Alum gets into A to defend when Sen are getting into the site just after EU, and Koalas are so fast. Well, also Cortesia just, that's a pretty good.
It's a big buy round for that kind of pick to happen.
You don't really have to interact with this lurk wall. You can just play passive deep in A. Don't worry about, I've got to push up into A long and get info. There's a lurk wall. It could be someone anywhere. No. Play deep in the site, behind util, camera into sewer, and Bob's your uncle.
And with that judge out of play, Sen will be a lot safer when getting in some of these close quarter areas if they do want to try and go back towards garage late or something. But at the moment, they are super stacked up towards A, and Koala wants to get there in time to help Artzine if this execute does come through.
Might try and swing off the trip. Oh, it's perfect.
The rare kill trip.
That old chestnut, been in the game for many, many years.
Yeah, and they can't break it in time, so Gerwin actually gets pinged up, and the kill is as free as it gets. But Cortezia is able to activate his
they got an ult
out
of it.
All the way deep into B.
Gong, yeah.
When there was
good for Martin, though. He clears all of the space as well, holds onto whatever the Phoenix just cleared. Oh, to make sure that he hurts the plant, and Jonah P has melted.
Get some spam, that's sick.
Oh, that is stunning
stuff.
What
a
blaze wall there. Reebok still has to respect the vestiges of it. We do get a plant, but Sen are bled out for
I feel like no one on Phoenix used to use that tech, but now we see it a lot.
On this map especially.
I mean, it's hard to use the tech, man. The wall didn't go through
Honestly,
walls.
It's valid anywhere. Look at this, like Sen are just getting picked apart. They've got like barely any presence off the site. It's Cortezia in the site. He might get traded here. He does. And now John has to step out of mid-window. Up close, Neural Theft, they're going to show him up.
Dude, that was big, man. That was big. Artsin's doing work out here. Yeah, Jonah P melted a little bit there. He's just got to tank that and get the plant down.
Diabolical.
I'm looking
but he panicked. He got off the spike, then he went to try and move forwards, plant again, then moved into the open.
He brought the one guy down to 10 HP.
Oh, I like that we get to see this setup.
Oh, yeah, just slow on the brakes so Artsin gets a free one.
Nothing special about it.
Going up. I just love to see that. Yeah. Cypher, old Cypher, I miss her.
Oh, and it's not spam. EU is holding a line.
There's no smoke there. He just gets out in the open. The panic when the wall comes in,
yeah,
honestly.
There's a lot of panic there, there really was.
For that because your planter normally just stays tucked and can't be seen. Unless there's a blaze wall.
All right, pace mix up for Furia.
I don't hate this.
Not explosive down long, but just contacting with multiple
All the numbers here. He's going to get weird. I made this Sova ult. Please go on the Sova. Please go on the Sova, dude.
It's a double.
Killing me.
Oh, look at the spike.
No, not now.
He's got this garage control.
Oh, my God.
You had garage control. This is falling apart.
I'm dying inside.
Back down to a low buy.
That's so nice from
Furia.
It's just the contact play into we see anyone, we're activating the flash, we're going to throw down the relay bolt, and then EU just supplements with the Hunter's Fury from back sight.
What does this do your conditioning now? Because
what is going oh my god.
On one side of the map,
oh my god. That's insane.
It's a good lineup from him.
That's a classic Sova lineup. I mean, brother is making content in the game right now.
Every time.
That is like an age-old Sova playlist. That one went viral in 2021.
That was an average Jonas lineup, bro.
Yeah. All there.
My boy AJ.
Oh my god.
AJ.
Bring back old classics.
Old Sova. Oh yeah, this was a classic. I mean, there were so many people here. Is the Observer new? Yeah, for sure.
And see, those are the kind of plays that we were just seeing none of from Furia on Breeze. But we're seeing a lot of from them on Split. Just hitting Sen with
Nomi with the tier 1. Appreciate the 35 months. Thank you. Prius trained by Prius? Yeah, probably with what we're seeing.
It kind of goes back to the experience thing, I feel like, too. When you're getting hit by a lot of plays like that as a team you haven't needed to respond to very often, you're going to get messed up. Things are going to get jumbled. Too many players are getting caught. They don't have.
I feel like we lost the era of TikTok lineups. Mate, there's no util anymore.
Really drilled out. And then some, like, Breeze, which we hadn't seen them play.
what are we meant to do the TikTok videos about?
Yeah,
but it's like, man, you see the potential, though. If they get more of these maps ironed out to the level of Split, or at least what we're seeing on Haven right now. Listen, they're not out of the woods, but they're looking very good on defense.
A little bit of damage there.
Take flight.
Not even a tap, really, on Sentinels, but for a damage opportunity. Alvaron dealt with. EU. Okay, it's going to be a pretty quick lockdown here. What's the activation going to be? It's a bit awkward, actually, for Nerve, who's in Silver. He could be caught inside this.
Respect.
Bye. That's the lockdown. Out of the game.
And now Sen want to go for a
fast reaction. Cameras. He's 1, 2.
The trip, and the cam is going to spot multiple players, too.
Okay, here's the push in the mid window. The push off the
Desert did good to stay calm there and get one.
1-for-1 isn't
did really good. No, he did really good.
Sen have no backside control.
Dude, I feel like Artsin, every single time it's like a close round, Artsin just starts popping people.
There. And again, your Sting is just, you've got to play up close to this smoke now. You can see it's a double
what is that?
Into the Odin, which rarely
read him well, though.
Yeah,
they had weak guns, so they were going to push close. Nicely done from EU.
They'd be more focused on that smoke. Maybe he can go
Sen have a lot of ults. It's still doable, but
Sen just try to throw every little aggro play at them that they could cook up in that moment, but Furia just spam them down or have the crosshairs on the right positions to deny them.
And now it's getting a bit uncomfortable for Sentinels. Buy round here, which is likely what
this one, yeah, it can be kind of spammed from everywhere, man.
EU though, wise to it. Knew exactly how to clear that out.
Man, that's just
ahead of the game.
A little awkward there.
Alan, bro, pull the knife out. Come on, man. You can. Yeah, huge round. Now, Shaw getting much more animated.
You can spam that from garage, yeah.
And for a good reason. This takes Furia to 3-1.
You can spam. It's like the little cubby of the. Yeah, I don't even know what these things are. Barrels? I don't know how they call this.
Last week, they can relax knowing they're in playoffs.
And I mean, Sentinels have to play NRG for that last spot.
Okay, a lot of ults for Sen. Got to see these ults. Surely some kind of plan with these three. These two combo insanely well.
Honestly, look like at any given time they could just come online. So I would be a little uncomfortable about that prospect, but this game doesn't feel any more cruisy for Sentinels now.
I can't understate how important this round is, and Furia want to do something disruptive before there could even be a post-plant where, you know, John could use that all for anything.
Hey, my guy really has the Odin down.
Every time there's a buy round,
he really has the Odin down. There go all the ults. We've Omen ulted, but we've left the spike. Because they've been exec'd on. Oh boy.
Who's managed to find his way down A main.
Dude, EU and Arts in this map.
Yep, and about as far away from a teleport as
really good,
he can be. So not going to be able to even go for a crazy play to pick that spike up.
That's it.
Man, that
you just got to set play this, man. Just give me a C hit with a.
What is that? Okay, so
with a Sova ult.
The wall. Yeah, it's just the wall being activated. Goes for the spam, and then off that you have.
Just pray that the Odin's not here.
Didn't even flash. It's just a straight up double swing with Alum.
Yeah, there's just a gimmick for every round.
Tear them apart. Yeah, it's literally just the timing of wall going up. All right.
Did the
double face.
The spray once you hear the drone here through that wall is nice though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they didn't expect all of Sentinels to be there.
And look at this pace again, down mid, flash out from doors. Alum.
You came here to see me have a meltdown about the observers? Oh, dude, don't. I can't anymore.
They do not want to give Furia an
I can't believe I got to watch another Americas tomorrow as well and just get more tilted.
Game or their playoff hopes are going to be like on the line in week 5.
It's pretty bad from them though. They should hide someone a little better. They're like big games, man.
What are Sentinels doing? What is the plan? They get purchased on A until John falls, and now Redux is already half committed to this. Paranoia is going to come through, but Hunter's Fury also to try and pave the way a little bit. This is nice movement from Redux, but he's got to get out. And most of this Hunter's Fury is dodged away from.
This is great from Cortesia. Look at the space that he's got.
Yeah, he got a lot of space. Big 1v1 here. Oh, the timing's unlucky, but at the same time, kind of gets away with it.
Fight it and try to get the pick.
There's no way. There's a play to pick up the line here for Kwalanu. This could be fatal.
Oh, that's dirty!
Dude, he could take a lot of space and C as well. He might get another one.
And he still wins out the fight. Arzino taken down by Joe, and Kwanu
good info. So double. Oh no, the timing of the jump is off. Dude, the observer locked in for this one though. It's a life round. Holy.
Redux barely hanging on to life here, and still no commitment to a spike plant.
Again, with only 20 seconds left, center in trouble, and they wanted to run, but EU with the spam. Oh no, it is.
Oh god, big recon.
He's going to get this information as well. He's going to see it coming. Bum rush on towards B is the play. Both players.
Oh, dude, EU, man. EU, what a map from him.
Furia explode
in
a
nice
here in
I
stage
had
one.
fun watching this.
Sentinels to go up against
Guys really got that Odin down.
Boss. It's NRG will be their opponent for a spot in our stage 1 playoffs.
It was really impressive from Sen, this younger, newer team, to really take
a double pistol. Yeah,
they destroyed
it's actually a stomp if you include the double pistol.
Mental resolve. They get to Haven where they're a little bit more comfortable, and they just bounce back. And it's much like we saw on Split. They just have so many amazing proactive rounds throughout that entire defensive half that Sen were just not able to respond to properly. And they were able to really just close that out, I feel like, in very strong fashion. This Furia team are super impressive.
They're not very default-oriented. There's always, like, there's a gimmick, right? A setup for so many of these rounds. And we observed that from the very start of Stage 1 when this team hit the scene, already
you ulted the observer and he locked in. Dude, it was a nice last round from them. Gotta give them that.
Haven, that's where it started to play off. There were pay off, right? There were multiple setups there. KRU didn't have to carry this game either. Like, he's flashing himself out of garage occasionally, right? The Blaze Wall to interrupt the plant. It's the Phoenix util that honestly is doing a lot of heavy lifting for Furia here, but
okay,
they know how to respond.
Let's stick around for the interview, and then I'm going to go sleep before Pacific. If you are up in under 6 hours, yeah, 5.5 hours, then we will have Pacific. Big games for Pacific, maybe? Let me check.
They are so damn impressive.
APRX against DRX. Winner gets first seed. That's a big game. RRQ
Furia
against
just made
DFM.
playoffs, and I'm here with some of the players to talk about what the match was today and the bounce back from last
Doesn't
week.
really matter too much.
Can I talk to you first? I think it has been incredible to see you on the Neon, to see you on the Duelist running it down. What was the conversation like from last week to
DFM
this
win,
week to
did
make sure that you
RRQ
get a win and
get
you're so confident?
RRQ get 4th seed? Oh, okay, big game.
Didn't really have any conversation that crazy. Just we knew we just got to play our game, and that's it. No, not really like no serious conversation, no nothing. We just show up, we play, same thing.
But I have a question for you as well. When it comes to the Neon, there's a lot of conversation of who's the better Neon, who's the second, third best. Where do you see yourself there? And also, do you learn from other Neons? How did you get better at those mechanics?
I don't want to. The only thing I've like stole from other person is a judge. Obviously, watching Dumby do the judge stuff all the time. That's probably the only thing I've stole from like other Neons. But everything else is just me playing the game, me playing my Neon. And as of the best Neons in the world, probably top 3. Me, Dumby, and third is whoever. I'd like Spike or something. The Spike moves different. Yeah. But yeah.
I love that. Thank you so much.
Top 3? Okay, I like that for him.
Alan, thank you so much. Nerve,
Teach to the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 43 months. Appreciate the raid as well, man. Hope stream was good. Thank you for that.
You and the rest of the squad you guys are very resilient, and you have been learning from the losses both in Masters and from last week. So going into it individually, what was the one thing that you were working on to make sure it went your way?
I think it's just confidence and taking like our own terms for our own fights. Especially like Breeze. I feel like Breeze, I didn't really get to play much. I was on the wrong side of the map the whole time, rotating. But Haven, I kind of just started peeking, and I have a lot of fun on Omen. I think I have more reps on Omen than every other Omen player in VCT on VLR. We have to fact check that, but maybe. So yeah, just confidence and fun.
I love the confidence, and also for that Breeze, did it catch you off guard? Was it the map? Was it just a slow start? What happened?
I think just a slow start, to be honest. I think we never like lost trust or like lost confidence throughout the game. I think just a slow start and a good game plan from then. And then just like unlucky rounds, and they just snowballed ults, to be honest.
Yeah, makes sense. Thank you so much. I also want to talk to you. I feel like everybody loves seeing how much fun you're having when you're playing the game. And I remember when I was doing the arrival this morning, Koala was saying, yeah, we're going to win because everybody's laughing. So
double
I know
Mako.
that the synergy is good. I know that you guys get along really well. But when things are going wrong, how do you make sure that the energy is always positive? Because that's what we hear in the voice comes. When things are going wrong, you're always kind of resetting that mentality for the team.
Yeah, I think we pride ourselves on like adaptability, and for us, like if we start the game fast, it's really easy to kind of keep going because everyone's enjoying it and having a lot of fun. But yeah, like you said, when we, maybe like lose all pistols like we did in Santiago, or we have a bad start, then I think like adapting in the game and making sure everybody just stays focused on finding the solution is like the most important thing. So trying to get the boys to do that, it's pretty much like the big focus.
And my last question, I know
that's how we stay so active.
But the reps that you're getting for the regular season are really important going into that second
Yeah, a lot of
stage.
tier 2 games though.
And that next match is going to be against your old team 100 Thieves. So how are you feeling about it?
I mean, I'm gonna have fun. Like I have fun every game. It was super fun, like taking this game back. I don't think I've missed playoffs yet, so it's good to be in playoffs now, and now we get to have like a fun game against 100 Thieves. I don't think it's possible to get first seed, so playing the boys, gonna have some fun, see how it goes.
I'm very excited. Thank you so much, EU. This is everything that we have for the Verizon.
It might be possible, right?
But we can hear from the other 2 players when we go back to the team.
I mean, I think the only way it's possible is if
Hello and welcome back to Matchpoint. Thank you, Dryad, for that awesome Verizon post-match interview.
He's kind of right.
One of the players actually joining us.
He's kind of right, but mathematically,
joining us as well. Nerve, Koala, pleasure to have you guys here. Congrats on the victory.
Okay, chat. I'm not sticking around for this. They're gonna start playing some games, man. I can't be bothered with it. I'm not about the games. Give me a streamer. Who are we raiding? If you're up in just over 5 hours, I will be watching some Pacific. That's not your time zone. Be on for Americas as well. Thank you for watching, guys. I appreciate all the support today. Mel? Yeah, is Mel streaming?
A map win is what matters here, not the
Definitely raid Mel.
Do you agree with that? doesn't agree.
That's some weird logic.
It's weird logic.
Like, you gotta be more specific.
You are a weirdo. He has literally what he said.
Did we get a 2?
Now it is streaming.
Do we get no? We got nothing.
Right. Sounds good. Appreciate you all, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you a little bit later, alright? Thank you for all the support. Thank you for watching. Hope you had fun. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you all soon, alright? Don't know if she's staying on. Well, let's do the raid fast then. Alright, bye everyone. Bye, 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 bye. See you all soon. YouTube chat, thank you for watching as well. I'll see you all soon, okay? Thank you for all the support. Subscribe if you haven't already. Bye everyone.